It's new GOOFIN. We're about to kick it GOOFIN. We don't really have a theme song. What could really even go wrong? It's new GOOFIN. We're about to tell the truth. Okay, sorry. It's new GOOFIN. Intro. Moody's here.
Hi.
You know, we
Why
like
is there money in the background. Oh. I think that's it. Welcome. Thank you for joining us for Old Boot GOOFIN. This has been a great show. His internet's gone. literally just fell apart. I have zero control over the show. I don't know what's happening. I expect I will now grow, not as a boy, but as a figure on your screen. I can't share anything. I can't share clips. But how do you think the show went? This is a Carl-free show. we don't have Carl here. But we also don't have Patrick. We're a show on our own, just sailing the seas. there's no control. I can't talk about HRO stuff. It's just how do you feel? How are you feeling about this revenge porn stuff coming up? That's the topic. Let's go with that. The revenge porn thing coming up has been insane. Like just seeing this, just seeing the Hail Mary put towards the end has been. I wasn't expecting it. I really was expecting something to calm down to an extent, and maybe we see something that is like a slightly, ever so slight punitive thing of jail time or something like that. Hi, welcome back. But
I'm tethered to my iPhone. My internet just went out.
Yeah, figured. How did the internet go out?
To my iPhone.
How is the background still working?
The background's on StreamYard. I'm not Carl.
Okay. Right.
It's raining and storming in Vegas, and when it rains, the internet goes out. People call me crazy. It happens. I don't know why. Rain knocks out internet in Las Vegas. I can prove it. It happens every fucking time. Anyway, so it's a decent, I hope.
You are like made up of 8 pixels right now.
Nice.
It is clearing up.
Nice. Yeah, this is dog shit.
Yeah.
Hopefully it comes back on. I'll monitor my. It's coming back.
It's getting a bit better.
I mean, it is what it's gonna be. People prefer me fuzzy, I think.
It's Haley. Haley's doing this.
Yeah, she's trying to steal our thunder. All right, I think it's back. Should I try to switch?
Right. Yeah, switch back. I've got more to say. Okay, it's gone again. Hello. All right. Well, getting back to this revenge porn thing, because it's just like it's moved up to Monday. It's just this like these guys aren't talking. There's zero chance that this Todd V. Peterson guy has been speaking with the prosecution. Like I thought that there was something behind the scenes happening, something going on there, but the fact that this guy is just so out of it to the point of needing to ask to like get a continuance a week out from the trial or the sentencing day is nuts to me. Hello. Are you back on your phone, or are you just doing this through your computer?
Can't tell.
Well, this is great. This is fantastic. How are you going to play clips?
Exactly.
This is going great.
Fucking Haley.
she's DDoSing you.
Yeah, this is bad. I don't know what this computer's trying to do in the background with the internet too. So who knows where my bandwidth's going. Anyway, we'll do this until I am sure that it's back.
I was just opining on the lack of communication between Todd V. Peterson and the opposing counsel, which I wasn't expecting
the prosecutor?
it to. Yeah, the prosecutor. Like the fact that he didn't even know that there was a sentencing hearing coming up just means that they just were not talking. Like it's just
because that tells me that like all negotiations are probably broken down, right?
Yes.
Like
yeah, totally.
There was a plea agreement. We can assume. I mean, what are we assuming? That plea agreement's still in place?
Well, it's still in place, but the judge said that she won't accept it. And since then, Aaron has run a live show where he had Gino and Keanu there, and I'm sure people have sent that in to the prosecutor.
I'm sure people have. Oh, why am I getting a call now? This will help. And this is on the same chat. Is this Balmer? Yeah.
I can't hear.
Hello?
Hey, listen, I'm sorry to bother you real quick. I'm at work, so I can't really talk. You missed something on this little piggy that's very important.
I didn't miss shit.
The reason this guy didn't put your... What happened?
Nothing. Go ahead.
All right, the reason they didn't put your HRO case back on is because those two judges, they see each other in the hallway, and they know when this asshole gets sentenced to jail, they become void anyway. They're moot. You can't harass somebody in jail, Patrick. They got big fences and bars and walls.
That's not how it's going to work.
They know once this guy goes in, they're not going to have to worry about HROs that he put
They don't rip up the HROs because he goes to jail. That's not how it works. And also, mine is also against his daughter, stupid. You don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, what do you mean against his daughter? You never went near his daughter.
No
That's
shit.
That's going to get thrown out no matter what. Yeah, I understand, but I'm saying they know that this guy could make noise. Now they know if he goes away, there's no noise to be made. The guy could just get rid of him. He could just say, yeah, no, I go for the whatever you guys are called, not defendants, whatever. I rule for them. The HROs don't stand. Because he's not going to be there to yell back and forth. Hey, they're harassing me. You're in jail. How can they harass you? Call your cell? Make crank phone calls to the prison?
Yeah, there's also one against
you
his daughter.
What I'm saying? Against? Yeah, I understand that, but that you never did anything to his daughter. That is
so it'll be thrown out on
its.
It's going to be thrown out on its merits, not because he goes to jail. It has nothing to do with the HROs.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's going to be thrown out on his merits, but they just don't want him there to make noise about it when it gets thrown out.
On its merits, Balmet, on its merits is different from just automatically throwing it out because he's in jail. That's not, you're moving the goalposts.
Moody, I'm not saying they're automatically throwing it out because he goes to jail.
That's how you started the conversation.
Merits, but he's not going to be there to make noise, to make a big deal about it, to yell about it, to go on his radio show and drag the judge and the prosecutor, and this was unfair. He's what's the word I want to say? He's on ice.
Yeah, but none of that is contributing to
the... Is that a legal term?
A big splash.
Is that a legal term on ice?
No. Stop. Why is every time Moody's there, you got to break my balls?
Yeah, it's just when Moody's here.
Because not enough people break your balls, Balmet. You talk so confidently. You need to be brought down a peg.
He said shoolies are coming. I gotta go.
I give Balmet the respect of not respecting him.
Right, to his face.
Right.
This was loaded up from Tickle Me Tukey. It says, thank you for the birthday show. I was drunk and asleep by the time your stream started. It was a great show. Tukey did nothing for me. I'm adding you to my will. Fuck yeah. Wait. Oh no. Why is that not playing? This worked a minute ago.
Can't hear it.
You know shit.
I was just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm here.
But sometimes you can hear things, but then I can't
this
hear
worked before the show. This worked.
All right.
That's not how any of this works.
So let's
You
get
don't
a
know how
time
this is
machine.
gonna go, Nickel? Yeah, very weird. Oh, you know what it is? Hold on, I got it. The sound plays on my PC, but my PC's not on the internet, so I can't trigger the overlay on that computer.
Right.
So I got to go into OBS now. This is the worst goddamn day of my life. Unmute super tips on this computer.
I love old boot goofing. We used to have sock hops down at the billiard hall, and I tied my knickers high. Coach Patrick, there were gams as far as the eye can see.
Gams. Very good. Got home late from work, still 90 minutes behind on TLP. Will this be up later? I'd have to pause and switch. You'll never know. Wait, now that one didn't work?
We're new boot goofing. We're going to tell the truth.
Yeah, that's what we're going to work on the lyrics, but I think that's the way to go. Goes Mr. P. I'll fix everything for 7G. No, my phone has 7G. It's 2 above 5G. Got him. Coach Lev Kumar, can Balmert save her? He's an out of it. He can't save shit. Yeah, this is not. What was he trying to say? Like they'll throw it out because he's in jail and I can't harass him in jail? Like
he said,
yeah. First of all, they wouldn't. Even if it was just him, they wouldn't do that. That's not how court works.
But at the beginning, he said they will automatically throw it out because he's in jail, and then he said that they will throw it out on merit, which is 2 different things.
Right.
On merit is different than automatically
throw it out on merit. No, I'm saying that. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
It is. In person equals incarcerated person. HROs equals none. Oh, if person.status equals incarcerated, person.HROs equals none. How come you didn't do the double equal signs on the second part?
Why are you storing the status as a string? That's not right. A good way. At least enumerate that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is not going to validate.
How's the person status just incarcerated? Like, isn't alive or dead probably makes more sense than incarcerated?
Ghost Mr. P says, Moody, talk to me like that and you'll kiss Crocs.
What is that?
Imagine trying to have a serious fight in Crocs. I think he's saying he wears Crocs.
And then I'm gonna kiss his shoes.
Yeah.
Well, joke's on him.
Gay.
I'm gonna kiss the little hole in the Crocs so that I tickle your feet. And it's like
Erica Mitchell, thank you for the gifted membership. Goes to Mr. P. Moody. If I knew you'd be so annoying, I'd call a strike on that mud hut.
Okay.
Lance, happy to see after I messaged you on X, you fixed the issue with your videos not working on YouTube Premium's functionality. Nice to see you, Moody. Have a good weekend. Lance, you're muted on my Twitter, so I have no idea what you're talking about. You fix your videos not working with YouTube Premium's functionality. What does that even mean? A, I didn't see your tweet, and B, I have no idea what you're even saying.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, but yeah, hey man, if it helps you sleep at night to think you run what I do over here, you did it. You did it, Lance.
I like that.
I assure you, you're muted. Huh?
That bit though is fun for me. That this guy is just
I
spinning
get
his
it,
wheels. Yeah,
it doesn't land when I don't even know what you're saying. What is your videos weren't working with YouTube Premium functionality? What does that even mean? Great. The internet's going fucking great. Minimal participation.
Jesus
Judge
Christ.
not only has a defendant made multiple references to the victim, but he created and hosted a live event and brought in the comedian who said horrible things about the victim while an audience laughed.
Yeah.
Hold on, I already
was
clicked the
one.
thing. It's gonna play a thing.
But Mart's theory is goofy, dude.
There's a delay. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's fine. And that event was held 1 hour away from the victim's residence. So it wasn't just over the internet. he brought people from around the internet, many, many people, as he claims, to listen to this guy harangue his wife.
He's filing evidence on the prosecution's behalf.
Who?
That Todd Peterson. Like, why bring attention?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
The HR. But unless he thinks it can help him by saying that the family of the victim are harassing Aaron, and so somehow he becomes the victim of the revenge pornography, because that is written in the complaint, in the HRO, that intimate images of him were shared to a live audience.
Yeah,
Aaron just submitted evidence to the sentencing, saying that he's actually a victim of revenge porn during his revenge porn sentencing.
I hope the pictures get shown in court. We're here for old boot goofing. We're here for the old boot goofing. I think there's even a bigger delay than normal, so we'll try to not talk over each other, but I think it's going to be a nightmare.
There's already like 250 milliseconds between it. That's why one of the complaints is Moody talks over people. It's just the conversation is actually delayed. So
right. Internet to New Zealand is just stunted on a good day.
Yeah.
All right. This is Old Boot Goofin'. I think it'll become very apparent what show this is as it goes on. But this is the time. This is a different time that we're looking at.
We've got the
Aaron Imholte
backgrounds.
The old school radio background, which he was so fond of until he wasn't. Mm-hmm. And he is married. He has a couple of kids. And he's got a job. He's a local celebrity. People wave to him around town.
He does look the same. He looks the same. You know, like, it's just, I'd assume this is like 8 years ago. This is him just as he turned 30. So he'd be 30 years old in this.
6 to 8 years ago, somewhere in there.
Yeah. So he'd be like in his very early 30s, and he looks like he's in his 40s, the same way he does now.
It's very mean. All right, this is local, so it shouldn't stutter or anything, hopefully.
Hey. I've got it right here. I'm not even going to turn it around to show you.
Talk into the mic. Why is he facing away from the microphone?
And this is it's an audio show, and he's holding up things to the camera, saying what he's got. It's playing at like 5 frames a second, by the way.
People are saying it might be choppy, and they're saying let Moody stream it. Again, nobody's streaming it. That's the problem. I have this on my hard drive. Hopefully my internet comes back. I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Let me pull up my Unify app so I can watch the status of the internet. Let me see if I can get Slow Wife to reboot the router.
Wow. Texting Slow Wife during the show. She's a character, guys.
Yep.
Game on. Game
SW.
on. She's brought on.
SW is my SP. SW is my SP.
And then when she leaves you and you have to replace her with an AI one, she'll also be SW. Software.
With a different Slow Wife.
Just a computer wife.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bad. My whole internet's gone red.
It just decided to drop as soon as you started the show.
Yeah, literally, like, I think we came up, like, yeah, we did me singing the theme song, you know, we a really cool theme song I came up with, and all that worked fine. But no. I hit that button 2 minutes ago to play a tip.
Hey, dog. If you turn off the money falling background thing, it will improve your connection. No, it really works.
Yeah.
Yeah, like profile
Thanks,
tracker.
Coach Ubiquity. Always helpful. Everybody's got the ideas. Yeah, it might just be we might just have to cancel it. This is what Haley wanted, so
we can
got the
postpone
message.
it till after Haley's show.
fuck that. I got a members show to do tonight. This is a bonus.
This can be the we'll do the members. This can be the members.
No.
Show.
How dare you? Don't give up. Don't give in. Don't let them win.
All right.
I'm fine with potato quality. Potato quality that has smooth audio is actually fine.
It's
You're just everyone's so used to good quality. Like
you're saying that while your audio is sounding like Cher sometimes.
Good. Good. Let me see what my internet is. What's using my internet and see if I can stop something. Oh yeah, we don't need to be doing Backblaze backups right now.
You're doing that.
Pause backup
through your. No wonder.
Yeah. That's gonna help. That's gonna help a lot, actually. Probably. Spotify helper. Is that good? All right, that should improve momentarily, if not already.
Momentarily, hopefully.
It's gonna get it's got to be better because I was doing full computer backups over my phone.
It is a little bit better, but you're still choppy.
Aww. I like being choppy. I'm a choppy man. Hold on, is there anything else? No. Chrome.
Bing, bing, bing.
Bong, bong, bong. This is not a pro show, and I never claimed it to be one. I'm not the one who goes on saying I do a pro show all the time.
Baumert did this.
I've never claimed to do a
save the connection.
Can Baumert save me? Baumert. Ghost Mr. P, did you get my gift? Carl sucks. I don't know what you're talking about. Robert Mara, is this the pro show? Aaron does a pro. Shut up! I just said I don't do a pro show. I always claim that I'm an amateur. And, you know, I would love KB to snipe this. It would make my day. Is it any better?
Not really.
Fuck me!
Yeah.
How do we save this?
Might have to just wait.
PAA podcast is in the chat. Is your Cox down? Is Cox down around the town? The good news is my Wi-Fi access points are doing great. The deployment density is mwah. So
well, it's a good thing you don't need any connections outside your house.
Yes. On the LAN, I'm killing it.
Yeah.
I've got 1 millisecond delay.
And on the WAN, people are saying it's fine, but on my end it's bad. But maybe they're
good.
Maybe
I don't really care.
Oh no, they don't know what they're talking about. It looks terrible.
Hold on, can I make my camera?
Can you make your camera disappear? Did how he's still in here? He's because this is from his.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I didn't disconnect. I'm gonna turn my camera off. I think about maybe I turn my camera off.
No, it's better now.
What?
Your camera's fine. Looks great.
Yeah, but the audio's
fine.
Oh, okay. So we're good?
Oh, froze just
was turned around there. No.
How's this?
Whoops. I don't want to read it. I haven't read them yet.
It's the same as before.
Is that good or bad?
It's better than before.
I'm saying if I turn my camera off.
I didn't hear you when your camera was off.
Yeah, I removed myself from the stage. I'm saying I'll just turn my camera off. I don't know how to do that though. Oh, do I? There we go. Now can you hear me?
Right. Yes.
Okay. So maybe this will. I only have to transmit one video stream instead of two.
Okay.
Maybe this will help. Is my audio good now?
Yeah, your audio is fine.
All right.
These are the messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
How's that?
Good. It's fine.
Good. So I'll be like OJ or
Okay.
JT.
Do you want to take me off, or you'll leave me on?
No, I prefer
All right.
you on.
Okay.
This is making my life.
Okay.
Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
So he's the same. You know, we always make this joke of like, he thinks he's going back to radio. He might.
Mhm.
What is this over radio? He's counting line items on a paper.
He just needs to fill the air when it's live. That's what they're looking for. Someone to speak.
Yeah.
17 of you wrote messages. Oh, this should be fun.
He's on. He's live.
This is going to
Mhm.
be a good time. I got to put a couple of topics up on the Steel Toe
Is this-
page this morning.
This sounds like before the show. You know, like if he's
Right.
just setting it up before he goes live on
Or,
the
you know,
dot.
yeah, like when you're doing a live stream and you're on the air, like during commercial breaks or when you're
Mhm.
not quite on yet, but you're
Yeah.
talking to the live stream.
Mhm.
But for the most part, today's show is going to be for this for these messages to be read. Now,
His voice is different.
Yeah, you had hope and confidence.
It's
Have
not
you figured
as-
out what this show is yet?
No.
Okay.
I have first and last names. I have
So he's been doxing. He likes to dox. He done
Oh.
been doxing.
them on this sheet of paper. Legal, which consists of a phone call from Gary, has informed me that we should, just to be safe, either use initials or just first names. I'm going to just use first names, but I want to see if the people whose first names we use will admit it's them and write into the show. Because
He
I
yawned.
think
That was a yawn.
It's early.
He yawned mid sentence.
Yes, it's early.
actually torture them more. But Gary said, hey, man, just to make sure, could we not do last names? I said, okay, I want the bit. So if that's what it takes, then great. Good morning. Perhaps
He's typing on Facebook now. He's typing on Facebook. So we all have to wait if we're listening in our cars.
How is Gary on board with this? That this guy wanted to dox people on his radio station.
Well, it's going to be worth it for the bit,
Right.
you know.
the single greatest and most anticipated day in steel toe history.
This is barely picking up on the mic.
Mm-hmm. He moves the mic only when he's stationary in front of it. But as soon as he moves, which would constitute having to move the mic so it picks you up, he doesn't touch it.
He does look turtly.
Perhaps the single greatest and most anticipated day in steel toe history is today.
All right.
Just
So it's always
keep
been a great show.
going from juicy Gossip to juicy gossip.
I thought old school steel toe was news.
No,
this-
he's always been a part of the drama.
Right. The juicy gossip. The juicy gossip is the news, and the news is the juicy gossip.
I can't wait for you to figure out what this is.
Let's start with giant penises. Please.
Let's start with giant penises. Giant penis with $5.
Say that like every day. This woman claims that a man's bountiful hog stretched her to the point of needing surgery. Lucky devil.
He's literally writing up show notes, what they're going to go over on the show today on a Facebook page live.
This,
Like
this. All right. I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt. I know that he used to not go live immediately, so he'll be on Twitch for maybe like half an hour before the show actually starts on the radio. So
okay,
this-
maybe.
This could be in that time, which would make a lot of sense.
Okay, I hope so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Like,
Because this is where he used to like do polls about what song we should start the show with.
what should I do today?
Right. Right. Yeah.
Got it.
Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Here we go. 515. What is 515 area code wise? Let me 515. Des Moines, Iowa is the 515. From the 515, yo.
Is this Des Moines? Okay, so this is something to do with Heather Lee.
No, just a coincidence.
Okay.
Let's go to Joe. He says, good morning. I was thinking about the Seinfeld episode where Elaine dates a communist. Chinese food delivery guy says, I'm naming you name names. Michael says, I have no idea what is going on, so I'm excited for what's about to happen. Alex says, the intro song, I hope, is Bobby Roode's Glorious. All right.
Yeah. That's what
I
heard.
like
The
using
intro
Street
song.
Fighting Man by Rage, but we can do this.
Yeah, he's getting prepped.
Okay, so right there is where it starts. Boom.
Do you think this still happens today, or does he just roll out of bed and get into his chair and hit go live?
It's a good question. Is there a pre-show post on Toe Boys?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been in the Toe Boys group.
Minutes until the show starts?
4
5
minutes.
4.5. 4, and I got to flip this sheet of paper over because I don't want to read these before we do them.
You just don't.
Spoilers.
You just don't.
I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want my show prep to be spoiled for
Yeah.
me.
It shows a lack of self-control, right? Like it's like
Right.
the person who has to put their cookies on the top shelf, but it's like, yeah, but you can reach them, right? So like, what are you
Mhm.
doing? What are you doing with your life? Like, no, because then I won't be tempted to eat cookies. It's like, stop buying cookies. Like, he leaned into the mic to do the burp.
Make sure I
Right,
share
and
the
he
video
spoke
feed.
out away from it.
Right, right.
How about you make sure?
I've received some intel from someone in the Toe Boys group saying that there is never a pre-show post on Toe Boys. Right.
So he's exercising some of the muscles to do a morning show, but not keeping up with the. By the way,
Pre-show.
look back here on this mirror. Clip art microphone and the
Yeah.
boot.
Oh, it's the same boot,
Yeah.
except instead of the microphone, it says head now.
You share the video feed. Good morning.
Post. File. Save. Share.
Why is he live for this period? Why doesn't he go on 15 minutes before and then have like a 15-minute chat or something with the people?
That's what he's doing. What are you talking about?
He's not having a 15-minute chat. He's talking to these people while he's not talking to them. He's just binging. You know, he's putting things up.
I'll try to come back. We'll see. You tell me if it gets really degraded and I'll go away again.
If I could, we get it. I'm going to sneeze. Get ready. It's going to be a widowmaker.
Everybody get ready for my sneeze.
He's hyping up the sneeze the same way he hyped up the episode.
Why do you guys got to be dicks? The Rockin' 101 Facebook page goes, we've got over 5,000 likes on our page. Thanks, guys. And then the first comment is some asshole going, Steel Toe is 2.5 times that. Really?
So this is him bragging,
but
yeah, doing it in a way where he also shits on his radio station.
And shitting on the people as well that typed it in. It's complaint bragging.
Is that what we're doing? Are we keeping score?
All this guy does now is keep score. Oh yeah, Karmic has this and I have this. Oh, you're beating Karmic?
It's quite a staple. I've always thought that it's just been turned up recently, but we don't really have a frame of reference to him from before 2023. That's when you and I really found out about him, right? So was he always as off the deep end in terms of the zero-sum game and the bragging as he is now?
Let's find out.
I also have more than double the amount that the loon has, but that's not what we're talking about.
Right, it isn't.
I mean, sure.
Here we go.
Town Square relentlessly.
This is Paul Shea's company.
Before Paul Shea worked there, yeah.
Yes.
Plugs their social media pages, and so they should technically have more likes, seeing as that's an entire station and I'm just a 4-hour part of the day. But I don't know why you guys have to keep pointing that shit out to people. It hurts their feelings. Makes me.
They're all mad. They're all crying. You've hurt them over there. They're all wandering the halls going, what did we do with our lives? Toe is beating us.
Feel great, but it hurts their feelings. Carl's bringing some Minnesota gold
Still talking about Carl? Different Carl, of course.
today. We're going to have fun. What hours are the roads being done at? The reads, he means. 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock. We're doing those. Corey Adams coming in.
Why isn't he there already?
Yeah. He's not dedicated.
This is coming into the studio today. Holy shit.
He loves the yawn during the show. It's okay, Big Sauce. We've had too good for too long. We deserve potato picture and submarine sound. You're getting it today. This is all being done over if you're just joining us, my internet's down in Vegas because rain. And so we're doing this over my phone internet. We'll see how it goes. It's fine. Moody's mom's Tylenol addiction is the problem. Moody's or Moody's?
I don't think it's a problem. It's like it was so big that it's now a superpower for me.
Tech Guy, $5. Told you your video quality was bad the other day. You said I didn't understand the issue, and now you look like a clip from 1998. Lower your MTU. I'm not going in and adjusting anything. You nuts. And again, I'm not even using my home internet. So adjusting the MTU on my fucking router won't do anything. So you still don't know what you're talking about. Minimal participation. Love you two together. Been watching in a low cover movie from 24. Aaron even said I would go to jail for revenge porn if I release what I have. This was before the May arrest. It's so satisfying. What?
Put that clip on Reddit.
Yes. Can you put that clip on Reddit or email it to me? We would love to go back and watch that. That's fucking fantastic. Tech guy lowering the MTU on the router and disabling all offload. Again, I'm not even using my router right now. You're dumb. Minimal participation. When Moody had the hour-long convo with the radio station, did he mention the cum tissues? I know he mentioned herpes, or was that a different place?
No, I didn't mention. It was a different station. The cum tissues was his college radio station. I spoke with WHMH Rockin' 101.
Is this a prank? Is your DOS running? You better go catch it. Yes, we're all running DOS. DOS optic nerve. Am I right? Mm-hmm. Isn't that a chatter? DOS optic nerve with $5. And Ghost to Mr. P gave us 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Ghost to Mr. P. It is September. We appreciate that. Raw FKA PAA podcast. Windy in Las Vegas. I know. It's blowing all the internet away. Chad Boozmock, is this blurry? Try leaving the room and coming back in. Okay, I can't with these people.
First commercial break, I grab a water. That's the rule.
Good to know. We write that down.
those are the rules.
What are the rules?
Today should be very interesting.
He's so excited about.
Yeah,
we do nothing else. We do interesting. Somebody wants me to play. What song is it? Leave My Wife Alone by Johnny Lee Hooker. Nah. Nobody cares. Bobby Roode Glorious is a winner for me. Oz says, after yesterday's fiasco with my car, I don't need to be stranded. I'm going to remote in. That's fucking disappointing. I want to see, because if his car breaks down on the way here, then we got 2 awesome things to talk about. So that really kind of denies me a bit.
Now, this is just a joke, but we've long speculated that he loves it when his co-hosts and even his wife would have problems or big issues. Like he would lean into like the chat making fun of April. Johnny's pain and crying. We watched him lean into that and try to make money off it.
Not just his co-hosts and people close to him, literally anyone else. If anyone else is miserable, he's happy.
Right.
It's
everything
beyond
zero sum. Everything.
Yeah.
Winning and losing. Yes. Everything. If your car breaks down, it means my car's running great.
Yeah, he's like, God only puts so much misery in the world every day, and if someone else is suffering it, that's just less that can hit me.
Right.
That's
everything.
Yeah.
When I heard him say, I'm coming in tomorrow, I was like, I don't think you are. I think you're going to be like, nah, fuck that shit. I can remote in, sit in my house. All right, let's get started in 1 minute.
So Oz has been not showing up to things for years. Let's get started. Yeah, get that mic out of the way. I'm not going to need to talk in a second. Plus, I won't be able to grab it with authority and start talking.
Right. That is why he got that mic arm for him, for his desk. It's to remind him when he was sitting there.
Again, for sitting at the desk in his home, the table stand was actually the better choice. It was less intrusive, less for him to fiddle with. We watched April with the knobs. I mean, that was.
Yeah, they love this, but I've never seen him do this move.
That was him practicing his karate. Like Butch Bradley. It's very aggressive.
He can't stop. Hold on. That
Well,
tooth is
yawning
missing
is
there. The tooth is missing.
What?
The tooth is missing.
Hold on. This is quick time, so I gotta. There?
No, keep going. He'll tilt his head down, and you'll see.
I gotta get my mic out of the way.
There.
Fuck.
It's missing. It's always been missing.
Wow, you're right. He's had a missing tooth for like 8 years,
And we just
maybe
noticed
longer.
it this year.
Oh man! By the way, this is what April saw.
How do you not fix that tooth? He was getting $20,000 a month, over $20,000 a month on Twitch.
Figure it out. Crown, bridge, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, that's rough. What is this? Destroy My Sweater? The song?
You didn't see this, but he just burped in his mouth and was disgusted because it was a gross burp.
Oh no, hold on. There's the blowout.
And then that's the flavor.
WHMH, Sauk Rapids, St. Cloud, Rockin' 101, the rock station.
So this is how Opie and Anthony used to start their show, The Ecstasy of Gold, this song.
Mm-hmm. It feels weird not hearing the Punisher monologue over the song.
I think there is something, maybe. I don't remember. Opie and Anthony would play this, and then they would go into like Rage Against the Machine.
Me, I want what's coming.
Yeah, see, he's added voiceovers. Let's hear it.
Oh, well, what's coming to you, Tom? The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Steel Zone
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human, and I'm coming.
I was watching last night. Cardiff was going over Chad Zumach and playing the show where Chad got fired from the radio and stuff, and playing some of his radio bits. These guys were a part of something. They had a machine around them. They were successful in this pocket.
They belonged.
And they can't get out of that mindset. This guy will be 60 years old and still go, I'm a radio guy. When he was a radio guy for a minuscule portion of his life. Chad, the same way. They can't let go of, like, that was over a decade ago for Chad.
Mm-hmm. But
like, he still thinks like people around town know him and he's like popular. You got to put yourself in this Aaron. Like, this is why he can't admit defeat. He's like, you don't know what I was. You don't get it. I was a big deal.
We're approaching a period of time, like a moment in time, where he'll have been off of WHMH longer than he was on there.
Right.
It's close. It's almost
Right.
there. I think 2014 was when he started there. And he left in 2020, 6 years. And
I mean,
beginning
that,
of 2021, it'll be 5 years this coming December.
Be fair to Chad. He has 20 gigs a year. 20.
Mhm.
I'm rounding up. I mean, generous. You're not a comic. And by the way, I'm talking about one-nighters at Side Splitters. It's like, this isn't your job anymore. It's not your career anymore. You've got to let go. Like, they can't move on from what they were.
Yeah, because when I was doing stand-up comedy, that's about, I think maybe like 13 to maybe 15. Yeah, 15 gigs a year would be about what I was doing.
Right, that's nothing.
Like,
it's not you're not a full-time comic.
No, I was going to open mics and then spatterings of things here and there. But nothing, it's
a hobby.
Similar to, it was a hobby. I was figuring out whether I wanted to do it or not. I realized I didn't, because I just didn't have I didn't find a group that I gelled well with. And it's just not something I wanted to dedicate time to being good. I was repeating the same material over and over again, and I just didn't want to work at it. And so I was like, I respect both myself and the audience and the owner of the club to not have to just come here all the time.
I'll go even further. A real open micer starting comic actually does more gigs than Chad. If you remember, when I was the house MC at the Tampa Improv, I would do 6 to 8 shows a week down at the Tampa Improv while working a full-time job. Like, I had 2 shows a night, Thursday through Sunday. Like, Chad's not at that level. Chad's not. Chris Waldeck is out doing more open mics than Chad Zumach.
Getting sharper.
Right.
Chad's
getting duller. And he was dull to begin with.
If anyone wants to hear my comedy set, subscribe to the Overdose. Patrick and Josh Denny went over it and criticized it like many years ago. This is 2009.
Yeah.
I really look like a guy with a plan. You know what I am? I'm a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it. You know, I just do things.
These intros, I mean, it might be reading too much into it, but these intros sort of set the tone of what you're going to be seeing coming up and what the host expects you to feel going into their show. Like you've got theme songs and things that you play before your show, which is like, it gives the show an identity, I guess.
It's why we laugh at Kevin Brennan when he has that high energy intro and then comes on and doesn't talk for 45 seconds. It's like, well, this doesn't match. Like,
yeah, that there's like WATP sets things up. They've got a couple of quotes here and there with sometimes some of Carl's music playing beforehand, which is nerd adjacent, but like it puts you in the space for seeing the people that you're about to see, right? This, it's like badass, it's movie quotes, it is hyping you up to like an epic that you're about to witness. And then Aaron comes
so it's
on.
working is what you're saying.
Absolutely gross. That boy is a P.I.G. pig.
Well, I have a microphone and you don't.
So you will listen to every damn word I have to say!
And that's what he was. I have a microphone and you don't. And now he's on the internet where everyone who wants a microphone can have a microphone, and he hates that. He hates that. He's like, the cars I used to talk to didn't have microphones. This is bullshit. Who's Karmic?
He did have a better microphone back then than he has now, though. He downgraded.
I don't know if the RE220 is better than the SM7B.
It's better than an SM7B, but it's like
really
for it then to go over like a radio frequency, it doesn't matter. Like you are
I don't know.
squashing the hell out of that signal.
I think those two mics are the industry standard. Like that's what every radio station uses.
Yes. the signal though, as it goes out, is squashed. It sounds
of
so
course.
bad.
There's a rack of equipment.
For how good the equipment is.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
just
There's a rack of equipment in the back compressing the shit out of all this.
Right.
Yeah.
Go on, there's the door. You can do better. Let's see how far you get. You're staying. This isn't a democracy anymore.
It's showtime, folks! Good morning! How are you?
Glorious. No, I won't give in till I'm victorious.
You know you know those movies that start with all the different like production studios that were working on it?
Yeah.
That's what this is. How many intro clips do you need?
How many title cards are we going to have to sit through? It's like, do the Bruckheimer lightning in the tree thing and let's just get on with it.
It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. We are live from the beautiful Tri-County Broadcasting Studios in the swamps of Sauk Rapids. Welcome to the show.
Glorious. No, I won't give in till I'm victorious.
Broadcasting from Muscle Shoals. I figure Leighton tries to be all city-like with the Radio City Music Mall. We're back in the swamps.
So he's made fun of Town Square and Layton. We've been watching 5 minutes, and he has shit on Town Square and Layton, both companies he's tried to get a job from in the past year.
It's such a small pond to be shitting in.
Right. Again, it's like karmic. Like, there's not a lot of people in your town. Maybe don't make fun of anything, any company, anywhere.
He's bad-mouthed every place he could possibly get a job and still see his kids. Oh, this was before any of that. But.
Sauk Rapids. We're a little more gritty. So if they're the Radio City Music Mall, then we're Muscle Shoals. I like that whole vibe better. It's dirtier down here. It's grimier down here. I like it. It suits me. We have an amazing show planned for you today. We have 2 hours.
Where do you even buy a pop filter? Where do you buy a mic pop filter that color? What is like? It's
Minnesota.
Shit brown.
Everything is brown.
Yeah. Matches my cabinet and my carpet and my couch and my bed and my door and my house. He drove a brown Buick Lucerne. He drove a brown Buick Lucerne.
Maybe that's why all the Somalians immigrated.
You can't even get brown on the lot. You got to special order this brown Buick. You can't even buy it on the lot.
There is some level of muscle memory that he's got there, where it's the music is playing. He's saying some level of pleasantries on the radio while lightly shitting on things and people around him. It sounds very similar to what we've seen today, but the difference is here he's got outs and like there's a bunch of ads that he needs to play and read and crutches to fall back on.
Right.
Whereas now
resets.
Yeah. Whereas now the only crunches he's got fall back on themselves because they
Gig Workers Network in the chat makes a great point. He went to Brown College. It's insane.
Right.
This guy loves Brown.
It's
this gonna make fun of Haley's brown kids. It's like, come on, man.
Eiffel 65's follow-up that no one heard.
I'm brown, brown, right.
In the 7 and 8 o'clock that I think, judging by the messages and everything else I've been getting, are the 2 most anticipated hours in this show's history. Maybe even bigger than the Monday after the Nuremberger suspension. Just judging by messages and feedback I've gotten from the audience, the 7 and 8 o'clock hour today may be the most anticipated 2 hours we've ever had.
So this is why he has 7 o'clock folder, 8 o'clock folder. We got to get to the 9 a.m. stories. Mm-hmm. He still plans his show like it's radio blocks.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like building to a good pay-per-view. or a great Super Bowl. We just got to hope it's not a blowout and a boring game. I'm really
the external pressures though that he's got here means that he can move on before really completing or reaching the end of that segment.
Right.
And so it's like a lot snappier.
Oh, no.
Whereas now,
how did neither one of you remember my brown wedding ring?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
The show ends once he's got enough money, and sometimes that doesn't really happen. And so you end up watching these bits until they fall apart because he's run out of stuff to talk about.
Right. There's no commercial break that forces him to move on and change gears.
Yeah.
So he grinds the gears till they're smooth.
Yeah. It's like
someday I'll run Wireshark on my network and see all the wasted, fragmented packets and dig my way out of 320x240. I'm broadcasting over my phone. There's no network to analyze. You gotta stop. Is everyone fucking with me?
You're 16:9 at the moment too, so it's not.
I'm brown da do fart.
Yeah.
excited. I'll fill you in on that in a second. Let's begin the show, shall we?
Yes.
This gives him such an out. The music bed that's playing underneath him,
Right.
building up an emotion and stuff. I don't know why he doesn't do that anymore.
I have a feeling it'll be coming back in the coming week since we said it.
Oh boy. So I have the messages. I have the where are they? Just to prove to you. Now, I don't want to show you the messages. I don't want to flash them on camera so that you can read.
Don't worry. You're using a Logitech camera from 2006. As if we could read that paper when he holds it up. He's like, I don't want to flash him on camera. You can't read anything.
Some of them or see some of the names. I haven't even read these yet. If you didn't listen yesterday at in the 7 or 8 o'clock hour, whenever we did this, I knocked up my wife during divorce proceedings. So all that divorce talk is done.
This is the show where he
invites people to hit on his wife,
calls his third kid an anchor baby, where he admits that he is now not going to divorce his wife. He's decided since he knocked her up. Look, they don't get along. They're not compatible. It's not meant to be. But oops, I cheated on my girlfriend with my wife, knocked her up, and now the divorce is off. Because I knocked my wife up, I'm going to stay with her. Now, we know he didn't, but he is now going to read, for people who don't remember this, when he announced he was getting divorced, and just like April, he used to call his wife on the show and make her a bit, make fun of her, actually, on the show.
Talk about
People
her like getting implants for her,
Yeah.
like it just, yeah.
People started reaching out to his wife and hitting on her. And he has all the messages that listeners sent to his wife, and he's going to now read those on air to cuck himself. This goes towards the humiliation fetish. This goes towards the cuckitude. Aaron is now going to read listeners hitting on his wife. This is insane.
He told them to do that too.
Yes.
So he invited them to hit on his pregnant wife.
It was a trap.
Pregnant ex-wife. And then he's now reading it out publicly to show people that he was getting cucked.
What pieces of shit these guys were who did what he said to do. Now, again, he was divorcing his wife. He wanted her harassed. That make no mistake about it. Just like April, he wanted to talk shit about his wife and make her a bit and talk about what a bitch she was. And if you want her, you can have her. If you want my wife, go shoot your shot.
No.
And then they did, and now he's like, joke's on you. I love my wife since I knocked her up again, and I'm going to make fun of everybody who hit on her.
No woman needs a guy, like, people telegraphing, like, go and hit on her. If she wants that, it's very easy for any woman to get that attention if they want on the internet.
Yes.
He's taken her. She didn't want this. He's directed people to do it, and now he's chastising them for doing it and making it public.
Yes.
Figuring it out, one day at a time, as people who do copious amounts of cocaine say.
Yeah, marriage isn't cocaine. It's not one day at a time. It's a lifetime commitment.
But it's amazing that that the cucking and the cocaine is as relevant as ever. this late in the game, this early on.
I'm not going to worry about divorcing my wife tomorrow. Let's get through today. Yeah, that's not how you should look at marriage, partnership.
One day at a time. And so while we're still cordial, we've been working on stuff for the radio show. And one of the things she mentioned was that when we were going through that whole process, a lot of listeners of the show were sending her messages on Facebook, because some of the listeners asked me, do you mind if we message her on Facebook? And at the time, my attitude was, go bananas.
Same thing he tells his mods in his chat. Harass my wife. Go get her. Go get her, right, boys.
The correct answer is, please leave her alone. Like, you're crazy, or don't even bring it up on the show. Like, you're being stupid right now. What are you doing? Leave that woman alone. She's had to live through a marriage with me. She's suffered enough.
Also, like, the history of this guy wasting. So he said that they were like going through a divorce. They were going through the proceedings and everything. So they both hired lawyers and spent all this money on that. And now they're like, never mind. And then they ended up getting divorced anyway. So they had to go back and do it again.
This
guy just the amount of money this guy has spent on legal fees in his lifetime are insane.
You can go back and read all the submissions in the divorce proceedings on MCRO, the Minnesota court records online. They're all available if you search Aaron's name.
Good for you. Go for it. What I did not say, and this is where some people are starting to go, well, didn't you say go for it? What I did not say when I said go for it was, oh, and by the way, make sure you bury me and call me a douchebag and talk about how awful I am and what a bad guy I am and everything else. So
leave something for my new wife and her to talk about.
I'm just trying to find where the limits are for him, because we know that he enjoys it when other dudes are showing interest in a woman that he's with, but I guess he draws the line at them chastising him or talking badly about him, because he didn't like that when Nick would do that about him, even though he found it sexy that Nick was into April.
Now that you didn't see this wifely heel turn coming, she sold your asses down the river and gave me all the messages. And I have them right here on these 2 sheets of paper. There are about 15 to 20 messages. I have first and last names. Our whole thing was we were going to do first and last names. And people said, well, what if they're married or have girlfriends? And I said, well, guess what? Some of them do have wives and girlfriends. And they said, well, won't that ruin their lives? And I have been completely consumed by this radio show. It is my favorite thing in the world. I love.
Yeah, that's why your marriage fell apart.
Mm-hmm.
That's why your second marriage fell apart. That's why you're in trouble now.
True.
Because everything revolves around the radio show. Everything. Yes. It's his favorite child.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Even the stuff with Nick, he entered into that relationship with Nick because it progressed he saw a guy with 500,000 subscribers.
1 million back then.
I could use this. I don't think it ever hit 1 million, did it?
It was close to 1 million, yeah.
Huh.
So much, and I live to entertain, and I live to do radio that is as cutting edge as we can possibly make it, as exciting and on the edge as we can possibly make radio, because that's the only time radio is good.
He likes edging.
You know, the golden age during radio dramas, and of course, the Howard Stern show. And now, hopefully, taking up the mantle as the years go on here is this radio program. We have a lot of big plans for it, and I hope they come true.
Spoiler alert. They don't.
And no, he never got to 1 million. It was, his peak was 480,000.
Oh, really? I thought he had way more at one point.
It's 480K. He was making like over $1 million a year.
Sure.
But it was 480, and now he's down to 415, 414.
This little radio show, I really think they're going to make it, Moody. I think they're going to do it.
Fingers crossed.
Not a wrong dongitude if you want to hit the cockatoo, dude.
Tech guy, Aaron was likely thinking if she were to marry someone else, he doesn't have to deal with alimony and even more reduced child support. I don't know if I can get more reduced. It's pretty low.
Stuff like this.
You can read about it. He got a special exception because he was only getting paid, I think, 60 or 65K a year for this job.
Yeah, he pays something like $265 a month per child. It's not a lot.
It's a number with an 8 at the beginning, 800 something.
800. Yeah, it was 800.
Support. Yeah.
People say, "Oh, what if it ruins people's families?" Good.
My family was about to be ruined. I hope yours gets ruined now because mine's saved. Everything's zero sum, man.
That's the only way it gets more exciting. Is that there are real life consequences.
I just need to unruin my family. I just need to ruin another family.
Right.
And then
or several.
My one will fix it. Will be fixed.
Consequences to this bit. So that was the plan. I got a call from Legal yesterday. Legal, by the way, is just a fancy name for Gary. Gary said, look, I'm sure it's probably fine. Once you send someone a Facebook message, it is theirs. They can do whatever they want with that Facebook message.
Now he's saying they shared private messages in mine. Huh.
So
weird.
So it's so he is sharing messages from that the person that sent them did not give him consent to share, and the messages were not sent to him either. They were sent to his wife. So messages that were sent to a third party.
Clear to play. He's right here. He's correct.
Yes.
But he's not the one being harmed. When someone does it to him, it's like these are private and illegal and I didn't consent and whoa.
He's arguing against himself in present day.
Yes.
Yeah.
It can go public if you want it to.
By the way, he does that day to day now. He'll argue against yesterday's Aaron and tomorrow's Aaron today.
Right.
Like that's what Aaron does.
According to Aaron's logic at the moment, every message he reads, these people can file an HRO against Aaron.
As long as you're not, the only way someone can sue you is if their marriage ended and it costed them a bunch of money and you lied. Okay. If I made something up about someone, like I called someone a pedophile, I said, this person rapes kids. And
oh, I cannot wait.
This show. I told you I had a good one. This is insane.
And then their wife heard that and said, I'm divorcing you. And then he had to pay a bunch of money. And it turns out he doesn't have sex with kids, and he proves he doesn't, or actually all he has to prove is that you can't prove that that's true. And he can sue you for everything you've got.
If I call someone a pedophile, and I can't prove that they have sex with children, they can sue me for everything I've got.
When's the lawsuit?
You damaged your reputation based on a lie. If you get your reputation damaged based on something that's completely true and factual, especially if it's in writing, you're screwed.
He's changed. his opinion now is very different to that. He says that he's allowed to call someone a pedophile if he has reason to believe that they have that they are a pedophile. And he's tries to draw this like weird line in the sand between calling someone a pedophile who harms children and calling someone a child molester. He's like, those two things are very different from each other.
He did say, if we could keep it to either initials or first names, we would greatly appreciate that from a legal standpoint. But here's the compromise I made. I have first and last names on these papers. I will only read first names. My offer from yesterday stands.
The difference between Aaron back then is he had a legal department to stop him, and now he reads first and last names.
If you are one of the people who I have messages of, if you send us a message and you tell us what you did, we won't say your name. We will still read the message. We will not say your name.
So he wants his audience to send him a message right now on Facebook admitting, I said that to your wife. I said this to your wife. And then he'll spare you. He's a benevolent ruler. All you have to do is bend the knee right now before he reads your message, and then he won't say your name.
Kiss the toe. You got to kiss the toe.
I think that's fair. Steel Toe Morning Show on Facebook. Send us a private message, and you're in. So we stumbled upon this yesterday. We mentioned it on the show, and the audience went ape shit. I mean, they went crazy over this. This is going to be the greatest bit in the history of the show. I mean, I really underestimated how much people enjoy stuff like this. And I just love that we're going from controversy to controversy.
He loves that. Now he wants to get away from the drama. He hates it. He does a pro show about the news. I love going controversy to controversy. And he wants to get back to radio where he could go harder. He's only doing 3% of Aaron now. He wants to get back to radio where he can go hard at people, but also he wants to get away from the drama and do a pro show about the news. Which is it? He's all over the place.
He was generating drama in this episode.
Divorce, to the third kid, to the Max Weir situation, to this now. I love this kind of radio. We can sit here and talk about the news and do funny stories. We can do that every day of the week. I think that's a lot of fun. We're great at ad-libbing. We make funny bits out of it. The show's great that way. The show is at its best when we have stuff like this. And
the drama is actually better than the news. Anybody can do the news and comedy. It's the guys who do drama who really have the talent. My, how the tables have towed.
It is exhausting keeping up with this. Like, just trying to put him into like a box of this is what he believes. There isn't.
It's on the day.
Reasons stuff like this is really good is because we don't go searching for it. It naturally happens. If we were trying to make up one of these dramas every day, it wouldn't be special.
Now he makes up tons of drama now.
But because we have them fall into our laps sometimes and we're not afraid to talk about it on the air, we get a treasure trove of material to talk about. So I'm very excited. We got Oz chiming in today. He'll be in. Corey Adam is coming into the studio. Carl from 3rd Street Brewhouse is bringing Minnesota Gold while we read these things. Adrian Washington will be in at 8 o'clock.
He's going to drink on his morning show. It's 6 a.m. He's got, guys, don't worry. There's going to be beer.
And then he lists a bunch of people that he no longer talks to.
Yeah. And he wants you to think,
I haven't always been this way.
I don't think Adrian listens to the show when he's not on it very much. So I don't even think he knows this is going on. I don't know what he does in there all day. But I'm very excited. It will be the 7 o'clock hour. We'll read about 7 or 8 of them. And then in the 8 o'clock hour, we'll read 7 or 8 of them. So I don't know how you can be much more excited than what we've got.
He's not doing a great job of contextualizing he's not doing the radio speak. Because the thing with the radio, people tune in halfway through a sentence or a bit, and they need to contextualize what it is that you're talking about. But he's talking like we're going to read these, we're going to read them until someone calls in. He needs to be saying, like, we're going to read all the smut that you guys sent my wife, my pregnant wife, unless someone calls in. Like
12 to 15 minutes on radio, you have a new audience.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Out here. Let's go to listener feedback. We've got a lot of one-word responses. Did anyone come clean yesterday? Matthew writes. No. There are some people who wrote to my wife, who wrote her stuff, and I see a lot of stuff in blue ink here. There are plenty of people who wrote to her, and it looks like this one guy here wrote a lot of stuff to her.
He said, I'm not going to read these because I don't want to get spoiled. And here he is scanning the entire page looking for something.
Right.
Yesterday. And I guess trying to stem the tide, or I guess trying to change things. I made it very clear that you were to write to me. So when you go and you write to her to try and smooth some of this over, you're not only breaking the rules that I set, but you're also trying to go behind my back to get out of your consequences. That might make it worse. I'm really tempted to read that guy's first and last name for going to her instead of me. But again, legal, aka
it's
a phone call.
It's very strange that he's, well, not strange, but he's like, you talk to my wife, you hit on my wife, you need to apologize to me. It's like, no, he's apologizing to the right person, the wife that he spoke to and sent creepy things to. Why?
It's the same as it ever was, right? Like, you know, even Sean said this on his clip yesterday when he was going over the court stuff with Aaron and the revenge porn. The victim is Nick Rekieta.
Mm-hmm.
They don't treat women like they're people in Minnesota. Right. I don't know what's going on. Like, and again, you have a female prosecutor, you have a female judge.
Mm-hmm.
This is not the attitude to take.
And we might not be able to. Jim writes, fix your drawstring on your 3rd Street hoodie. What's wrong with it? Oh, there we go. That's better. Let's go to
it's much worse. It's so much worse.
Pregnant again? We'll see that divorce lawyer in 10 months.
Your wife's pregnant again? We'll see that divorce lawyer again in 10 months.
Not wrong. Because
it was before that. They weren't married when the baby was born.
No. This is less than 9 months.
It didn't last the pregnancy.
Rebecca writes, first name and last.
See how fat she got? I'm out of here.
Last initial, please. Boone writes, did your balls drop off? Read last names. And Brian says you need to read their first and last names.
I wonder what Boone is doing these days. Boone was their tech guy back in the day.
He was going to build them their own Twitch.
Right.
Which ironically would never be more possible. All the source code of Twitch leaked.
Yes.
Kick is a direct ripoff of Twitch. It's the same code.
They stole Twitch's code and rehosted it. But the amount of server space, like the servers that you need to run it,
can't even fathom it. Yeah. Like,
satisfied, are you? Never. Benjamin writing, please tell me she printed those messages out. Yes, she did. Another person writes, did you hear about the Lyft driver? Yes, so we will talk about the Lyft driver story out of St. Cloud today. We're going to get to news and topics and all that. It's just that this 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock thing, this is the thing that people are looking forward to the most. Let's go to Cody. He writes, I didn't listen yesterday and was curious what was going on. My jaw is on the floor. I cannot wait for the 7 o'clock hour.
He's going to talk his way to the 7 o'clock hour, teasing the 7 o'clock hour. I mean, This is the whole show. The 6 o'clock hour, we'll be talking about how good the 7 o'clock hour is going to be.
Anticipated hour of radio in the history of this program. In the history of St. Cloud. One of the most anticipated hours since Howard Stern debuted in Minneapolis. I'm going that far. Joe writes, so are the holidays going to be awkward? Hey, I'm getting a divorce. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be incredibly awkward. I'm sure it's going to be an absolute hoot.
No more awkward than they are now. Second Easter?
To go to family stuff. I don't know. Matthew writes,
it is strange not hearing him say Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Right.
What about just last names?
It's like the Nopi shows. Imagine taking Aaron's show and editing all the goal begging out. You know, we got people who like isolate all the goal begging, and that's very, very funny. Someone should do the opposite. Take out all the goal talk. Take out all the talk about drama, and let's see what this Steel Toe Pro show really is when you boil it down to its essence.
He does seem more carefree.
Yeah, this was like he was still married. Like
right.
And also at this moment, he believes his marriage is saved because he splooged in his wife.
The air of like desperation isn't there the same way that it is today.
No,
that, like,
I mean, this was lives ago. This is lives ago.
The sword of Damocles, the monster at the end of this book vibes that he's got as the show ticks on.
He's had more existential crises in his last 7 years than a man should have in their lifetime. Starting with the Heather and Fish thing, going straight to the Twitch thing, getting remarried and having to tell his parents that he didn't want any part of their lives. He chooses April. The fight between April and Ashley, the polycule thing, the legal woes, the decline of his YouTube and Rumble show. I mean, this guy is on. It's pins and needles. Again, like you said, he doesn't sleep. He can't sleep. His life is in disarray. It's all over the place.
Like I brought it up sort of jokingly, but Grover and the monster at the end of this book reminds me of Aaron. Just this creature begging you not to turn the page, or like, please, like starting to like put bricks and stuff down.
A great comparison.
Right.
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Kimberly says, bury them. Oh, boy. Another person asks if I've seen the moon today. Oh, unfortunately, I have not seen the moon. I'm sorry. Sean writes, is this more about them trying to get with your wife or them trashing you behind your back? I don't get it. This is 100%. Well, no, this is 95% them trashing me behind my back. You know why? Because it's such an anti-dude thing to do. It's such an anti-guy thing to bury someone else to put yourself over.
It's such an anti-guy thing to do, to bury someone else to put yourself over.
It is. He is offended as a man that his wife was like, can't you be angry on her behalf? It's like, she doesn't matter in this equation. It's his property that was transgressed on.
Let's also not forget, he was cheating on his wife with Slam Piece. He was still fucking his wife, got her pregnant, and now he's got to kick Slam Piece to the curb because he says, I'm going to stay with my wife.
He's going through 3 breakups during this pregnancy.
So gross and douchey and beta male that I'm really disappointed in a lot of these people. Sending messages to my wife, we probably still would have read that just because there will be a lot of humor in it to hear about how much game you guys don't have. But I think that it's the burial of me that really sends this off into another level.
The thing he doesn't get is that if you want to start embarrassing people by reading comments that people are making at your wife, and then that becomes a bit on your show, it becomes a bit on your show. It becomes a dialogue with the listeners. The listeners will start to try to outdo each other and send grosser and grosser things to your wife.
You think the messages to his wife stopped after this?
Right. No, they would have increased and gotten worse.
Jameson writes,
he's lucky like Mid-Journey wasn't around back then.
He's lucky Doom wasn't around.
Aaron, you've had quite a week. I've had a great week. I'm very excited about the week we've been having so far. Max yesterday decided to start playing along a little bit after I think he saw how badly he got ripped apart on that meme thing. And he decided, I guess I'll begrudgingly play along. Said he's down for a charity boxing match. He better be careful when I hold him to that.
So he was challenging people to boxing matches before he was boxing.
Yeah. Now, he didn't say that guy needs to get safe sport.
Just his head will look like a goddamn balloon when I'm done. And then also he goes, you can.
This guy's never beat anyone up, ever. Ever.
His record is 0-0 at the moment.
See, this hack comedian and others at the red carpet open mic on Wednesday, like he plugged it in the meme thing. It's like, dude, you should have. Here's what's so frustrating. Yeah, that's the right way to handle it, but you should have handled it that way from the beginning. You shouldn't. It's too late now. Everybody hates your guts. Everybody thinks you're worse than a hack. You're a guy who's not funny, who takes it way too seriously.
Same old MO. We're all laughing over here, us normal people. You take everything. You take radio too seriously. Touch grass. Get on the internet every once in a while. You're taking it too seriously.
Fight me in a boxing match. That's just.
And by the way, they know you have an open mic every Wednesday at the red carpet. Rick pays us to promote it on this show. Max, I make more money than you do at your own open mic. Your open mic makes me more money.
This is. He's talking about making money at the open mic, right?
Yes.
I thought he was talking about how much salary he gets because we know
What
the
was
answer
his
to
stand-up? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Anybody else? When they say, Aaron, who do you think is the highest paid person at Max's open mic? I know for a fact who it is. It's me. Every week. And I'm in bed by the time they start. It's a pretty cush gig. Jacob writes, call out the thirsty beta males. I think that's a perfect way to describe them. Thirsty beta males.
So this open mic, he advertises it on the radio station?
I don't know what the deal is.
Because he's saying he gets money from them for advertising, which would mean that he's picking a fight with the open mic that he says he doesn't go to and he's telling people to go there.
Right.
He's like, I'm in bed by the time the open mic is there.
This open mic sucks. You should be thankful that I promote it. What?
By the way, go to the open mic.
Man, I got to Quinn Martin production. This is Aaron at the start of the long walk. I'm not familiar. I don't get the reference.
Dean says, I'm a fight promoter. We can make that happen. Oh, believe me. We'll make it happen.
Don't worry. I don't need a fight promoter. I handle all my own promotion. I set up my own fights, and I also back down from my own fights.
Kimberly writes, are these people listening?
Don't worry. We'll make it happen. Didn't happen.
Yes, they are. They're absolutely 100% listeners of the show. So that is absolutely part of the allure of this whole thing. All right, let's go to Dan. I never tried to message your wife, so I don't care personally. But do you think this is how you want your kids to see mom and dad later in the future when they're old enough to hear about this or hear the podcast? I
don't care about my children.
Such is the consequence of being a public figure, sir.
Uh-oh.
That's one of the things. If you aren't ready for that kind of a thing, then you don't belong in this business. You don't go into radio if you're not ready to sacrifice some things. And sometimes you sacrifice your privacy if you do it right. I mean, if you're a radio
and your children's well-being
person and
I don't have a problem. One day I'll sit down my eldest and I'll show her all these messages that these disgusting men sent to her mother because I directed them to.
Maintain your privacy, then you probably haven't been as interesting a radio person as you can be and as entertaining a radio personality as you can be. So I hear you knocking, Dan. I do, but it's just not the way I operate. I operate on a different.
So if you get, let's say you get, hypothetically, if you're a public figure and He's saying that if you haven't done your job well, no one will be interested in you. But let's say you get into legal trouble and there's a public court hearing, right? Hypothetically, there's a public court hearing where you will be on trial. Have you done your job as a public figure if people turn up to that? And are they expected to turn up to that?
No, that's private.
Right. They need to.
By the way, Moody, I'm very aware. Haley started 30 minutes ago, and if you need to go, you go. I don't want Haley messaging me dirty things like she used to Jackie, telling me
I'll send her a text, but I'll let
saying
you know.
what? Saying what?
When
Too
bad,
I'm
does
with
she need
Melton,
me?
Team Melton.
what did I?
Jackie's ghost, you old bitch.
Yeah, I bleed onions.
Different level. I do different things. That's the best I can do for you. The very funny article from the Babylon Bee, which is a parody site. So, okay, so 7 o'clock, we'll get to all those messages. Let's move on to some other things.
It's the same show. It's the same thing.
Yes.
First segment. I don't want to do this the entire time, but of course, we will take your messages and questions. And the video feed is up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page, brought to you by Tactical Advantage in Waite Park. 7-day-a-week indoor range, tacticaladvantagemn.com. Is my forehead...
Do you think he's ever shot a gun?
Yes.
He said he doesn't like guns.
Yes, because he's shot one and doesn't... He's learned he doesn't like the loud noises.
He is the walrus. Do you remember the walrus when we went to the range here in Vegas?
I don't remember what he did. What did he?
He said he didn't like. They basically had these targets you could pick from, like hostage situations where you try to like shoot the hostage and not the or try to shoot the like perpetrator, not the hostage. They had Osama bin Laden. They had political figures. They had all these targets you could pick from. And he said he didn't like shooting at those. He just liked the ones that were like the circles, the targets. And Chef told him when we were all doing that. It was when we did a live show in Vegas, like 2008. And he Chef told him the key to not feeling too much about it was to pretend like they're not real people, because they're not real people. They're just pieces of paper. Like it's not. He was like, really, like I don't like that. I don't like shooting at people. It's like it's paper. It's the same.
Yeah,
it's like, do you think police, like, they literally make targets on the shape of bodies? That's what you practice with. It's like you try to hit center mass, you try to do headshots. Yeah. This is what people try to do when they're learning how to shoot.
He did have guns though, because I remember when the cops showed up to his house, it's because he said that he had a shotgun in his garage that he was going to use on himself. And that was the night 4chan. That's the night the 4chan found him.
Wrinkled. Am I starting to look old in the forehead? I'm going to be 32 next month. Oh. And I know that when I furrow my brows a lot, I narrow my eyebrows a bit, and it does wrinkle up my forehead terribly. I do squint sometimes. But when I'm just sitting here, am I starting to get middle-aged man forehead? That's the question I'm asking you. Not my hairline. That's different. That's a totally different thing. I'm talking about my actual forehead. Does it have the appearance of a younger man, or does it have the appearance of a man transitioning into middle age?
This is the same thing we just watched on a clip of him in TLP.
Talking about his dad.
He's been worried about this for a decade.
And look, I know 32 isn't middle age. I got to get to 40, 45 years old, whatever. I think since the average life expectancy is 80, 40 should be middle age. But I feel like sometimes I look at my forehead and I go, that's the sign of aging that I'm seeing more than anything. Now, if I take off my glasses, I look so much younger without the glasses. I'm a boyhood idol.
Is he saying he's the idol of boys?
all
Without the
boys want to
glasses.
look like me.
On. I put the glasses on. There's a level of age and professionalism. I think that comes with it. But I'm obsessing over my appearance.
Also, the fact, like, I don't know who picked these glasses out for him. These
Right.
glasses aren't in fashion anymore. They're not glasses anyone would wear today. Like, if you went to Lens Crafters, they'd have to special order these. Maybe not in Minnesota. Maybe this is where they sent them all. Like, I don't know.
They weren't. These were in fashion in maybe like 2012. Like, people were wearing these glasses. 2005 till 2012, people were wearing glasses like this.
Everyone's got thick frames now. Everyone,
right?
Like, everyone
They're
has
very. Yeah, you want people to know that you're wearing either thick frames or like I guess steel, like very thin steel.
Well, and more important is the shape. These are like that rectangle, like reader glasses for an accountant from the 90s.
Yeah, but I've got glasses. These are like, it's fine. You can wear, you know, like you can wear glasses that suit your face. You don't need to. They don't. These are so weird. They look bad, and his eyes are so beady when he takes them off. He looks
They're too
better
close
with these
together,
on.
and the glasses help obfuscate that. But when he takes it off, you see how close together his eyes are, which is not great. Mahmoud carries tater tots in his pants pockets.
Yeah, because
like,
how else would I be someone's
Napoleon Dynamite?
Yeah,
Oh, dude. Leave my tots.
I want to be your spud bud. I'll carry potatoes around.
Never fucking say that again. Edinburgh Mikey, I don't want anything for my birthday except these laughs and this beer. Oh yeah, is it? Yeah, I guess it's 2 a.m. on Mikey's birthday. Happy birthday to Edinburgh Mikey. We'll give you a whole segment later on the member show if you're still awake. And why would you be? Queefer, Adam Bush's #1 fan, Stotherland. So different, yet the same pizza shit. Hashtag invite Haley. Haley's invited, of course. As is Rocco. If Rocco's around and wants to jump on, or if Carl gets back from whatever fucking.
Yeah, Rocco was watching before.
Yeah, they're all welcome.
Way when you're an ugly radio person who happens to be on video. Jim says yes, it does.
Ugly radio person.
You don't look a day over 55. I appreciate that, sir. Appreciate that intensely, more than you'll ever know. Matthew says camera doesn't show any wrinkles, bud. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Another Matthew writes, Aaron doesn't care what his kids would think. He was ready to get a divorce. I think that would have had a little bit bigger impact. A little bit. Kenny writes, so now, yeah, it's like he was hoping this third child would save the marriage. She's really the one that pushed it over the edge. She's got to live with that for her whole life.
It is what if they had to sit down, the eldest kid especially, and be like, Mummy and Daddy are separating, and then a couple months later they're like, takesies backsies, we're actually not, psych. That would destroy their child's, and then months later they're like, actually yes we are, like that would destroy that child's self-confidence.
Oh yeah, I should send Merce the link. I don't know if he's on.
That is because that is pulling the floor out from of stability from under someone, and not just pulling it out but putting it back and then pulling it out again. He's creating an earthquake under this child.
May be loyal to the show, but apparently not the host. Well, that's kind of the bit that we're doing here. Jesse asks, I just turned on the show and wasn't listening yesterday. Are you not getting a divorce? And are you guys trying to hook up with your wife? The answer to those questions are yes, I'm not getting a divorce. And yes, people were trying to hook up with my wife, and they were doing a terrible job of it.
Tell it to Balin.
You should have told me you guys had no game. I could have helped you. Emily writes,
now he's got this, I want to help you hit on my wife? What the fuck? Hello, Nick.
Say your forehead is the forehead of a 32-year-old. And Paul does point out 32 could be middle-aged if you make bad choices. That's fair. Very funny Babylon Bee article. Babylon Bee is a fake, like a parody website like The Onion.
This is what he uses for content now. The Not the Bee.
It's not one of these sites that posts fake stories. It's a site that comes up with parody satire stories. And their headline on this one is effing hilarious. They
don't post fake stories. They come up with fake stories.
You guys, for my next segment, I'll be reading the on the lighter side section of Coffee News. Like, what are you?
BBC reports
this.
People with dirt on the Clintons have an 843% greater risk of suicide. I didn't even read the article. I just a really funny premise. And what's great about places like the Babylon Bee is they'll write a whole article on the damn thing. Like I feel like with The Onion, nobody reads much past the headline, but you have to, because when you read past the headline, you get even more gold. According to a report from the Centers for Disease Control, I bet you some people are sharing this. Like, I told you the Clintons killed people.
Okay, I got a notification that my internet's restored.
Okay, let's go.
Should we try?
Yeah. Michael Ware says nobody likes The Onion. Well, that is kind of the that's the basis for the day. Is
kind of it. All right. Let me re-enable the Ethernet port. Let's try. Right. Am I still here?
You're still there.
Let me switch off the phone.
All right. It's just gotta give it a second. Oh, he's gone. But the name of the show is from Nobody Likes Onions. I think was here we go. I think it was like a parody of The Onion. Like there was what was it, like a parody of The Onion?
Yeah, me and a friend named Landon, we were writing satirical news articles, and we just made up that name to stick it to The Onion, I guess. All right, I think we're good. I had to refresh. Yep. Sorry. Present again. So we should have way better quality now. Until it drops again in a minute. Great. Thank you for bearing with us.
If you just read the headline and then the first sentence, you would realize this is fake. The CDC is not conducting this study. The Centers for Disease Control. Released on Thursday, people with inside compromising knowledge of Bill and Hillary Clinton's financial and political dealings are 843% more likely to commit suicide. We've never seen a single risk factor cause a spike of this magnitude.
So now he's reading the Not the Beast or the Babylon Bee?
CDC spokesperson.
As if it's his own content.
That's why in movies, you know, Hillary Clinton or the Clinton Foundation.
Jesus.
If we should ban these shows.
Oh, The Voice.
Because kids shouldn't watch them. It's parents' job to determine what their kids listen to.
And my kids listen to The Toe.
He has changed so much on this stance. He's like, we shouldn't be having this LGBT stuff, like all of that.
Right.
It's completely changed.
Look, if you're afraid to be honest with your children, that's you. If you want to lie to your kids a bunch, that's you. Maybe you and I are different. I'm not a liar. You're a liar. Big
50K unique viewers. Tell your friends.
Deal. But you're really pissing me off at this point. You're pushing a little too much, and I don't want to bury you, but I will.
It's the same show. It's the same toe.
Yeah, but that's my point, is like he can't recalibrate. He can't readjust to where he's at now and what he's doing now. He still thinks it's this. He's got none of this machine around him anymore.
But he's still going. It's like what is it? It's that art installation of that scooper thing that's leaking oil, and it's like scooping oil back into itself, and it would wave. But the oil's just running out faster than it can scoop. That's him. Like it's the same. It's a time capsule.
He knows he's dying, and he's trying to slow it down, but it's inevitable.
And it's staying the same until it's just one day it's just out of oil,
or it becomes too thick for the pneumatics.
I don't want to spend 5 minutes of the show lacing into you, but you're starting to piss me off a little.
So he's yelling at one guy like he does now. He's yelling at one fan who said something on Facebook, probably.
A little bit. I'll do what I do. You do what you do. We'll see who comes out ahead. How's that sound? Now let's talk about a very funny story after Dan went and ruined the good time we were having by being an over interrogative douchebag. Woman sues ex-boyfriend. This story's up on the Steel Toe Facebook page. This one came from one of those British tabloid magazines that prints the stories that, let's just say, reputable newspapers find too silly or childish to print on their own. But these stories really do happen. They almost sound fake, but these British tabloids put them in there because they know people want to click on stuff like this. Well, Mangina. I'm sorry. That's the headline, not the... In a shocking and bizarre case, a woman is sued.
Do you think that these are the exact same glasses that he's wearing today?
Yes.
The exact same pair?
Yes.
How do you not get a new pair?
And I mean lenses.
Yeah, lenses.
A lot of times people buy frames that are like nice frames. They'll keep the frames and get the prescription updated. Yeah. I mean,
they're the same. They're the exact same object that he.
I'm going on 3 years with this prescription, which is horrible. Like I need to go do it.
Yeah, I'm on a couple years with my own.
I would bet money.
Yeah,
wouldn't you?
They look this. Yeah, I think they're exactly the same.
Her ex
lenses and frame. The frame definitely.
Abnormally long penis allegedly overstretched her vagina. And people will make the argument, Aaron.
Those frames and lenses have seen every bad moment of his life.
Right.
They've been there.
Metaphorically, when you want to get some new lenses, like
he's looked from behind. He's looked from behind that glass for years.
Everything that I've ever seen through these has given me a horrible perspective. I should get my prescription updated.
Maybe he's got a bad prescription that makes him think his life is fantastic, even though
he's making a lot of bad calls. This is not a good ref.
Yeah, he accidentally checked the box for rose tint.
They won't say, Aaron, and then make this argument, but they'll say vaginas have a great deal of elasticity. They're very durable. Yes, well, your underwear are very elastic as well, but they can only stretch so far before things start to rip.
Why are you stretching your underwear out so much that they rip? Are you shitting in your underwear? Are you getting hard in your underwear to a point where your teeny little button peen kickstand is... Maybe his dick is so small, it's sharp and rips through them.
So
it goes between the fibers.
Yes. I got cotton burn on my dick.
Don't just depend on the elasticity of that particular piece of your body. The right circumstances can wear the poor thing out. According to a report published in Mirror.
How tight is the front?
Are we talking about the vagina or underwear now? I don't even know what we're talking about.
He's talking about his underwear and how if you get enough boners, it will wear down your underwear to the point where it's
like the machine in the lab where they test underwear, where they do a lot of reps on it.
Who's
Cylinder?
It's I don't think anyone's had that thought before.
No, I've never worn my underwear out from erection.
Yeah, what's the MB what's the MBBF, mean boners between failures of this
Jesus
of
Christ.
this underwear? How many boners can this underwear handle? What are you talking
29
about?
years old. Funky Cold Magina, her friends call her. 29 is planning to undergo reconstructive surgery on her vagina after having sex with Magove Karima, 37. However, Mangina wants Karima to pay the whopping $8,000 cost of this and is reportedly taking him to court over the matter. Now, I would imagine that a woman is kind of responsible.
What is he doing?
For who she has sex with. And guys likewise.
He's
responsible for
Oh, yeah, he does this now sometimes.
they have sex with. When you see that monster for the first time, don't you tap?
Maybe he's getting a boner now and he had to like adjust. He's getting hard thinking about this.
This is like the cool Christian youth group leader sitting on the chair backwards. He's like,
Turn
guys,
the hat around backwards, turn the chair around back. Listen up, kids.
yeah, we've had some pretty cool talks with each other, but you know who the coolest person to talk to is?
Jesus.
Jesus.
June Cleaver's Beaver. He is the most ignorant, uneducated asswipe. I don't know if he's the most.
Yeah.
Have you met Toe today?
He's just mediocre in a lot of aspects. He's not untalented. He's just very mediocre. He doesn't apply himself, and he thinks he's much greater than he actually is. He's by far not the worst person in the world. No one here thinks that.
Make another graph, Moods. Mock Moods autistic.
Yeah, write another super chat calling me autistic. I might have graph autism, but you've got like calling Moody an autistic autism.
Oh no, look at this. KJ finally found out how to give me $100. Look at this.
Well done.
She gave Carl 200 though, so I don't even know. I don't know who she likes more. I gotta buy hard drives. Moody, this is all going to hard drives. I hope you're happy.
Yeah, well,
thank you very much, KJ. You're very, very kind and supportive. We appreciate
you're
it.
crazy if you think that you just need one parody disc in a RAID array.
I think if you have backups, then it's fine. But
yeah, but if you're buying
if
you're buying all your hard drives at the same time, chances are they're going to fail at the same time, especially if you've got equal load over them. And so when you put them through the big load of resilvering, you'll likely cause another one to fail.
Joke's on you. They're all refurbished from different batches.
Oh,
they're all going to fail at different times.
Good. Well, maybe you should have stuck to RAID 5 or RAID Z1.
I mean, if you know it's going to be an issue, don't you just go, no. I'm living in fear of that thing. Get that away that's going to do permanent damage. That's like Clubber Lang in Rocky 3. That penis ain't going to hurt you bad. It's going to hurt you permanent. Permanent, kid. So I think what happened here is a relationship ended bad. He decided to bail, and now she's trying to get a piece of him. That's what happens. Because if you really think it's going to be damaging to your body or it's going to be harmful to the elasticity of your downstairs, you go, you know what? I like you. You seem like a good guy, but this is just not compatible. I don't feel like having to hammer that thing in there with a wood mallet. So no.
How? This can't be FCC friendly.
I'm not saying any. He's using metaphors and
right,
calling it her downstairs and stuff like that. You know, I don't know. Somebody in the chat said I've never had a hard drive fail. I just replace them with better ones as time goes on. Then you've never used enough hard drives. My NASs, I've had 20 hard drives go bad on me. Like in a network attached storage device where they're like, especially where they're like never spinning down. Like they're only rated for like so many hours of like they will fail. They're just tiny mechanical. They're very intricate. You know, I don't think there's a way to have it not fail ever.
Mm.
And I try to replace them with larger ones. I got a new network attached storage system from Unify. Shout out to Addicted to Ubiquity.
He's really got you in that cult.
Switching over. It's great, though. Like, that's why I got it. I trust them. I'm switching over my whole life to them. And you wouldn't understand. Keep building your own stuff.
They're very expensive.
What do you mean?
Unify stuff is I'm happy building my own stuff. Like, I'm good. I built my own NAS.
Your computer, your server.
About without the hard drives, about $400 US.
Yeah, I mean, this is $499.
Yeah, I bought like a i7, like I bought a specific motherboard that does encoding and decoding of videos and stuff because I want to use it as a media server.
Yours has more uses too.
Yeah.
Like this is only a NAS. It's not a server.
I use mine for as a home lab as well.
Yeah, I got you. I totally get both ways. And how much is a true NAS license though?
Oh, it's free.
It isn't?
Yeah,
well,
there's two forks.
Nice.
Scale.
Mail report where Mangina of Harare told the newspaper that her private parts were tight before she met her ex in 2016.
Also, how is he resisting not calling her Mangina?
Is he saying Mangina?
Yes, he's saying Mangina.
Why?
I don't know. That's her name.
I watched this real estate agent, and he walked through homes, and every time there's an Ecobee thermostat, he calls it an Ecobee, and it drives me insane. It's like, why would it be Ecobee? I guess ecology. I don't like. That's not what it is, though. It's Ecobee. Everyone calls it an Ecobee.
It's like when you hear Karmic say Evmux. It's like it hits your ears wrong.
Ah!
It's like, what are you doing?
Boyfriends, previous boyfriends, until you can confirm that information. This is sloppy journalism. Sloppy, just like her. Never mind. She said she fell in love, even though he was allegedly married at the time. Ruh-roh. However, she ended the relationship in May this year after Karima is alleged to have stretched her vagina. You got to stretch before a workout. Notably, it is still unknown how large Celine Dion alleges her ex's penis is. The woman will reportedly ask the court through her lawyers, Dakare Masendu and partners, to force Karima to pay for reconstructive surgery of her vagina in South Africa. Karima is
Jesus Christ! You got to go to another continent.
Respond.
And this is, could Granny play this while working somewhere? I don't think so. You know, like,
I don't know. Bubba the Love Sponge used to get pretty graphic. The FCC rules are clear and they allow for like dancing around stuff.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, he's talking about like reconstructive surgery on a vagina due to elasticity issues. Like
I think that's what you're allowed to do.
But it's like not morning zoo fun time. It's
you wouldn't want this playing in an insurance office.
Right.
To the allegations. Yeah, I think she messed around with a married dude. The whole thing fell apart, and now she's trying to get a pint of blood. You know, or what do they call that? A pound of flesh. That's what she's trying. Well, I guess she got a pound of flesh, and that's how she ended up in this place in the first place.
Pound of flesh gave her a pint of blood.
I think you can eyeball somebody's piece, and you can see that it's going to be trouble. And if you don't, then you're kind of accepting the consequences.
So no, he's giving you advice.
I think he is getting aroused. I think he shifted when he did this story.
Right. True.
He's talking about how big another man's hog is, and he's getting excited.
While this woman is married as well to someone else. There's the cucking element to it.
Right.
Make him pay. Poor guy. He's being penis size shamed. I don't think that's something we should do in a progressive society, is do penis size shaming.
Now, this is also a conversation he kind of would cover up in front of Nick. He didn't want to get naked during the Twister. Mm-hmm. Hey.
It's a misdirect though, because he's saying penis size shaming of people who have large penises.
Right.
But he's like, no, all sizes.
I think it's a terrible thing you can do. Give a poor guy body dysmorphia, for God's sake.
By the way, they're just like, take it from a guy with an average penis who has had women be like, it hurts. They're just people who aren't compatible. Like, there's just people, like, it's not small vaginas, big penises, whatever it is. Like, different women like different things. Different dudes have different sized penises. Get over it.
But also, unless you're at the very extreme ends of either side of the spectrum,
sure,
chances are it's gonna be fine by the time that you get to that point.
Right. It's like a one size fits all. Everybody has one size fits all for the most part. There are outliers, sure.
Right. But even the outliers have, I mean, too small, I'd say, you'd have more things that you could do than too large as an outlier. I guess it's the same, right? Roughly. Like, you wouldn't be able to, like,
guys who have a dick so small they can't even get it in.
I've read stories about guys who, like, once it gets to a point where it's too small, that they'll end up getting like strap-ons or something, and they just own it, and then that's what they do. Which,
like,
I guess,
prosthetic,
right? Like you just need to, at that point, you just need to be like, well, this is how it is, right?
When a man opens up the nightstand drawer, it's not a good sign. Let me just get this on.
I guess with a prosthetic, you'd like be able to choose the size. Like, if you lose your arm, you could choose one with a big bicep.
No, it's like getting a crown on your tooth. It's like you have a little peg and you can attach whatever you want to it.
Right, and it
actually, it's like adopting a child. I like it better this way. I can pick it out.
Right.
When we all know you wish you could have children.
It's not the way it was. I was on a podcast, I was hearing it, but the advice that they gave the guy was like, it's bad. You got bad RNG, but there's a lot of stuff that you could do to make up for your situation.
Nobody.
Which
that's
is true.
So that story's up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. Check it out. Tell us what you think. We got a few people commenting on it already. We'll get to more out of the video feed and the messages and the wall posts and everything else as the Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Old Capitol Tavern. We're going to be there next Friday for a live show. I want you to take next Friday off, and I want you to.
This is also why I think he keeps up doing the Steel Toe Anniversary show. Mm-hmm. It's like part of what a real radio show does. Appearances, shows, meet and greets. If he doesn't do that every year, now again, we've seen a couple years in a row, this is not worth doing. He stresses about doing it. He's not good at organizing events. They're not good events, and he laments afterwards how much money it cost him. And by the way, he's got big dreams. Like when the event's coming up, the golf tournament, the TV, the prizes, I'm going to do a silent auction, all this. He always has these ideas, the food trucks, we're going to do, none of it ever happens. And then when it's over, he's always like, we didn't make money. I paid too much money. 60 people came. We have recordings of the shows. We know these would be better. Both these shows we've heard in the last 2 years would be better if they never happened. Like they're nothing. Mm-hmm. He doesn't record them. He knows.
He tried to erase their history from existence. Like he tried to erase them from existence.
Right.
Come hang out with us. Oh wait, no. Next Friday. I'm sorry. Next Friday is the E-Sig Lounge. The following Friday.
He doesn't think of them as putting on a show, though. He thinks of them as a quinceañera for himself. Like it's
about
party.
Come meet Aaron. Come tell me how great I am.
It's a party he throws in his honor, and he sort of has the same mindset to it. Like when you're a 7-year-old and your parents are throwing you a party, all you need to do is turn up to the swimming pool, and your friends will be there, and someone else has organized the giant inflatable like slide, and the cake arrives by itself. He doesn't want to think about arranging all that stuff.
Moody, this is about to get way better. We got Murph.
All right, let's go.
What's up?
Am I not? I don't know why I'm not like, oh, wait, no, I know I'm not hearing you guys. Now I'm hearing you guys. What's up?
Now Moody can run off and do Haley's show.
Hey, are we celebrating? Aaron Imholte's going to jail.
I don't think he is. You lost this last time. You know, you said he wasn't going to beat that felony.
What are you talking about? Last time he left the fucking sentencing in handcuffs.
He got the plea deal, $50 and a slap on the wrist.
Mm-hmm. And how did that go? He left in handcuffs. He's going to jail again. How's that feel?
And he still hasn't beaten the felony. Like, we don't know what's happening with the plea deal yet.
We do not know.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it. The moment he was like, Your Honor, the only support system my victim has is I want them legally barred from the courtroom. I was like, yes, he's going to jail, baby.
Nick thinks there's
the judge.
Nick
the judge ordered the tow delivered to herself.
Yeah,
she's like, I want him to show up. Bring him here. Bring him to me.
This is like, okay, if I like, you know, was having like a dispute with somebody at work, or like even a legal dispute, like in this case, right? And you're like, all right, we got this thing scheduled. We'll talk in a couple weeks on Zoom. No big deal. Bing, bang, boom. And then I'm like, hey man, I totally forgot that I scheduled this Zoom court date. Can we push this back a month? And they go, you know what, man, just fucking come in here in person and bring all the stuff that is work aside, all your work equipment, just bring it in with you. And we're going to talk Tuesday instead. Well, I would know I'm not leaving there with a
something
job.
That Sean, the lawyer, said. He was like, this kind of thing happens all the time. It's just like your job. Like, you forget to put things on a calendar.
How would he know at the patent office? Or whatever he does.
It also wouldn't be happening if you're actively in talks about a plea deal.
Right.
Like if he'd
that's
arranged
the more
for
damning thing, I think. Like that they haven't been talking this 4 months. That means there's been no back and forth about like, can we do this? Can he do that? And Nick, before the first sentencing hearing, Nick thought a great punishment would be if the judge was like, you can't do your show for 6 months. I think that would be more detrimental than jail to Aaron. Being alone at home in his empty house with his own thoughts, not being able to talk to the internet. Ooh.
Do you think he finds like a loophole where he's like, all right, now we're going to have the Johnny Crutches in the morning show. I'll be your co-host. You know what I mean? And they just switch chairs, but everything's the same. Kind of like they did in Casino. There's like Sam Rothstein just kept changing his job title. You know, just keep moving the licensing to the bottom.
He'd be,
I don't know. Could go either way.
He'd be stewing at home. If he was not able to do his show, he'd still be plugged into everything, and his mind would still be on it.
He's plugged into everything and stewing at home now.
Right. So
it's just it would just be that, but also not having.
If you're watching this,
yes. If you're actually thinking, if the judge actually understands the situation and is wanting to do something that's best for Aaron, like in terms of being able to rehabilitate himself, I agree with Ghost of Cabby. Something like 90 days in jail, like having to sit in jail, breaks all of the cycles of checking kiwi farms every day, doing the show every day.
They all have iPads in jail now. It's not what it used to be. Like he will 100% be on the internet if he's in jail. That's the way that it is.
Yeah, but you can't log in hours a day like he was. Like it's not.
Some of them can because they're profit centers. Some of them let you rent iPads for a day.
Have you seen his fucking donos lately? He's not loading that much money on that fucking iPad. It's not happening. It's like $2 a minute to go on the internet in jail. He can't even break $120 a show now.
To be fair, he'll get his commissary stacked. Like these people are gonna fill it up just so he gets bullied.
Because you know that people in jail like look over people's shoulders to see what they got, and they'll be like, "Yo, let me get some soups. Yo, let me get some candy bars."
I don't even think he's good. Look, I keep saying he's going to jail, and I still believe it. I don't think he's going for long enough for them to even like really get his phone account and shit even set up. I think they're going to be like 30 days, but like 2 weeks with good behavior. It's going to be one of those kind of things. He's doing some jail time. They've had it with him. I don't know. The final straw is going, hey, the only support system, the rock of the victim's life, her husband, the father of her children, I want him barred from the courtroom, is fucking insane. It's
nuts.
Craziest, dude. He's stuttering John-esque in that, like, every time I'm like, nah, there's no way, bro. He's not going to find a new low. Like, you can't get any lower than this. You've reached, like, the mantle of the earth. Aaron somehow, with his bare claws, can just scratch a little. He always finds new depths.
To be fair,
this is wild.
To be fair, the core is lower than the mantle. You can go. You can go.
Well,
deeper.
I mean, I went cross mantle. I mean, I know. It was, whatever. I don't know. I'm not a science guy. Oh, look, man, I got a toothache. I'm trying to do everything I can. I'm trying to help Karmic get Aaron's spot. We're doing a lot of work here, guys. I'm tired.
Why? What's gonna happen?
Because I need content later. It's just, this is all just to create things so that later on I'm like, hey, did you see these two fighting?
Do you really need to put your foot on the scale though for Karmic? It's an even fight between those two.
Yeah, no, but I want Aaron to lose. You know what I mean? Like, you got to understand, Aaron's. It's just one of those things where
there's an area where either one of them win.
If Chuck Liddell was beating the shit out of Aaron, I'd still jump in and help Chuck Liddell. You know what I mean? He doesn't need my help, but it's Aaron.
Even if he wins, he loses. He's in an argument with Karmic X.
Yeah.
This is a guy who
but even if he
was...
loses twice.
Right. It's how many losses do you need?
As many as I can stick on him, as many as I can put on him before he goes to jail.
Well, we don't have to wait very long. We're 4 days away.
Jesus.
I just wanted to pop in and celebrate real quick. I got to go do my show that Melton's been fucking crushing lately now since he decided to start streaming again. Like,
I've been streaming on Friday nights for years.
I love having it. No, I know, but you took off for a while, and I was like, oh, I like. You know, I'm like, oh, I like having 150 people watching me. That's fine.
Hey, Mersh, what are the chances of you flying to Minnesota to be our reporter on the ground?
I can't do that, man. Royce
Why?
Royce would kill me. I would miss ROTC shows to cover Aaron Imholte. I'd be murdered.
ROTC on the road.
Yeah.
Lords of St. Cloud.
Yeah, you know what? If this trial were taking place in Vegas or like New York City or LA, sure. Even Austin, but like
they probably have Indian casinos in Minnesota, you degenerate. Jesus.
I have always wanted to get my picture taken in front of the Cup Foods. That's always been like kind of on my bucket list. I kind of want to get the George Floyd memorial picture. So yeah, I don't know. I might be down.
Well, look, I can't be involved in any of this. Do not go bother Aaron. Do not go to Aaron's house or trial.
Don't. Come watch Nightwave in a little bit where I'm not legally bound not to encourage you people to do all those things.
All right, thank you for popping in. Appreciate it,
buddy.
See ya.
Mersh. Everyone.
It's wild.
Are you going to go to Haley or not? She asked you to be on her show before.
I can go. You don't want me here? I'll go.
I do want you here, but like, I feel bad. I'll be here when you get back. This is a 4-hour show.
Okay. I'll go. I'll do half an hour, 45 minutes with Haley and get back.
Yeah, go on her show. Please go support Haley. Jesus.
All right. Everyone, cool kids are leaving. We're going to Haley's show.
All right, he's gone. He's gone. We'll see you soon, you pieces of shit. Anonymous, what the hell is going on? Rest in peace, Joe Rogan. Oh no. Oh shit, look at this. Lil Dipper, but don't tell Carl. That's 101 from KJ. That means I got one more. No, but then she sent several smaller ones. I don't know. I think Carl's still winning, but I can't compete. Carl's been doing this way longer than me. Is that true? Steve C. Moody's definitely planning something on September 11th. Hold on. It's September 26th. I don't think it worked. You mean for next year? What is he planning?
Oh, Moody. The hammer is just too dangerous.
No, Moody. It's too much.
Oh yeah, the internet's back now. I got to remute this. Fucking hell. It's a nightmare
Oh,
today.
Moody. The hammer is just too dangerous.
No, Moody. It's too much.
Just a little. Less.
I think you cracked my back.
Is it in yet?
Moody's hammer's too dangerous.
I'm Mersh. I have a 64 Oldsmobile that needs to tie rods. Do I drop the shocks before installing?
He's gone. You missed it. Nava down south. The other prisoners will watch TLP. It'd be very interesting because I think they do like research. I think they do research on people in there. They do try to search and find out what people are in for, who they are, what they got going on. They look for leverage. Another $100 from Juggernaut. Jesus.
I was Googling Kiki's asshole on the porch. Gino saw, but I told him it was Animal Planet. He bought it.
I also was looking at Kiki's asshole for free. It looked like a baboon's.
The funniest thing I've ever done is call myself a comedian and show my asshole on the internet for free.
Thank you very much, Juggernaut. We appreciate you. And don't forget to hit the like button. Back to Aaron talking about big dicks.
Capitol Tavern. Old Capitol Tavern will be serving breakfast at the E-Sig Lounge during our live show.
What?
That better? Good. The Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Go online to oldcapitoltavern.com today and check out Old Capitol's lunch menu, dinner menu, and their weekend brunch menu.
Hey, you know this restaurant? Check out their menu.
They also have 50 beers on tap, an unbelievable top shelf whiskey selection, which is half price on Sundays, and so much more.
A great point somebody brought up, and you know, there's so much with Aaron that we don't talk about, we don't think about. But ever since the anniversary show, this is in July, there have been no Stoney's gift cards. He has not been selling the Stoney's gift cards at a discount like he usually does for money. These sponsorships are all over the place. And I know he'll just remember and then be like, oh yeah, Cheetos dropped off the gift certificate. But like, it's been months. It's been months since we've heard about a Stoney's gift card going out.
Even cater your next big event. So go check out oldcapitoltavern.com, and then for lunch, dinner, or brunch this weekend, head to Old Capitol Tavern on 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. We'll see you there at Old Capitol. More next.
Now he said people are saying Old Capitol Tavern is gone. Oh no, who's next?
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere.
Who's next?
Tactical Advantage is Central Minnesota's shooting, training, and retail center. Whether you're looking for your first gun or want to learn to shoot your current gun with more proficiency, Tactical Advantage is your place to go. Check out our calendar at tacticaladvantagemn.com for all upcoming events and training opportunities.
Miles WWE Championship run, which was over a year old, came to an end last night on SmackDown Live. Daniel Bryan beat him. I was checking that out during the break. Mike, that's my relationship with wrestling now. Just kind of check in every month or two. See where everyone is, see where the storylines are, see what the big pay-per-views coming up are. I don't sit down and physically watch the shows, mostly because they're on regular TV. I don't do regular TV. Here's a conundrum I'm having for Sunday.
I don't do regular TV.
The Vikings-Bears game got flexed to the Sunday night game. I don't have anywhere to go to watch the damn thing. I mean, I can't go up to Sauk Rapids to a cousin's house and watch it. I got to get up early in the morning. I mean, I don't live too far from a couple of nice bars that have it. I could go there. I can't go to Shoreview and watch it with my dad. Again, it's too late. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I get Sling or something for like a month. But this is really the only game I have to watch because we have the 7:20 Bears game, but then we have a bunch of noon and 3 o'clock games, which will be fine. And then the other 7 o'clock game we have against the Packers, I'm going to be there for that and taking that Monday off. So that's not a...
What is this? Hey, Cardiff's kids. What is this? What the fuck?
So that's not a big deal. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for Sunday's game. What's oh, geez, you know what? I probably can't play this too loud on the video feed on the Steel Toe page. They'll get kicked off by WWE. But oh my God, Daniel Bryan's just stomping on AJ Styles' head. What's the belt doing in the ring? Somebody try to hit somebody with the belt? What the hell happened here? Or did Daniel Bryan win? Oh, I see. He won the belt. Okay. Wait, did he kick AJ in the balls? What happened? Oh, wow, he did. He kicked him. Reconstructive surgery after she says his giant dong was relatively more cavernous than you are, by no fault of her own, and could use something like that. You don't just, the poor guy's got a giant mule, and here you are running and shrieking in horror. Jeremy writes, Yahoo Sports app gives free local and primetime NFL games to Verizon customers. Get the shit out of town. Are you serious? I'm a Verizon customer. Jeremy, send me a private message on how I do that.
Google it.
I have the Yahoo Fantasy app, so if I get the Yahoo Sports app, I can watch the game for free. Get the hell out of here. All right, deal. Sounds like we've got a way to watch the Vikings game. Who's excited? I am. We've got a couple of stories we can get to on the Steel Toe page. A lot of listener feedback coming in. Stream the game online. I can send you my NBC Sports Network account. Alex, the first time I would say this. Thank you, Eagles fan. That would be cool. Matt writes, if you get the NFL app or Fox Sports app on a tablet, you could watch the game free. Just stream it through the Wi-Fi. God damn. Okay, I didn't know that was an option. I'm so behind on these things. Hulu and Sling have 7-day free trials. Thanks, everybody. People writing in on that Africa story. Cody writes, dude should thank her. She's telling the world how big his piece is. Yeah, but and women can write into the show and correct me on this. We're doing on length versus girth, everybody. That's hacky radio. But I think there is a point where a penis gets to a size where it's not fun anymore. Don't get me wrong.
Aaron thinks there's a point where a penis gets to a size that it's not fun anymore. Clip that. There's a point where a penis gets to a size that it's not fun anymore. This penis isn't fun anymore.
If you got a solid hog on you, sexually, your life is going to be easier. If you're not a moron and you still work, it's like any other skill. You still have to work on it. Just because you can throw a football 80 yards doesn't mean you're going to be a superstar quarterback. You still have to work on your skills. You have a head start against a lot of guys who can only throw 60, 65 yards. You throw an 80, gives you an advantage. Happy Gilmore can hit 400 yards off the tee. He still needed to learn how to putt. So when it comes to having a big piece, it's fine. You got an advantage over any man that steps out onto the tee. But your short game is where you figure it all out. So don't
Aaron's short game.
think that you can just rest on your laurels having a giant rod. You got to be able to use that bad boy. Anthony writes, she did it willingly. Case closed. She wanted the monster. Does this guy have a penis bigger than a newborn? That's a disgusting thing to think about, sir. Joe says, could be worse. Only did... Okay. I don't even know how to clean that one up for the radio. Brian writes, Mule Man and the Cavernous Friends are playing at the red carpet this weekend. You know what? I'll be honest with you. Not my favorite band in the world. Just not my kind of music. Sorry. Mark writes, Google NFL live streams Reddit. Go to Reddit. Click on the game you want to watch. Use the buff stream thread. I watch every game this way. Really? Damn. All right. Boy, I really don't know about technology. I really am stupid. Joseph writes, need help getting rid of a roommate. Help me. Tell him to leave. Or you know what? Get really drunk and make out with him. It'll make things so uncomfortable that he'll bail. As you can see, Joseph, I don't really care if you get rid of your roommate or not. So any advice you're going to get from me is going to be ridiculous. How do you get rid of a roommate? Wake up in the middle of the night, talking to yourself, but then talking back to that voice. And have the conversation say, no, we can't do that to him. He's a human being. That's not right to do. And then go, if there's any way we're going to have peace, it's through eliminating this problem. And then going, no, it's not a problem. We can be friends. There's no reason to do this to anyone. Keep it vague. Don't say anything specific or that's actionable. And then maybe he'll just get creeped out and leave. Make it seem like you're sleeping. Perfect. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of interesting ways that I can still watch the Vikings game Sunday. All right, thanks, guys. You've been extremely helpful, believe it or not. Boy, I want to get into this British couple that named their kid Adolf Hitler. They got convicted of God knows what in the UK. You can get convicted of anything in the UK and Canada. They got some pretty interesting speech rules. They sentenced that Count Dankula to a year in jail for he taught his pug how to seek Heil. But he was doing it to make fun of his girlfriend. It was a comedy sketch he did on YouTube, and he had to appeal it, and the appeal got overturned. It cost him a bunch of money, the whole nightmare. And it kind of opened Americans' eyes to see that Canadians and Brits don't have the freedom of speech that we do in this country. And it's something to maybe be cherished and respected and appreciated and practiced.
Wouldn't that be the freedom of expression? How does a dog doing Sig Heil have anything to do with free speech?
A little bit more. But before we get into anything else, the video feed is up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. Check.
Thank you.
It out. Leave your thoughts. The Boot Shack on Roosevelt Road in St. Cloud.
The Boot Shack? The Boot Shack.
You're going to like the way you look.
If you're looking for a pair of steel toe boots or New Balance shoes or, hell, even Lucchese Western boots, the Boot Shack on Roosevelt Road in St. Cloud is there for you. They have over 5,000 pair of shoes and boots in stock that will fit you the right way because they measure you the old-fashioned way, length and width. They don't just have DeWitt shoes that they bought in mass from some factory in China, so it saved you.
The Royal College of Physicians in the UK shows that vaping is at least 95%.
You say speech encompasses more than talking. I would argue that expression encompasses more than talking. Speech is under expression. No, expression isn't under speech. But I digress.
Less harmful than smoking. We opened up our door.
School and see Sierra truck for Barry and see Barris to Barry.
Oh, I'm Aaron Imholte. Welcome. Oz will be joining us in the next hour. We've got the video feed up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. video feed going crazy today because we got that big bit coming at 7 o'clock. People today. Not all of the important people, but 3 of the most important people. Put it that way. Fair? Fair. Carl will be in at 7. Adrian will be in at 8. Rumor has it that Corey Adam is going to be making his way into the studio today for the sharing of the Facebook messages that my wife got during our... they called it in Russia back in the colonial period. They called it the time of troubles. So I think that's a good way. My wife printed out the thirsty messages she got from listeners during the time of troubles. And now we'll be reading them on the air in the 7 and 8 o'clock hour. And goddamn, is this going to be brilliant radio. And that's all it's about, my friends. That's all it's about. Randy's out there.
He's bragging about what brilliant radio he's going to be doing in the future.
Laughing. Randy, did you send any messages? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Did you? Well, wait a minute. You're a bit older. Did you send any carrier pigeons, Randy? All right, just making sure. What does Joe Scarborough think today, Randy? Okay. Can always check in with Randy K to know what Joe and Mika are talking about. Joe and Mika changed their mind on Trump? She kind of likes him, right? Yeah. Didn't he say something about her face was all effed up after a facelift when she went to a party? That was kind of mean. That wasn't a very nice thing for him to say. He seems to attack women a lot.
Wow.
That Trump. Yeah, he seems to really go after women. I don't know if Donald Trump is a sexist per se. I just know that whatever the current cultural feeling, the prevailing cultural sentiment is towards women, Donald Trump doesn't exactly reflect it. There. I think that's the most fair and balanced, if I may. I owe $20 to News Corp. I think that's the most fair and balanced analysis of Donald Trump anyone's ever given. Because so many times today you hear the left and the right and they put their spin on it. There you go. There's the middle ground, sober analysis of is Donald Trump a sexist? I don't know if Donald Trump's a sexist because that's something that's in your heart. He's put a lot of women in high-powered places, so I don't know if sexist is the word. But whatever the prevailing sentiment is about women in society, I don't believe that Donald Trump is there yet. Or will ever get there. I don't know. There. I think that's, I'm very proud of myself for that. Let's go to Matthew. He writes, you know who the real loser in Aaron not getting divorced is? Demi Lovato. I think he's right. Demi missed out on something, but hey, I always say, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be.
Isn't Demi Lovato like trans now?
If you love someone, let them go. What was the old George Carlin line? If you love someone, set them free. If they come back, set them on fire. God bless George. God damn, he was a funny guy. Anyone else coming in? Oz, Adrian, or Zach?
Let's go to the chat. Do we have anything else in the chat?
Adrian will be here today. Lars writes, is it better if I hit on your wife in person, or is that still kind of messed up? It's not about the hitting on. It's about the fact that these thirsty little tool bag beta cucks felt the need to throw me under the bus in the process. That's the real sin here, is that some of these guys were just absolute dicks.
Aaron is by definition now a beta cuck. Everybody does this thing where they're like, Nick's a cuck too. Fine. Aaron was the beta cuck in the relationship. No? The alpha cuck is the cuck that all the women stay with, right? I don't know.
For no reason other than trying to get themselves over. I got a newsflash for you boys. You don't impress women by making another guy look bad.
Now we know the messages that Aaron sent to Nick saying like, hey, let me be the funny one. You need to like respect that I get this all the time because I'm a funny guy, but you don't have to try to out funny me. It's never going to happen anyway. Just know your place. Sit back. Let me do the jokes, fella.
They're not impressed by it. So maybe don't play that card. Plus, you might be angling for an ass whooping. Brian writes, did your wife get any messages from women? Yeah, the guys I just talked about. Those are the women she got messages from. Okay, a British couple with neo-Nazi views who named neo-Nazi is to the masses. You criticize the ideas, and most people are going to go with you. A jury at Birmingham Crown Court.
He really can't sit still, huh?
Randy's out there. What do you do? Sky News also reported that Thomas, a self-confessed Holocaust denier, moved to Israel when he in Judaism and becoming a neo-Nazi. Those are two big leaps. That's like the difference between not liking Vogue custom exhaust services for your vehicle, and man, they can work on anything from big rigs to hot rods to RVs to your everyday vehicle to your ATVs. This
is like all care towing. They can whatever kind of towing you need. Your power wheels, your heavy equipment.
Do it all at Rigs to Rods. I can't recommend that detailing service enough. At Rigs to Rods in Albertville, behind the outlet mall.
In Albertville, you know, the one behind the outlet mall. Imagine being in an outlet mall. Now imagine being behind the outlet mall. Behind it? Oh, no.
By Slumberland on LeBeau Avenue.
By Slumberland. I know the one.
Mention the Steel Till Morning Show and save hundreds with Rigs to Rods in Albertville. For more information, go online to rigstorods.com. Car Concierge is revolutionizing the way we buy. Car 7357 for Car Concierge.
Good morning.
You should see the comments and the video feed and the messages and the
Yeah.
posts. I can't get to any of these today. There's a lot.
It's looking quite lively. Yes, I mean, yeah.
We had.
Who is this? Is this Oz or Carl? It's not Corey.
Guys write in, like guys would write to my wife who wrote to her before and said, don't say my name, don't print out mine, don't do this, don't do that. I'm like, if you dumb bitches would have just done what I said and wrote to me instead of her, we might have been able to work something out for you.
Yeah.
Instead,
we're trying to help you.
We're trying to help. I don't know if you heard earlier in the show today, I did get a call from legal, which is just Gary shooting me a phone call like he does every day.
He's done this joke 3 times.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And he said, if you could do just first names or initials.
Oh, sure.
That would help us a lot.
The thing is those close around the person, they'll know.
They'll know. And more importantly, the person will know. So
that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, all of this is fine. I had no problem with that. In fact, I would have been worried about Gary if he hadn't made a phone call about this.
Right. It's probably a good thing. Probably just to kind of keep you just a little bit grounded, but yet still destroy the individuals.
but it's also really nice because it shows you that as a radio show, you're doing the right thing because we crossed over the line with our idea for the bit. When somebody has to call you, and Gary wants us to go to the edge. When Gary has to pull us back and go, no, here's the line on that. You need to come back about half a step. That means you went as far as you could.
He doesn't have that person anymore. He doesn't have anybody to call him and tell him, don't do that. Don't send someone's nudes live on air to your co-host. Not a good idea. Hi, legal here. And ever since he got rid of legal's gotten him.
Now we know.
Right. That's good. That's a good thing because if we find out, I'm the kind of guy at least where if I find out that we could have gone a little bit further, I get really mad and I go, damn it, we missed an opportunity. But the fact that we go, we're going to read first and last names. We're going to find out if you have girlfriends or wives or anything and blah, blah, blah. And then Gary.
So this is crazy. He's on air admitting he wants to dig into listeners and find out if they're married or not, if they're cheating on their wives or not. This is crazy.
He has to call and go, can we back that down a step or two? And we go, good.
This is a guy who's calling people stalkers who go to court hearings. He's looking into his listeners' personal lives and wants to interfere with them.
Good. We didn't leave anything on the table. Perfect.
Nope.
Let's go to Joe. He writes, but what if someone engages in sexual congress with your wife, but screams Aaron when he drops his seat? Oh, I believe he would. I believe that whole thing would be more about me than it would be about her.
Right. Plus video or it didn't happen,
Exact pics, bro.
Yeah, when Nick was fucking Aaron's wife, it was Nick role playing like he was Aaron. This must be what it's like to be Aaron.
Yeah, see, you guys are just trying to get people in trouble. Cody writes, but they won't care unless they're fully exposed. And Colby writes, do their first name and last initial. And oh god, people really.
Well, I think we can do that, right? I
Yeah,
think that's like the
for sure.
Yeah,
but this audience really is. This is blood sport for them.
Oh yeah,
I mean, it really is. And before we do anything further, do you want to do? Because I think we'll get to both of these this hour. Do you want to go with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's financial statements, or do you want to go with daycare workers fired after 3 toddlers just walk away from daycare?
Just walk away. I know that's going to be like a meme thing with her. I get that part, but I don't know. The other one seems funnier right now.
And not only that, I think the Ocasio-Cortez thing, why don't we do the read? I'll just do the numbers quick, and then we can move on. I think all it really shows is the constant drumbeat of socialists are horrendously bad with their own money. Why would you trust them with yours?
Right. There you go.
I mean, when you find out how much money she has in the bank and you go, she can't Senator Lindsey Graham could do it.
Hey,
it'd be fine.
I'm all for it.
Mitch McConnell. How about her and Nancy Pelosi do a thing?
There you go. Video didn't happen.
No, I need you to think really long and hard about this. I want you to think about it while I do this read. Do you really want to see that video? PX Liquor, downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain.
Why do they have to say what other businesses their sponsors are near? PX Liquor, you know the one by Bremer Bank. You know the detailing place over by Slumberland? It's like, why would Slumberland ever buy an ad? You're reading business. These aren't even sponsors. PX Liquor, you know, the one over by Bremer Bank. Just say what road it's on. Just say the one in St. Cloud, the one in Albertville. You don't need to go like it's behind the Piggly Wiggly next to the Dollar General. You know the one adjacent to the Slumberland by the outlet mall. What? PX Liquor. PX Liquor, the one over there by Bremer Bank. You know the place. You drive by it all the time. Stop in for a 40. Celebrating something this weekend? You're going to want to pop in for their champagne special.
3rd Street Brewhouse beer all over the damn place at PX Liquor. Pick up Sugar Shack today, the winter seasonal from 3rd Street Brewhouse.
Sugar Shack.
Hoplift, Minnesota Gold, our very own beer, Free Speech Red Ale, and so many more can be found at PX Liquor, where Ricky and the team, locally owned and operated, have the kind of variety of beer, wine, liquor, and the savings in the bargain bin, which is going to make sure that you find a lot to stretch your dollar with.
There's a liquor place with a bargain bin? Are you poor and want to get drunk? Check out the bargain bin at PX Liquor. Sure, it's expired. It'll still get you drunk. What is old beer really? More fermented? You'll be fine. Check out the bargain bin at PX Liquor.
They also have the beer specials right out front as soon as you walk in the door. That's extremely convenient. So go stock up and save where I stock up and save. PX Liquor.
You don't drink. You don't drink.
Downtown St. Cloud, across from Bremer Bank on St. Germain. Oz.
So you can go to the ATM at Bremer Bank and head on into the bargain bin and avoid those pesky 30-cent credit card processing charges that they hit you with at PX Liquor.
What have you decided? Would you watch that video, Cortez and Pelosi?
For some reason, yes.
I like your
you say I have a porn collection. You
right.
Say I have a porns collection. Yeah.
Because you said porns, and I was like, I don't.
You said sheeps.
Did I?
Yeah, you said
porns.
Oh,
I think it was me. I was forcing that just to be dumb.
Yeah, and it did sound weird. So
Yeah,
I was
I like to say the internets, and that drives people nuts.
Oh, right. Like I like to say the blacks. What? See, if you're watching the video, here's the difference between radio and television. If you're watching the video feed, see a big shit-eating grin on my face. If you're listening on the radio, you think I was being serious.
Yeah. Did you just say that?
Yeah, guys.
Let me call so and so. We're gonna write a letter.
Guys, I don't say the blacks. Come on, it's the 21st century. I say Negro. So Representative-elect Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez has been talking about how am I going to afford a place to live? Regular people can't afford it in Washington, D.C., and I'm going to be making $200,000 a year as a congressperson plus insider trading. I got to figure this out until my first paycheck. Well, they dug into her financial disclosure report. She has between $15,000 and $50,000 in a checking account. And she has 2 investment accounts worth between $1,000 and $15,000. Plus, she took a salary from her campaign, drawing about $6,200 from August to October.
So here's the funny thing. Okay. So you guys say
I thought you looked at him. If you're Tucker Carlson,
just a limited line.
Advertising douche, money back.
Yeah.
And
if you watch it, yes.
We should do it this bit. All right, guys, that's one of the...
After toddlers, they were supposed to be watching.
Across from Walmart or Rogers by Karen.
Holy shit. The one across from the Walmart.
That's the e-cig lounge. Visit a location.
The e-cig lounge across from the Walmart.
Our sponsor today is We Cut Shit. Get in touch with them for all your cutting shit needs. Tree trunks, deer carcasses, drug safes, forever mommies. They cut it all.
But you can find We Cut Shit down by the Dairy Queen, just past the propane tanks on Neo-Nazi Boulevard. Tell them Felicia's Cooter sent you.
They're just past the propane tanks.
Near you today.
Get ready for hunting season this fall with Hair Trigger Gun Shop on Fremont Avenue in Zimmerman. With Vortex scopes for your most precise...
Get ready to get.
Automatic and
Visit Mike. No, I for the hard work.
Opinionated.
Jake
Howard.
You want O.J. Simpson.
If and Ruth would have murdered CNN suing. Some of these are really. Yep.
You forgot to take the Waldo's Pizza and Hot Sub ad off.
Planning hostas is a big one. People commenting on CNN suing Trump for revoking Jim Acosta.
Free video created on postermywall.com.
So no, I don't think he grabbed that woman's arm. I know he didn't grab that woman's arm. But Jim Acosta's also a douche. And when he turned on his camera for when he had his press pass revoked, that was so cringe. That was bad. Yeah. That I just kind of went, oh, dude, you're not helping yourself. The video feed is up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. Are you excited? We've only got like 20 minutes left until we start reading these messages.
Yeah.
On the carpet. Because if it was one, you wrap your pants in school. I'm not.
No.
Leave them alone. No, you may not. I would really appreciate it if you didn't. I believe they're still busy cleaning. Leave them alone.
Did you guys buy the really good pixie dust? You spread on.
Here we go.
Life during the time of troubles that the listeners sent over. I have not read these yet, Oz. And people are saying, oh, what are you just reading because you're salty that they messenger? No. Some of you, from what I've heard, you pricks threw me under the bus and you didn't need to. You thirsty beta male cucks. And we're going to expose you unless you write us a message telling us what you did in full.
Imagine everybody after Ashley. Everybody wants a piece of Ashley.
Triplicate, signed and duplicated. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. We've got 3 topics, and the video feed is up on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page. Check that out. Leave your thoughts. Doug writes that substitute teacher is now qualified to run for Congress in New York City. Yeah, you take a dump on the floor. I think you're right up there. Before we do anything else, our friends at Elite Taxi, hey, man, they can give you a safe ride home.
Our friends at Elite Taxi.
Any day of the week. Let's say you go out, you have a couple, You're like, oh, I think I can test it. Don't test it. It's going to cost you thousands if you get caught. It might cost you $10-15 if you want to ride home from you.
$50 and a slap on the wrist.
Elite Taxi. Put the number in your phone today so you have them available at a moment's notice. 320-240-2999. The drivers are top of the line, man. They are fun to BS with. They're responsive. They're on time.
The drivers are fun to BS with.
They're quick. They're safe. They're everything you need in transportation. Adrian and I use them all the time from comedy shows and anytime I'm in the area. That's Elite Taxi. MyEliteTaxi.com for rewards information or to find out how you can become a driver. That's 320-240-2999 for Elite Taxi.
That old school diner feel is alive.
That old school diner feel is alive?
Oz, do you have any idea what's going on in Florida?
Other than the norm?
Like the political stuff. I keep seeing political stories out of Florida. Some weirdness with count. Yeah.
Somebody can't count or something.
Yeah.
You know what they should do is have
So this is Oz?
people who
Every time we've ever seen Oz, he's brain dead.
run the Chuck E. Cheese tickets take care of that because they always seem to get them spot on.
They do a killer job.
They just dump it right in there and you're watching that thing chew up all your tickets and you're like, yeah. I've been here all day. Guess what? I got a keychain.
I've been here. Guess what? If I play this frog hitting game one more time, I'm getting a Laffy Taffy and you bitches will see.
If I just drop 20 more coins into the coin pusher, I swear to God, that $100 bill's gonna fall right over the edge.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
2 hours later, just five more.
I got the $100 bill. How much did you spend? 105. Damn it. Shoot.
Yeah, or like 400.
Yeah, it sucks. Or they would come home and laugh about it. Kids do find Duty to be insanely funny. Duty is funny to a kid.
And then all of a sudden, the janitor comes up and he picks it up. He's like, it's not so bad.
Yeah, and he chews on
And
it.
then the
It's like,
teacher passes out. Yeah.
He's like, no, this isn't Caddyshack, dumbass. That's real poop you just chewed on. Oh, no.
Actually, it's not so bad. And it's like, no, it's bad. It's poison. You're gonna die.
Yeah, that's definitely stuff you shouldn't be having in your body. A lot of people writing in on the Jim Acosta CNN lawsuit story. They're going to breath test you after you do something like that. DeMar Lachey Birch, 32 years old, is, I believe, a cousin of... And you're telling me you can't even throw a beanbag into a stationary hole, but to let you hurtle down the road at 75 miles per hour?
Cornhole!
And he was driving a Class 8 motor.
That's a bit extreme.
That is a little extreme. You're right. All right, the Steel Toe Morning Show continues. We got to get Cynthia from Ottawa. We got to get her feedback in. She is listening. It's brought to you by Tactical Advantage and Weight.
To get it up quickly. Get a personal loan from Marcus by Goldman Sachs. Fixed interest rates, monthly payment options, and no fees, ever. Learn more at Marcus.com.
Granite Logistics of Sartell and Minneapolis is looking to expand their team. They're hiring entry-level and experienced talent.
Started reading the letters, but when we do, it will be Roll Tide on the beers. This is going
because
to be
we're
fun.
literally going to take a break from sanity.
This is a good point. I think he's replaced all of his ad reads with begging. The goal is the only sponsor now. Every one of these ad reads, every one of these ad breaks, it's Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs.
Yeah, this is actually a good beer to thing. So, I've been on a bit of a saga personally, but there was talk of what the Russians called in the 1600s the time of troubles, where it seemed like my marriage was on the rocks. There, it was looking like it was going to end.
We all know having a baby fixes a marriage.
Then
right, it wasn't shaken or stirred.
Right, it was on the rocks. Thank you, Oz. Ugh, I'd like to blend you. So then I did something smart that everybody does when they want to save their marriage, and we got knocked up, and we're having a third kid. So now everything's hunky-dory. And no, in all seriousness, getting along swimmingly, fantastic. So now, while the divorce stuff was going on, the listeners would write in and go, "Can we message your wife?" And I said, the way I felt at the time, I went, have at it. Go bananas. None of my concern. So these thirsty beta male bitches actually did send her, and we've got 15 to 20 of them on.
He's drinking beer at 7 a.m. in the morning. That's when 7 a.m. is.
2 sheets of paper here with names. Now, legal has instructed me that even though it might not be illegal to say first and last names.
This is why, he misses radio. He can't repeat himself 900 times like he used to on the radio. Like Moody was saying, your audience is rotating constantly. You got to constantly reset, recontextualize everything. So here he is repeating the same thing we've heard 900 times this morning.
They would appreciate it if we only did first names. But I do have access to your full names. You will know who you are, and I know who you are. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through.
So out of like 15 people listening right now, we know some orifices might be puckering.
Some buttholes maybe season up like a bad serpentine belt.
Can we say some balloons are going to be knotted?
Let's just say that their buttholes are the tensioner pulley on a 98 Pontiac Bonneville right now.
Ooh,
nice
right,
and
with,
seized up.
With a really bad belt. It's just squeaking.
Oh, boy. Just seized up. It's like a bad tie rod end.
Yeah, tie rod end. Over stupid strips when you're passing.
So we're going to read those in just a second.
Aaron is doing this thing we've watched him do a million times. He can't open this beer. This is the second time we've watched him try to open the beer. Look at the can. It's still not open. He ain't got good fingies.
And here, I think we have everything taken care of from a logistics perspective. I know that we have a story I want to put up this segment, but let's be honest.
Stalling! That's what people are saying right now.
I know.
They're just like, tune this in. Tune in, everybody. Tune in. Come on. He's going to do it. All right. Yeah. We don't care.
How's the video feed going? Let's see. 135.
I knew it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, it is a beer. This is like the guy from the brewery who came in, the 3rd Street Brewery, the hoodie he's wearing.
Roll Tide. Let's do this, bitch. Now, by the way, this segment brought to you by Sanity Break Session IPA from 3rd Street Brew House.
Yes.
Oh,
a lot of people are going to hear this one.
That is a deliciously citrusy beer.
A deliciously citrusy beer. Even his beer's a fruit.
Carl, I was suggesting yesterday that we do a 12-pack of Minnesota Gold because I thought Oz and Corey would be in here for this. I think the 4-pack is now the right way to go, seeing as there's only 2 of us in here.
Oh, there's more.
More for you, though.
Carl did say there's more in the car.
I left it in the car. That's where I keep my beer cold.
All right, so should we get down to business? My wife says that the second page is better than the first page. So I think what we should do is go first page, second page, first page, like alternate. First page and second page.
That's complicated.
Oh, let's mix it up.
Would you like to start with Chris? Would you like to start with
now
Chris?
You can think about this. There's one Chris out there right now sweating.
Chris, I hope you're
no,
not.
It can't be me. It can't be me. And then you read it and go, that was me. I'm giddy.
People saying they've got their popcorn. They're so excited. Someone asking if Staska wrote to Ashley. Oh, no, I'd try to get Staska on the show if that was the case.
Right. Exactly.
Carl did say during the break that he feels like he's going to be very silent during this. Why?
It's going to be douchey and cringeworthy, but it's going to be amazing.
It's going to be uncomfortable, but why for you?
I just feel like calling people out by name on the radio is maybe not.
I think it's
the best publicity.
The guy in the studio who brought him the beer is like, this is not a good idea. It's not a good look.
Just watch Cruel Intentions the other night. You do realize we're going to destroy somebody. She's like, yeah, I know.
Carl, I'm leaving last names out.
Yeah, see?
This
We're
is
not going to totally destroy them.
We'll see how bad it is.
I don't even want to start this bit because the numbers are so high right now. I just want to milk these quarter hours.
What are the numbers? What are the numbers?
Oh, my God. Okay, here we go. First message to my wife from Chris. Should we get my wife on the phone for these?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, let's do this ourselves.
Drag her into it. Let's get it going.
She'll try to talk sense into us, and I don't want anyone doing that.
Right.
Chris, you know who you are. Ashley. Okay, that's a greeting. It's fair. I'm not sure what happened with you and Aaron. Oh, let me guess. but I'm going to go ahead and assume I know what happened and then totally crap all over the guy. Ashley, I'm not sure what happened with you and Aaron, but you don't deserve the things he says on air or the things that he has done to you. Chris, you little prick. First of all, the things I say on the air are hilarious and true. And B, what did I do to her that I've admitted to on the radio? What do you know that I've done that she doesn't? And second of all, the nerve of you to assume that she doesn't deserve everything. The nerve of you to just assume that she's the good guy in all this. You filthy animal.
I mean, is he right?
Yeah, but still, he didn't know he was.
You suck.
Chris continues. He doesn't deserve you. Yes, I do. I deserve the most beautiful woman with the largest breasts because I have a popular radio show and I have money. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding.
And then he married April.
Because I have a popular show. I deserve the most beautiful woman with the largest breasts because I have a popular radio show and I have money. I have money. Deserve the most beautiful woman with the largest breasts because I have a popular radio show.
Now, didn't it come out in the divorce paperwork that he made like $65,000 a year at this job? And he likes big breasts. That's why he married April.
I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Teasing, of course. You know what? I didn't mean to squeak there. The squeak came out and really ruined that. He doesn't deserve you. You could have so much better out there. Oh, like you, Chris. Wipe the duty off your hands from your plumbing job, dick. Sorry to anybody who's a plumber. You guys are cool. From what I hear, you do very well for yourselves because millennials don't want to do the job, so it drives up wages, and you get the idea. I feel like there's going to be a lot of collateral damage in this.
Could be.
Carl, I'm looking right at him. He won't talk. You could have so much better out there. Good luck to you in everything you do. You've got people out there who have got your back. That is such a beta male cuck thing to do because he's not even doing that.
What's a beta male cuck thing to do? Eat cum? What's a beta male cuck thing to do? I'm confused. Raw PAA podcast, Wendy in Las Vegas. Do we already do this one? Chad Zumach. Is this blurry? Oh, we already did these? Why is this coming up? Okay. Why did this scroll back up? LOS, Lords of Vegas, assemble like Voltron or ride. And ride. Ugh. How do I play it? What happened?
To be a nice guy.
Does he know her already?
Yeah, no, he doesn't know her.
Oh, that's weird. Then.
Because here's the thing. He's doing that thing that high school kids do, you know, the ones that get...
Hopefully Moody comes back soon. He's not going to miss these. Go over to Haley's stream and tell Moody to get back. Should I ring the dinner bell?
Friend zoned all the time, where he writes something nice and he thinks she's just going to write back, oh my God, you're so amazing. Thank you for those sweet things. That's not what's going to happen.
That's like you skipped a couple steps there.
No, not in his mind. In his mind.
I know.
In his mind, that's exactly what should happen. So I don't know. That was from page one. I feel like that one was pretty good. Let's go to people's feedback on him. Nick writes, what if someone started out and said, Ashley, how the hell's your coffee? Then I probably wouldn't even read their message. That would be great.
Congratulations.
Chad says Ashley should be reading these. I don't think she wants as much. I don't think she wants as much attention for this as she's getting. She's made a lot of notes in here. Just gonna put it that way.
She was being a sport though when she didn't delete them because she was gonna delete them, and we were like, no. This is gold.
Michael says, how many try to get with her? Over or under 20? Right around 20. Liz writes, read last names. I want to compare messages. Oh yeah, because Liz went through a thing, I guess, and I guess she got messages.
Oh, would that be funny if there's a copy pasting going on?
Yeah, she wrote into the show saying that she was going through something similar, and I guess she got messages from listeners. Well, Liz, look for a Chris. Send me a screenshot of the last name, and I'll just confirm or deny whether or not that was it.
That's just extra creepy then. If you're going around and doing that to multiple, I mean, it's creepy enough to do it to one person, but to multiple? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Ryan asking, how do I find this on the TuneIn app? You just go WHMH or Steel Toe Morning Show on the TuneIn app, and you'll find it. People also asking, did she respond to these? No, she did not. She was just gathering. Even when she hated me and thought we were going through a divorce, she still was gathering material for the radio show. Anybody texting you to stay quiet?
That's a good woman.
Never mind, Carl. I thought you were looking at your phone. You were just looking down at the ground.
He's looking down in horror.
Biding my time.
All right. Here's one from Tim. Here's our second message. If you're just joining us, we're sharing the messages my wife got during the divorce thing that we briefly went through. Tim writes, I feel terrible.
The divorce
for you.
thing we
Best of
briefly
luck.
went through.
You should have your own morning radio show.
The divorce thing we briefly went through. Now, one could argue this is the longest divorce ever because they were going through it and then they decided to not go through it and then they went through with it. Briefly went through.
Let me first say there's nothing wrong with that message.
That seems like a perfectly reasonable message.
That message was, Tim, God bless. I feel like we should almost say Tim's last name is like a, hey, man, that was good.
Way to keep it clean.
Yeah, way to keep your gloves above the belt line, bitch.
We can give that one a pass, can't we?
Not only that, I think that would be great if she had her own morning radio show. I would love to compete against my wife and like trash her and go after her Facebook page and send my listeners after her. And just like totally hammer her. Wouldn't it be great if she like jumped over KCLD in the number 2 spot and we stayed number 1? And then it was just like me versus her.
Now he had this same fantasy. Longtime Steel Toe watchers and A-Logs will know this. He had this same fantasy about him and April. That April would get her own morning show because she was such a talented broadcaster. And that they would be number 1 and number 2 in the market. So this wasn't a new fantasy. He wants his wife to compete with him. He sees her as an adversary. And the same thing with April. He had the same exact fantasy one time with April.
For control of the mornings?
Oh, you would hear some bad things about some other DJs are doing to themselves then at that point.
Oh, man. The
We've been
Imholte
destroyed by everyone.
The Imholte control morning radio.
Imholte steam wagon.
Oh, check this out. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought Matthew said somebody said this to him. He goes, Chris talking at work to a coworker. I'm helping a good friend of mine through divorce. Pretty sure she wants me. Sean writes,
I've been on the internet talking to divorced chicks all day.
Sean writes, any Carls on the list? Maybe that's why he doesn't want to do this bit. Let me see. Hold on.
I just went to their house. I didn't.
Carl just showed up with a 12
just showed up on the door.
12 pack of gold. And
yeah.
Went for it. Let's go to Matt. Matt writes, hey, Ashley, how has life been treating you without your husband? Okay, here's the deal.
Oh, Jesus.
Matt, that's okay in and of itself. But if you read into the context of that, that's him trying to start something.
Oh, for sure.
How is life? But you know what? That's the right way to do it. Not like Aaron's garbage and you.
No, these are not energy drinks, De La. He's drinking beer. One of his sponsors, that 3rd Street Brew House on his hoodie, brought in beer. They're drinking IPA at 7 a.m.
First 2 minutes trashing and then say something nice.
You don't get better by making me look worse. If we're divorcing, she probably already thinks I'm all of those things. She probably thinks way worse about me than you do.
And we're supposed to forget that this guy thought he was going to steal Kayla away from Nick when Nick stole April away from him. We all remember that, right? We all remember when he was trying to meet secretly with Kayla, and he had this fantasy that Kayla would move in with him and bring the kids, and they would have 8 kids. He wanted to do that purely out of revenge. He wanted to get with Kayla after the polycule broke up, after April left him. He kept trying. I'm trying to get her out of there. I'm meeting up with her. Right.
So you don't need to start by burying me, you dick.
Tell me something I don't know.
Exactly. That Chris wrote to her. She put this in notes. She made little pen notes. She got up in the middle of the night last night and was making notes when she would get messages. She was a trooper on this bit. So Chris, that Chris who trashed me.
And so it sounds like Ashley wanted to be a public figure. It sounds like Ashley liked being on the radio and being part of all this. And then when it all got turned around on her, when her life fell apart, when her husband was being a piece of shit, when she had to get a restraining order on her husband and Chad Zumach was going after her, she don't like it. She don't like other people talking about her personal business. But here she is talking about everyone else's. Isn't it weird how their opinions change all the time? This is crazy.
And, tried to, do a little boot scoot and boogie. He sent her a message yesterday. I confess to Aaron, I did nothing wrong, nothing dirty, just concern for you. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. That was Tim. And Tim's right about that.
Yeah.
Tim, actually, Tim, you had nothing to confess, sir. You were totally fair. Ready? Here's one from Mike. This will be our last. This will be our last one this segment. Message 4. This is a long one.
He said he was going to do 7 or 8 per hour, and he's doing 4, and then he's going to tease more.
Whenever they're really long, I'm probably getting trashed in them. Mike. By the way, Mike, I have your last name.
Ike.
Is that a threat? Is that a threat? What? Okay.
It is.
You're not allowed to read it. You have his last name and you're not allowed to read it. Now what?
I do it.
I could make another joke, but they're about to spend money, so I'm going to shut my mouth. Mike writes, so did the old man clean house? LOL. Well, it's good to hear that you two have been getting along better by his account since the announcement. I was sad to hear it. All is best when it is best for all. First of all, that's a douchey saying, and I hate you just for that. But
ladies and gentlemen, Moody's back.
I'm back.
Sure
I'm
beats
sorry.
Moody's.
So far, your message is good.
He's in the middle of reading messages.
Mm-hmm.
All is best for all.
Pretty innocent so far.
All is best that's best for all. I mean, should you be beheaded for writing that? Yes, of course. Am I going to? Right. Am I going to do it? No. I do hope that the Yakuza comes to your house and confuses you with someone who owes them a great debt and you can't pay it and they murder you.
Do you think there's any members of the Yakuza in St. Cloud?
Yeah, they've got a new Somali chapter.
Holy shit.
But, by the way, from now on, when we cheers a drink, it's going to be best for all.
Well, all is best that's best for all. Clink.
There.
And then a gunshot to all 6 of our heads. So far, he's okay. Now there are 3. Does he just love to talk or what? Oh, this must have been about after the kid came along. Well, I better leave you alone now. I hope to be seeing more of you around St. Cloud.
Yeah, maybe the Slumberland or the vape shop or the Tactical Advantage or any of the sponsors of this fine show.
Oh my God, Creeper.
Hey, Thirsty. First of all, that's just a weird way to put it. Yeah. I know you might have meant well by that one. In fact, some of these guys, I feel like I got to help them.
And why would they be seeing more of her around town? Is Aaron Keeper locked up? You'll be able to leave now. You'll be out and about.
For when they, leave my Kool-Aid alone and go somewhere else.
Choice of words, right. Yeah.
Mike, you don't hope to be seeing more of her around St. Cloud because she doesn't know what you look like and she's not going to know to look for you. So that just means you're going to be staring for her. I know you didn't mean it that way, Mikey, but it came off that way. But I do want to say, if we can get a ruling from our 3-person panel here, that one's clean.
Seems pretty clean.
Clean.
That
Yeah,
one's
just
clean.
poorly worded. Yeah.
Yeah, incredibly nervous and awful. but clean.
Yeah.
And that's our last one for this segment. We'll go to some listener feedback, and then we'll take a break.
He's sort of at his highest when he's judging other people. I say this as I judge another person, but he's like, he gets this.
I mean, he's like floating.
Yeah, he gets this pep in his step.
Shardy McDennis, I seriously don't get why Moobs thinks he's funny. He definitely grew up without friends.
He had 3 friends in high school.
Sister.
You can grow up with friends and still be shitty. Shitty people have friends.
5,000 in St. Cloud, Minnesota is above the per capita income in the St. Cloud metropolitan statistical area. It is between the 65th and 70th percentile of all individual incomes in the area. That means Mooby earned more than 65% of all individuals in the St. Cloud metropolitan area, and is wholly justified screaming that he, quote, has money. I conducted this analysis with $22. So Aaron was likely closer to the 70th percentile of incomes in St. Cloud. But alas, as he and we would find out, that money really belonged to members of the Minnesota Bar Association.
And me. See you soon, Mooby.
Your analysis is flawed. Let me tell you why. You use the per capita income, like the average of that. That's going to get skewed by a long tail. So if there's a bunch of people that earn a lot of money, that's going to skew that. What you're looking for is the median income, and then you could say he earned less than 65% of people, or more than 65%.
Well, you missed it, but he screamed at the camera that he's on the radio, he has money, and he deserves the biggest boobed girl in Minnesota or something like that.
That sounds like comic, actually.
And then he married April.
Right, the smallest. I need the biggest boobs. I need the biggest boobs my money can buy. And it's
what
April.
percentile were April's boobs in? That's what I need to know.
Get to Mark, Justin, Sam, and this one must be really bad because this person, she changed their name. She redacted a name and changed it. She goes, oh, wait, hold on. Wow, that's really tough to make out. It ends with an OR, though. Let's go to Nicole. She writes, I feel bad for the guys that have the same.
What's a first name that ends with an OR? Gregor? Like what?
Hector. Yeah.
Same first name. Their women are probably accusing them.
Connor?
See, this is.
I guarantee you there's some people who are on the rocks right now, or there's some like suspicious girlfriends like
Taylor, Eleanor. Yeah, okay. You guys, Trevor. Yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, I know this is you, Chris.
Guys,
Habthor. That's Scott Richards' desk. Old school steel toe fan.
No, this is a bad idea, but if you are being accused of this, turn over your Facebook messages.
That's right.
But these are the Chris's in the audience and the Mikes in the audience,
right?
That are probably like, I wish you'd read last names because it would exonerate me. But legal is worried, and I understand why.
The truth will set you free.
Bare your soul, bitches. Holding the light. She probably took him up on his offer. Oh, jeez. Okay. Nick writes, because there are so many Matts and Michaels that listen to this show. There really are. A bunch of Michaels are writing in. Not me, not me, not me.
Not it.
You know what names I haven't heard? Stephanie. None of the donors you hear about today.
Has Balin come up?
Matthew writes, can you clarify that it's not me? I write in too much to have people think it's me. It is not Matthew Melton.
Whoa!
You got a cousin over there listening to Steel Toe.
Whoa!
I can say that.
Are you here for the cleansing?
Johnny writes the secret.
He said that name with a big smile on his face. I'm surprised he wasn't scared and didn't get an HRO.
It's really Carl's baby.
The fact that there's Melton and Carl peppered throughout this show is insane.
It's the same show. It's just it never changes.
Exactly.
He's forced to live the same reality regardless of where he moves.
How much of a secret?
You bitch. Thanks for the beer. Thanks for the beer.
Yeah, congratulations.
I'm not picking up the tab at lunch today.
What if we can track down Matthew Melton and find out if he still listens?
After that comment, that was really hurtful. I'll take care of Jody and Scott, not you. Is Nikki not coming to our lunch today?
No.
Is that alcohol?
Yes.
Like, is that a beer?
He's drinking IPA at 7 a.m.
That's
not even like a refreshing beer. That's a heavy, hoppy nightmare at 7 a.m.
When I was in engineering school, we had this thing called kegs in the park where we just start drink. Like we'd get a bunch of kegs and start drinking
I don't care.
We'd start drinking at 9 in the morning. We did this once a year, and it was hell. It was like it's not what you want to be doing regularly.
It's like Oktoberfest. It's like if you want to get a spot in one of the big tents, you got to be there at like 10 a.m. You got to start drinking. It's just like this is what you're doing today.
It hits you different. Like it's just to be drunk by 10 a.m. it doesn't feel good.
And then he has to drive home. Whoa, his chin has disappeared in this freeze frame.
Yeah,
it's just gone. He's got a worm head.
It's like his head was cut off and he's growing a new head. This is mid-frame.
Do you not like me? Is this bad for the relationship?
Yeah, she doesn't like you.
She's always very nice to me when we see each other.
Yeah, it's fake.
Okay, good. Because secretly, you've shown me the text that she sends to you. I don't like what she says about me either.
He really gets much more loosey-goosey, and like the drinking affects him.
He doesn't drink.
Oh, boy. Thomas writes, please don't let there be a Thomas. Oh, someone did ask earlier, Carl, what's the best Third Street beer to start out with? I'll give my opinion.
If I wanted to start drinking beer, what would I?
What's a good 9 a.m. beer?
Opinion question. I'll give my opinion. You give yours. I would say Gold.
Yeah, probably Gold or maybe Honeydew.
Ah, the Honeydew.
Yeah, Honeydew, Minnesota Gold. Sanity Break's not a bad one, but you gotta like citrus.
Yeah, Sanity Break if you're into IPAs.
So you got freshly brushed teeth, and you're drinking IPA, citrus IPA.
I can't. An IPA to start the day is
it's insane. IPAs are shit anyway. I don't like IPAs.
I like them.
I don't like hoppy beers.
I love it, but you don't want to. If you're gonna start drinking right at the morning, you need like a golden lager maybe, or like a Radler. You need something light that
it's a Pilsner or a lager, something very light and crisp.
Right.
Like not this.
You shouldn't be doing it, but
no,
if you are going to do it, an IPA that sits heavy it's like the worst thing would be like a Guinness or something.
And he's got
halfway
a
there.
sensitive tummy. We know he's got a sensitive tummy. Like
maybe Oktoberfest if it's that season.
You can always try Sugar Shack at a liquor store, restaurant, or bar near you.
Yeah.
When we had our big confrontation with Max Weirs on Friday, it was free speech red ale at the Pickled Moon. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. We'll get to more of these letters in just a moment. The video feed is.
I think it was Mersh. I was watching a Mersh clip who said that like everything about his personality is like something he got out of like a Maxim magazine when he was growing up. Like the cigars, the drinking, he read about what men are and what men do, and like tries to embody that throughout his life, like golf, cigars, beer.
It's like he picked up a Tucker Max book when he was
12.
Right?
It's like, and I'm not saying don't drink. I'm not saying don't have a cigar, and I'm not saying don't play golf. But like every time he gets into one of these things, like we find out he doesn't really know that much about it. He doesn't really do it well. It's like, why are you choosing to do it?
It's very performative. You're right. Like he's not doing it because he enjoys doing it. He's doing it because he enjoys the perception of being seen as someone who does it.
Have you noticed it since the golf tournament and stuff? Like he hasn't really talked about. He hasn't talked about.
Commander Calgan in the chat says Aaron is Tucker Min.
yes.
They're good.
But like he hasn't really talked about golf since the golf tournament. And last year it was like this, like, oh, I think we'll get one more weekend in a golf before it gets too cold and all that stuff. Like golf has gone by the wayside. I was saying this earlier while you were gone, but like also we haven't heard one thing about Stoney's gift card since the anniversary show. It's been gone for months. I'm wondering like how much of this stuff is important to him, how much of it matters to him. And we've seen him go months without mentioning Stoney's gift cards before, but he just forgot. Like he forget. And it's like, is that what a business would be like?
Rocket right now.
Stoney drops those cards off at his house.
According to him. Cheetos personally drives 30 minutes to bring him to Toe's house.
Well, he might just take a detour on his way to the second bar that he works at.
Yes.
It's brought to you by Tactical Advantage in Waite Park. TacticalAdvantageMN.com. We haven't gotten to any of the messages or the wall posts or any of that, just video feed stuff. We'll get about 4 or 5 more of these letters in. And then we'll
interesting thing about, what is it? The place, Midland Armory. They've got a court case on the 1st of October. So they're going to be in court. About? No. They were just on the court schedule. I was looking up Aaron, like I was going down, and it was all.
Let me tell you this: if you have a gun store and you're going through something legal, it's probably really bad.
Oh, it could just be an employment issue or something like that, or they could have
sold a gun to somebody without a background check and they murdered someone. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if it's all care towing, who's got something on the docket, it's probably didn't involve a death.
I don't know if they're the defendant or the prosecutor though.
Wait, wasn't it all care towing, not Midland Armory?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No.
It was all care towing. You told me.
Sorry. Yeah, all care towing. I'm getting those two mixed up. Sorry. Yeah, all care towing, not Midland Armory.
They're both imaginary sponsors, so it's tough to keep them straight.
And then when Adrian comes in, we'll do the rest of them. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues.
Him going fast is wild to watch.
Did he do this, or is this you?
No, I'm fast forwarding. Right. Look at him holding court. You're right. When he gets drunk, he's holding court. Watching him in that break fast forward is like the King of the Hill intro. It's like
all right, Oz. This is becoming a
yeah, exactly.
house party here. We've got Corey Adam in studio. He wanted to be here for this.
I wasn't missing this. Yeah. I know. Must hear radio. What I see. I woke up early.
Hold on, I got. Hold on.
Comply.
Ding 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 ding.
Yes. What we're doing is when my wife and I were going through the trials and tribulations of perhaps breaking our marriage bonds before we knocked each other up.
No, you did that though. You were fucking SP. You did break your marriage bond.
And decided to stick it out.
Wait, you're pregnant too?
Yeah, I'm pregnant too.
And I love that he's talking about it as if it's in the past, knowing what we know now is that they were in the middle of it and it was about to end.
Yeah, I can't believe a third kid didn't help. That caused more stress in your marriage? That's crazy.
But baby,
it's a miracle.
It really is. That's
probably maybe the grossest thing I've ever heard.
Let's be honest. It's probably going to be Christ.
So poop Christ.
That's what the
oh wait, whoa.
and no pizza on the video feed. Shoot, I've been forgetting.
That's not important right now.
Yeah. Should we catch up with how the listeners feel about this and then continue with 2 or 3 more letters?
Sure.
If you're just joining us, we're
Like how
reading.
you ask Carl, he's like, yeah, I guess.
Carl's my quality control guy. He's the brewer of this segment. By the way, this segment brought to you by the Sanity Break Session IPA I'm drinking from 3rd Street Brewhouse. 3rdstreetbrewhouse.com. We'll read a few more of this segment. By the way, if you're just joining us, what we're doing is when my wife and I were going through the trials and tribulations of perhaps breaking our marriage bonds before we knocked each other up and just
we knocked each other up.
he's like a seahorse. he's
Melton can't even give birth. Before we knocked each other up.
I had to stick it out.
Wait, you're pregnant?
Yeah, I'm pregnant too.
It's like someone.
It really is. It's
That's
probably
maybe the grossest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, sorry.
Someone sees Ashley pregnant and she's like, "You should see the other guy."
Right. Oh shit.
Let's be honest. It's probably going to be Christ. So
Poop Christ.
That's what the doctor's going to say.
It's poop Christ.
Yeah, the doctor is going to say that.
Oh, Christ. No, and we're reading the messages that listeners sent to my wife. Now, I did tell them they could. Not that they needed my permission. But a lot of these are just passive-aggressive, beta cuck, little bitch, like pickup moves, and they're really unassertive.
Is that FCC friendly?
I was pointing out that don't forget Aaron tried to steal Kayla after April left him for Nick.
Yes. Yep.
Is that a passive aggressive beta cuck move? He was talking about her getting the kids out of there, like moving into his house where he'd have 8 children sometimes, and he was going to save Kayla.
I'm convinced that he wasn't actually in love with Kayla. And that whole thing was just to get back at Nick. He's like, "Oh, you stole my wife? I'm going to steal your wife and all of your kids."
Of course.
Yeah.
100%. Everything we know about Aaron is vengeance, revenge, winning.
Not only are we doing it to expose the creeps, but also we're doing it
Can I say
show you guys what not to do when talking to women. Go ahead.
Can I
Corey.
say something to mildly exonerate you, which I hate doing, but I feel like it needs to be said?
Oh, Corey's here.
You were in the middle of what you thought was breaking up your marriage and a divorce. Like, if you don't say go ahead in that moment, regardless what you're thinking, you're the cuck. Like, so even though they asked you and you said okay, anybody that's a man would at least go, "Man, I should probably wait till the paperwork's done."
Now, Aaron's laughing at this, but he was already fucking someone else. This is crazy. But I bet that never made it on air back then.
You think? A little bit.
I mean, I'm just saying, like it's a total bitch move to go behind somebody's back like that, and it just you didn't even wait till the ink was fresh on the dessert
the dessert paper.
Dessert papers.
The
I don't know what I'm
dessert-
talking.
For
But
a while,
you didn't.
it seemed like a dessert.
Well, you didn't even wait till the ink was fresh on the divorce papers.
He said for a while it did seem like a dessert.
He's trying to, like, what is it called? Divert attention away from this line of argument.
Right.
And now, like, you're getting exactly what you deserve. And I like how that Tim guy is the only guy so far that confessed. And he had nothing to confess
He had
to.
nothing to confess. Tim was fine.
There we go. He's out. He's out. He's free.
Yeah.
It was
Someone would have
because
said
Corey's focused on how much of a shit move it is to make a move before the
On a
ink is
married
dry
woman.
of a
Right.
divorce on a married woman. And he's like, "Gotta ignore. I'm just reading.
Like,
I'm just
you think she's
reading."
gonna cheat while she's still married? What kind of piece of shit would she be? Oh.
hey, when your divorce goes through, if you would like to go get lunch or dinner sometime, that would be great. We congratulate. I mean, not now. Get the hell out of here.
Whoa. Trouble in paradise again.
Mike writes, stopping
Also,
every 7
people-
words.
I don't know specifically how long it was, how long their divorce was, because some people split up for a while before they actually finalize a divorce. It was just a piece of paper, essentially.
Yes, but they weren't in different homes.
Were they living I thought they were
No.
in different homes.
No.
Hmm.
He said while this was all going on, while the divorce was happening, she would wake up in the middle of the night and get these messages, and she would write them all down for him. She was still producing radio content for his show while they were going through the divorce.
Well, it is in her interest to like bump up the numbers on the show as much as possible before the divorce.
Talk shit, read the whole thing, then interject. Hard to keep it straight. This is a hard bit to navigate. We got to stop periodically. I'm sorry. So I've missed the naming this hour, Tim writes. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was you, Tim. It was a different Tim. Brian writes, is Minnesota Gold a good beer for my first ever alcoholic beverage? Yes.
Are you 21?
Oh, sorry, Carl. Carl says at least
disclaimer.
What is going on?
At least if you're 21. Seeing as I am sort of, I guess, a spokesman for the brand, I should probably say that too. Yes, as long as you're
I'm a spokesman for the brand. He just gave himself a job right in front of the guy who owns the business.
Promotion.
21. It is a great first alcoholic beverage.
Then it's a perfect choice.
If you're 12 and driving, drink Schlitz.
That, to me, is more detrimental to an FCC license than the stuff he's been saying about cucks and vagina.
He's telling children to drink.
That's something that could get you in trouble.
There. Let's go to Liz. She writes, I would love to give lessons on how to message a girl to some of these idiots. Pro tip, just don't message. Oh, I don't know. I feel like a message is
Pro tip is just a tip.
Here's what you do. Perfect.
It is wild that Gary's letting him drink
On air.
while at his job. He's at his job right now.
But some people can. He does get loosey goosey. He's had a half an IPA and he's in it.
Well, yeah, he doesn't drink. So I think you could like make a third mic drink and cut to them every so often to see how they're enjoying something and then cut the microphone off. But to have the guy who's running the show become incapacitated to an extent, I don't think is smart.
He gets like, it's again the holding court thing, the karaoke. He's been a bar drinker and a bar guy his whole life. I guarantee it. And a lot of guys up in states like this are, because there's really nothing to do but fucking drink, like up in these states.
Isn't it like you sit in the basement and drink beer, like is
right?
Like, that 70s,
like 70s
show, sort of, yeah.
Right? Like it's just like, there's 4 or 5 months where it's like you don't go outside, you just sit around and get high or drink or whatever it is, and he thinks he's the star of every situation he's in. He thinks he's the most funny guy. He thinks he said while you were gone as well, like, you don't ever look good putting another guy down. That's like a beta move. But we saw the text to Nick where it's like, hey, I'm the funny one. I've seen this a lot where people try to out funny me. It's not going to happen. Sit back. Let me get the laughs. Like, we've seen it.
Don't undermine me as the funny guy.
Right. I just don't want to end up resenting you. Oh, what happened?
Face. That's it.
I do that all the time, and they say that's the
I'm glad you
smallest
said
penis
face
I've ever
after
seen.
that.
Yeah, I was going to show him a little winky. Wes Parker writes, note to self, texting D-pics is a safer option than Facebook messages. For this show, it is.
Definitely.
Jim writes, you're doing this all wrong. You should be finding the guys and confronting them live on radio. No, because not all of them need to be confronted. In fact, so far, only 1 or 2 at this point.
Yeah, you could have just shook that Tim guy's hand.
Yeah. People see everybody named Tim writes in now. They go, not this Tim.
Why? You should be bragging about that. Tim was the only man in the bunch.
Yeah. You should actually be saying you are the Tim.
Hashtag that Tim.
Yeah, exactly. Eric says he should have sold tickets to sit in studio for this. All right, let's get to a few more.
I bet we could have got like $20 to $50 for like 1 or 2 seats.
You know what we should have done, Corey?
Remember when he could sell tickets?
We made the same mistake WCW did with Goldberg v. Hogan. We only had a day to promote it.
I thought you were going to say very bad pyrotechnics.
Yeah, that too. No Nitro girls. All right, let's go.
Your wife can dress up as a Nitro girl.
There
you got
go.
this.
Got a little bit of a bump.
You want to
but-
keep this marriage? Pull your weight. Nitro Girl costume.
All right, you ready for Mark? Welcome to my home.
Oh no!
I'm really sad to see your marriage is over. But hey, I wondered if you wanted to go on a date. You're gonna have to give me a ride, though. There was a
Hot
little.
tub's still warm.
That's right. The hot tub at my Airbnb is clean. I just scooped the condoms out yesterday.
So much wrestling. It was near the start when you started watching him where he said that he's not a wrestling guy, that everyone who
And
loves
accused
wrestling
me
is
of
gay.
being a wrestling guy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Do I drop him and Chad love wrestling references?
Welcome to my home. Here's how goddamn good Mark Allen is. Corey Adams started kicking ass and taking names on this show after we intimated that Mark Allen might be interested in rejoining this radio show. Corey went, oh, hell no. F that. I'm coming up with bits. Aaron, you're sitting down with Max at my comedy show. And we're like, well, Corey ain't going anywhere. Mark writes, I hope you have a great day. And I really hope that we can get to be great. And then in quotes, friends. You douchebag.
He actually quoted Friends.
He put friends in quotes. Ugh. Mark, all of you who are Marks listening to this show and on the video feed, you better write in, not this Mark.
What kind of coward friend zones himself in the first message?
Well, and he put air quotes around it. So
yeah.
Why don't you just say what you mean?
It's such a messy segment. You know what I mean? It's very chaotic.
Well, they're drunk.
Yeah. Right. It's not good radio. Like,
why don't you just write?
If you listen to like a radio show, it's like it's so much tighter than this. This feels like they've got so much time to burn. Did he not sell enough ads?
And hope we can F sometime. Love, Mark.
Yeah.
Hope we can have some plausible deniability, end quotes.
I hope you have a great day. And I really hope
Hashtag that Mark.
I guess technically we are a wrestling show. We did have Colt Cabana on a couple times when I was in Edinburgh. So we're kind of a wrestling show.
I think this segment would have been good. Like if I was producing this segment for Aaron, I'd have a woman on the show reacting to receiving these messages to get that understanding, because it's just three dudes judging other dudes trying to fuck. You know?
Yes.
It would be interesting to get another perspective on this rather than just three yeses.
Can you imagine Aaron's messages to girls who write in like fans of the show, like April back in the day?
Yeah, he had a Snapchat. He used to Snapchat girls from his show. He said he used to just put.
That's how he met. That's how he started talking to April.
Yeah,
he gave out his Snapchat. Yeah. Well, he met her on a tour in high school, but then
nowhere he goes, I really hope that we can get to be great friends. I feel like that should be said with a 5 o'clock shadow with whiskey splashed on it and a goddamn cigarette hanging out of his mouth.
This isn't the name that was crossed out, is it?
No, that one's coming. You know why? She told me why. I feel like I can say why. Because apparently I know the person and they're in radio.
Oh!
I knew it was Oz. I knew it was Oz.
Can I say this?
This gets
Can
so
I say
much
this?
better all
Can I
of a
say
sudden.
this? Not St. Cloud Radio.
Okay. Ooh.
And it's not even bad.
What?
And we're not to that person yet. Let's go to listener feedback. Now,
why
people
would you not? Like, if you're into Radio Wars, this person messaged your wife that you haven't divorced
It's not
yet.
a woman. It's not a woman. He only fights women. He's basically like what's his name? He only wrestles women. He only fights women.
He at least start a war with this. Like, if you're looking for Radio Wars and that's what you do, what better grounds to do that than they were messaging your wife?
Nah.
Bubba's done it.
Matthew says, will you call out if any listener says I'm not that Mark? And then it is. Yes, I will. If you try to write that you aren't that Mark and you are, I will let that be known. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Talk about a novel somebody wrote. Mike writes, not this Mark. Get the hell out of here. Long-ass messages will not be read on this program. Jesus, guys. A little TLDR. Let's move on to Justin. Justin's going to be a real quick one. He writes, sorry to hear about your situation.
Should change the name of his show to TLDR. That should be the call sign of the radio station he works at.
Good luck and God bless.
That's not bad.
I mean, that's just.
That's like the soft trolling messages like that. That's just kind of a like, hey, I'm just gonna throw these seeds over here. Let's see if an apple tree grows. Like that's how you're supposed to do. Like,
why
first
are
off,
you wasting your time on this message? Like, get to the good ones.
He's got 2 more hours to fill or something.
Do that, but that's how you do that if you've decided you're going to.
Yeah, the whole we can be great friends thing is creepy, and I feel like if she said I was thinking about that guy, I would say, well, then the divorce is back on because that guy's a creepazoid. But sorry to hear about your situation.
She's not allowed to think about another guy, but he's allowed to fuck another woman.
Yep.
Woo.
Good luck and God bless. That's like throwing a line in the water. And if you get a bite, awesome, great. If you don't get a bite, reel in your line and go home because you didn't hurt yourself in any way. Let's go to Sam. Oh, this is another one. This is a guy who wrote in again, who wrote to her again instead of writing to us after we said we were reading these.
Oh,
this is a guy
yes.
who was covering his ass. Let's go to Sam. Urania is. Oh, wow. This guy. If I ever see this guy.
What? You'll challenge him to a fight and back down?
He bit his bottom lip like he's turned on.
Yeah.
Like
if I ever see this guy, I'll see if he has a wife and we can start a polycule.
If I ever see this guy, I'll tell him the way to my bedroom.
Yeah.
She's over there.
Yeah, mason jar of cum pronto.
Honestly, far too good looking for Aaron. Smiley face.
That's accurate.
Yeah, but I don't want to hear that.
That's fair.
I bet she does.
Oh, I'm sure she loved it. I'm sure she thought it was great. No idea what the divorce is about. We just loved each other too much, bro. But you'll do just fine. Find a man quite a bit less arrogant. How about this, Sam? How about she goes with you and finds a guy with a smaller piece? The hell?
It's firstly, that was not bad advice to give to Ashley. Secondly, why is he talking about? Is he saying that his dick is big, or is he saying that the guy's dick is very, very small?
Yeah, I think it's like a scavenger hunt. Like, find a guy with a smaller piece. You won't.
You can have. It's like, you know, when the king sets an impossible task to marry his wife, to marry his daughter. Find me a guy with a smaller penis.
A troll.
Then you can have a hand.
Troll's bridge riddle.
What kind of crap is that? Again,
that hurt your ego a little bit. Didn't it?
Find someone a bit less arrogant. First of all, Sam, I'm not arrogant. I'm just a lot better than you. Second of all, find a man. No idea what the divorce is out, but you'll do just fine. Find a man. You're too good looking, and find a man a bit less arrogant. Here's the thing about these guys. Even when they're trying to hit on a woman, they can't help but make it about me. Like, they're so in love with the radio show that even when they're like, I wonder how much of this was hitting on her and how much of this was being with someone I've been with.
I was going to say that because some of this stuff just seems like fanboy things. Like, what if I can just, you know.
It's not a bad strategy when the guy has just been so bad. You could just be like, I'm literally a different person to this piece of shit.
Right.
You know?
It's like
I can't say that on the radio.
If I can't touch his penis, I can touch where his penis has been.
I've always wanted to rub that man's flesh drapes.
You'll be asked.
If I can't touch his penis, I can drink what came out of it.
He's playing the long game. He had a mood board. He had a vision board. Dave Jackson Pollock.
I just want my ball bag to rest on the same thighs his ball bag
Dear
is rested
Ashley, I built this igloo. You know,
You rest your ball bag on your wife's thighs? You rest it. That's a weird move.
Yeah, when he's scissoring her.
Yes. Never rested my ball bag on my wife.
The fact
Seems
he thinks
rude.
about these resting ball bags with $5.
Oh.
what to do?
Well, of course they got to rest somewhere. His underwear are blown out. There's no support.
he's been having too many bonus.
Hashtag Chili Willy. So then this Sam wrote to her yesterday. We have an addendum.
Oh, really?
We have an addendum to Sam's message. Night before, she writes, "Tell Aaron that I just broke up with my girlfriend recently, so nothing to tell her now. I broke up with her because I wanted you."
No.
What?
Is this happening? Is this
at least that's direct?
Is this the goal? Is this are these
So
the
you
droids we've been looking
wait,
for?
wait. So you break up with your wife, you ruin someone else's relationship, and they're still stuck on your wife?
I wanted to.
This guy is a genius.
I broke up with my girlfriend because I wanted Aaron's wife. Wow, this is gonna
Hashtag
end up-
use clothing.
And then Aaron moved on to a guy who didn't have to break up with his wife to get Aaron's wife. I'll just take her. We'll just add her to the family. We'll just raid 6 this shit. Oh, now I can lose 2 wives.
I can't believe he got his wife to, like, you don't hear of that very often, that a guy had his wife taken by a guy who already has a wife.
It's crazy. It's common for your wife to cheat and then you get a divorce. It's weird for a guy to be like, "Hey, we're all fucking and the 3 of us decided that you got to go."
This is a Travis Bickle situation I've got on my hands.
No. Sam, I need to know. Was it good work?
He is chugging that beer, feeling himself now.
Really going for it.
With Michelle Pfeiffer when she was your attorney. That
was a deep pull.
Sam, what was it like to pick up Jodie Foster in your cab?
In a way, this is him going like, you guys all thought you could get my wife. And what we know now, it's so funny. It's so funny. This one just let you go, and the next one got stole.
It's happened twice, yeah.
Yeah.
Just wondering. Then again, oh wait, did he write more? Oh my God. This is Sam still.
He's going to develop a complex for bailiffs and bailiffs. He's not going to be able to handle that sound, bay. He's going to drive him nuts. People are going to be like, "I was with my bay," and he's going to he's going to just twitch.
Bailins and Bailiffs sounds like a young adult fantasy series.
Bailins and bailiffs.
Again, you're really a lovely lady, but I honestly wanted to tell you that you deserved a good man. Aaron's the father of your children. There's probably worse out there. So I respect you, son of a dick. What? There's probably worse out there.
And there's probably smaller dicks. What? Statistically, there has to be.
Like you girlfriend dumping cuckold. What the hell is your problem?
I just really don't like my girlfriend, and I want to raise your kids with another man.
This guy, like, on paper, this guy dumped his girlfriend before hitting on her. Like, if you're gonna be honest about it, it's weird to be propositioning someone you've never met, but there is some honesty in going, well, I've left my partner before I go and pursue someone else.
There's probably worse out there, so I respect the fact y'all are trying. She wrote this in pen. It's hard to read. I wish I was 10 years older.
Wait. Hold on. She wrote all this in pen? So we don't even know if these are the accurate names.
Oh no, this is just an addendum to Sam. It's attached to the Sam thing.
Okay, but these are computer printouts.
Listen to this; it gets better. So there's probably worse out there. So I respect the fact y'all are trying. I wish I was.
He's got his hand up in the air. That's the Crowder silence button. I'm talking.
10 years older, so women like you would like me. So this guy's like 20.
Oh,
because she's 29.
Is it Max?
That kind of explains it, though.
So he dumped his 20-year-old girlfriend, who they could have been in a relationship for 5 years and like gotten married and been happy. He's so up my butt. He's so squirreled me that he dumped his girlfriend to be with. Dude, wait until the ink is dry.
Yeah, nobody breaks up in their 20s. Nobody breaks up at 20. That's usually the woman you marry and you're with forever. You retarded? How small town is this?
That's the lesson you've learned here. I'm burping because of this beer now.
I did it for you.
Oh my God, Sam!
What an awkward conversation with that ex when he finds out he has to like take her back.
Any woman who listens to this show,
I'm guessing she's not taking him back.
You'd be surprised.
Any woman who listens to this show who has an ex named Sam recently, don't take him back. He's garbage. Join my wife and I in a 3-way.
Yeah, just say, call me.
How about that?
You're probably 20. Never
How about
mind.
that?
Take pictures
You know
and
what?
tag him in it.
You know what? ID first, man.
I just got a text. It says he leaves all his women at 29. That's an interesting point.
Wow. Well, no, SP wasn't 29.
SP's not a wife. She's filler between wives. She's a cock sheath while he finds the next one. Jesus. Right? I mean, she's been the grout between tile. Like
it's not gonna be a younger wife. Like it can't be someone in her 20s next.
How old do you think that blonde? If the new SP is that blonde from the anniversary show,
she's in her 30s, early 30s, I'd say.
Somebody said she was in nursing school, so she might be in
you
college.
in
Who knows? I don't know.
Just like the ID you should show before you legally and responsibly enjoy a delicious 3rd Street Brewhouse beer, like Sanity Break Session IPA. Thanks, Carl.
You're welcome.
It's all about the beer. I'm doing a thing. Let's go to Jim. He writes, will you be showing the picture of my Massetti I sent her? I don't know. What's a Massetti?
I think he meant message.
Oh, you guys are...
I didn't mean to send her a Massetti, I swear.
Chile. Oh, must be Italian.
I want you to take a Massetti to your neck after writing that in.
I think it's a type of wine.
When I get this raise, I'm going to buy a new Massetti.
He's never told
Massetti
anybody
to
to
your-
tell themselves, right?
Yeah, that's FCC stuff, right? A Massetti to your neck.
Massetti sounds like
He told 12-year-olds to drink Schlitz a minute ago. I don't think the FCC is listening to this.
a kind of spaghetti.
Massetti and meatballs? I'm in.
Yes. Ken writes, so now you're not getting a divorce. Way to not be able to commit, you quitter. Keith, who said he was listening to KCLD today because he didn't want to hear this bit, writes, this is great, but I really want to know what the conversation was like tonight at the dinner table. Oh, for these people or for me? For me, she printed these out and said, have at it. For those guys, I don't know. Chris wants
some weirdness.
Chris wants to know why these guys are so effing weird.
Because they're our listeners.
That's pretty much it.
Cody writes, now I regret not sending your wife DTF ?
I feel like if somebody actually did that, they're almost off the hook. Because at least that you're just doing it. Like that's the thing that bothers me about these is air quotes friends and stuff. Because you're really just trying to like DM or DTF. But like you're just gonna, oh hey, I just want you to know that I'm here for anything you need.
Do you like me? Please circle one.
Do you love me? Do you want to...
He's drunk. He's doing karaoke.
He's making light of it, but he orchestrated the situation. Like this
Yes,
has all
100%.
happened because of him. And he's
100%.
only encouraging it.
Steel Toe Stats says, check out Twitter at Steel Toe Stats for a running list of frequent word mentions. He likes to say semen quite a bit. Love the show, Big Sauce. Yes, Steel Toe Stats on X. I'm interested in that as well.
Be my friend.
Are you D to F?
You DGF. If
whoever's running Steel Toe Stats, if you could do like a sentiment analysis as well, that'd be really good. Like how happy or desperate or sad is the show.
Reminiscing,
and just track that over time. Yeah.
Ryan the Garbage Man writes, laughing my ass off today. Great show. Corey needs to be Wednesdays and Thursdays. Corey plus Oz. I didn't think there would be enough oxygen in the room for both of them, but it turns out there is.
I think our laughs keep each other in check.
Is that it?
Yeah, it has to.
Oz, I'm using your straw.
You guys don't do the Whiskey Pete laugh, though, where you
Whiskey Pete
lean into the mic to laugh.
Ha 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 ha.
Really? Yeah, well, Whiskey Pete's a leaner. I don't even think he realizes
A leaner.
Are you DTF leaner?
He had friends. He had a tribe. Like he belonged. It's no wonder he was very reminiscent of this time. When he says he wants to go,
everyone's gone. Everyone's gone.
When he says he wants to go back to radio, he doesn't care about radio. He misses his friends.
Yes.
I think that's what it's about. He was the ringleader of this group of people, and he decides who sits in the room and who doesn't every week, and they all look to him and laugh.
And Johnny's the only one left because he's the only one who can't walk away.
Sean writes, Sam's second message is totally trying to cover his ass. Oh, he's got too much ass
for
covering
sure
to do.
I just want everybody to know that I'm a staunch capitalist, and I drove for Minneapolis for free to be here today for this.
Simon writes,
and it was worth it. And it was worth it.
Simon says that Sam dude is trying to cover his tracks. He obviously has a girlfriend. Yeah, he did send that yesterday.
No, he broke up with his girlfriend.
He
probably said that so we don't throw him under the bus. He's probably still with her.
He broke up with his girlfriend to be with my wife. It's a weird sentence.
No, he's telling you that so that you don't tell his.
He said that's a weird sentence to say.
Yeah.
Girlfriend.
Your wife broke up to you to go be a girlfriend.
Yeah, Carl? Yeah, he's never met my wife, but he dumped his girlfriend to be with her.
He literally probably didn't dump her, though. What I'm saying is he just said that so we don't throw him under the bus because he wasn't going to confess. That's what Carl was saying.
Liz writes, holy S, that's a crazy level of creepy. Please give us Sam's last name or just an initial. No, I promise.
You got to do the Simpsons thing where it's like L. Simpson. No, that's not good. Lisa S.
That Sam guy is pure gold. Michael writes, how many of these guys came to a comedy show and shook your hand? Yeah, and then probably smelled it afterwards. Jesus.
That smells like dumping my girlfriend.
I would love to see what these guys look like. This guy's game is weak. Nice shoes. One of F works 50.
So you think I'm gay? Yeah, it come off tits.
Right. As I said, he laundered the cum, so it came from a girl.
Right.
So it's
right.
nice gay.
I only eat cum that comes out of women.
Yeah.
Percent of the time.
This is hetero. This is a hetero.
Yes.
Looking these up and absolutely showing us what they look like. You don't have to show the video.
Which implies that there's a homo cum.
Yes, of course. Normal rule.
She didn't write. I know the last names because I have a different copy. What she wrote on this was just first names. She made these.
You still have Facebook in front of you.
They're on hers, not mine. She printed these out on paper. I have two versions of this.
You can search them, man. They don't have to be your friends.
Don't worry.
Moody, you were over on Haley's show. You had some new information that's come to light.
Yeah, we dug into the background a little bit. I'm
gonna go to the bathroom and get some ice.
Mhm.
Can you hold the court?
Sure. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, because people here will be in.
All right. So on Haley's show just before, Pretty Antisocial, members only show right now. Go and subscribe. We went over one of the things that came to light recently about Aaron. He said, and we covered it last week on This Little Piggy, about him working at a restaurant. And that's something we've never heard him say before. But I went and looked up any time that he's mentioned like being a prep cook, because that's one of the things he said. He said, I had a fight with one of the prep cooks there. It turns out back then, last week, we thought, because it was very quick, that it was April that worked at a restaurant and he was stealing her story. Like he would just hang out at the restaurant or something like that and just got into a fight with someone, which kind of seems like something he'd do. But I looked into it a little bit more, and Aaron says that he worked at a family restaurant, and we sort of came up with these like Carmen Sandiego-esque clues because we watched a bunch of different clips where he was talking about working at the restaurant. So this is a restaurant he worked at as a server in high school and in college. So it's somewhere in Minneapolis or St. Paul, and it was owned by a Greek guy and his wife. They would serve hash browns, and it was at a truck stop. We initially thought it might be Nelson Brothers, but it's not. Nelson Brothers is in St. Cloud. This is in St. Paul, which is East Minneapolis, right? So that was the big news. It came up with, I think so. He worked at a restaurant. He said that this was his first boxing fight. So, and it was next to a dumpster in the back alleys with one of the line or one of the prep cooks, and some guy called Brian was looking over it, was officiating it, and he landed the best punch of his life, which no one saw. It was when he just started boxing, so he's progressively getting worse at boxing apparently because he hasn't landed a better punch since he started boxing. One of the things that Patrick found out was that he started boxing with Scott in 2020 or 2021. It was very recent, like 4 years ago. And so that's why this restaurant thing was odd to us, because it's like, why was he working at a restaurant a few years ago? But apparently there's this other time when he started boxing, which we've never heard of. Like, I don't think he's ever said that he did boxing in high school, but for some reason he's claiming that he did boxing. This is like high school, college, Aaron. So this would be like 2014, 2013. No, it was high school. So this is 2005, 2006. 20 years ago, he was a server at a family restaurant. So, and then we tried to find it. We were looking up high schools and truck stops on the stream. We got a little bit lost because both me and Haley like to dig into that sort of stuff.
Balins and bailiffs.
Yeah. I did find another clip though. I did play it on Haley's show, but I think it might be worthwhile playing here. Someone mentioned it earlier about Aaron mentioning that he'd go to jail for revenge porn if he shared what he shared. Would you like to listen to this?
Uh-huh.
This is from the 7th of June, 2024.
Hold on. Let me just clarify. You mean when I said before you were busted that there were drugs in the house? That thing that I said, that you and I have both taken part in those drugs before, which you showed up on a stream with white fucking powder on your nose. Were those the things I was saying that run counter to the truth?
Look
or
at
the
the
texts
body
and photos that I have.
Mm-hmm.
This protective.
Yeah, he's standing staunch against Nick Rekieta in this.
This is when he had to write "Shut up, Aaron" on his board to get him to stop talking about this, but it didn't work because it's behind you.
Yeah, boy, is there a quote coming up.
The 4-person relationship. That running counter to the truth, motherfucker, I'd keep my mouth shut. Honest to God, out of respect for your family. Out of respect, some of this shit I can't show the world. I'm going to jail for revenge porn, motherfucker. The shit I have? Are you fucking insane?
It sounds like he's threatening. It sounds like he's threatening someone with stuff that he could release if Nick doesn't stop talking.
This is insane.
I love the sound drop.
The shit I have? Are you fucking insane? Shit I can't show the world. I'm going to jail for revenge porn, motherfucker.
That's the sound drop. There you go, Mersh. Someone send that to him.
This is after he did it, but didn't think anything would happen with it. Like he was like making fun of all the people saying that.
Yes.
Woo.
Yeah, the spicy one.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Stop by 3rd Street Brewery and try this week's employee tap selection, Nick's Juicy Load Hazy IPA on tap now.
Nick's Juicy Load Hazy. Dayla, thank you for becoming a new member. It is September, and we are going late tonight. Obviously, we'll be doing a members-only show after this. I didn't think this would take this long, but holy shit. It's just to go back.
Mm-hmm.
I have them. I just want to see who these losers are.
I don't have them here, Corey. That's what I'm trying to say. You're getting too thirsty for this, man.
I'm thirsty. Like the listeners are thirsty for your wife. That's how thirsty I am for vengeance and ruining people's lives.
Oh, man. So why don't we take a break and do the rest of page 1, and then Adrian will get page 2 in the next hour. Sure. Carl, you want another beer?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Carl and I are gonna crack.
Carl and I are gonna crack another beer.
The last break here during the break. We're going to take ourselves a sanity break as the Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Car Concierge. Don't drink and drive. Revolutionizing the way car buying is done. Car Concierge does it simply like this. They take your playing field.
What is this?
What?
What is this?
Free video created on postermywall.com.
that covers the
part of their ad.
Essential text.
Yes. Of course.
Imagine paying for this.
Yeah. Minnesota, baby. Pasta buckets.
Only as faithful as their options. She's like, maybe I should give Aaron another chance.
Oh boy.
Why do they give Corey the good camera?
He doesn't look great, but he looks great.
No, the camera looks way better. Somebody was also pointing out how thin Steel Toe was in that clip from June of 2024. Dramatically different.
I said this on Haley's show, but during his birthday last year, so the 26th of December or 24th, I forget which one, but he said that he only had 5 pounds to lose to be at fighting weight because he was getting ready for his fight in February. And that number of 5 pounds to lose has persisted over all of his weight gain of 2025.
It's almost like it's a lie.
Until a week ago, where he's starting to say now 15 pounds. So 10 pounds arrived at some point in September.
Right. And if he's saying 15, it's now 30. You know what I mean? Like everything is like...
So we've got what? 1, 2, 3. We got 3 more to go on this page, and then Adrian will get. There's fewer on page 2, but I've also been told there's some good ones on page 2. So Carl will get quantity, Adrian will get less, but maybe some more juice in there. So I think that's only fair. Before we do any more of these, LGS Electronics, Highway 23, east end of St. Cloud by the Highway 10 exits.
We were laughing about this before. Every one of his ads, they have to tell you what it's by. He's like the vape shop. It's behind the outlet mall next to the Slumberland. Like everything, like gives you like, it's crazy.
It's very small town. That was just ending for me as I was growing up in New Zealand, like in Auckland, back around the turn of the millennium. They stopped doing
when
that.
Garmin's became a thing and MapQuest was on everybody's computer, and
we had a a car yard called Moy's Panmure, and his tagline at the end was Moy's Panmure, opposite the big McDonald's and beside the big Mount Wellington. Which is insane. It doesn't make sense.
He was doing this like PX Liquor. It's next to the Blillings Bank or like whatever. It's like, what the fuck?
Incredible assortment of retro video games, cell phones, laptops, vinyl. Corey, are you a vinyl guy?
Not really.
Oh man, if you're a vinyl person, I've picked up quite a few records.
I'm like LGS.
Records. Have we ever heard him talk about vinyl or records or
no?
Holy shit.
I can't hear the difference. I know there is a difference, but I just can't hear it.
It's crates and crates and crates in alphabetical order, which is always nice, and that's gotta be
I have crates and crates and crates, or they do.
Never never mentioned his records.
He
He
has got to do
also
something.
doesn't strike me as an audiophile. He doesn't care about what headphones he has because he was gifted headphones. And if you care about audio at all, that's the worst gift to get someone.
Right.
Like the amount of research that an audiophile would put in before they get a headset is nuts.
He probably, like, if he does have records, and look, there's nothing wrong with, like, I have a lot of comedy records, like, they're in a closet. I don't have a record player. And if I did have a record player, it would be the kind of record player that you get and plug into USB and listen to it through your computer speakers. But he would be that kind of audiophile where he'd be like, yeah, it's being digitized and then played through your speakers. That's not, don't act like a purist.
Yeah, and I feel like someone who owns records will own records as sort of part of their personality. Like, that's what that person collects. It's something that they would have for a while. They'd have a stock, and I've got a couple friends who do, and that's, very clearly what he never speaks about it.
So, well, we see this with Keanu, right? Like making steak. She's like, I cook really good steak. She doesn't know what kind of steak she has. She doesn't know anything about steak, but she's going to tell us how to make steak.
It is.
Well, what kind of steak do you got? It's either a ribeye or a sirloin. I mean, you can't tell by looking at it. You don't make steak, bitch.
Like a rump steak. Like, you'd know if you.
Electronics. They also have cards like Magic.
How did I didn't? I fell asleep during that segment. Was it a how did it cook? Did they cook it like, was it gray or charred?
Oh no, yeah, it was gray and steamed.
and
then she dumped all the butter from the pan on top of it.
So she cooked it in butter. So burned the butter.
No, she actually did put the butter in to finish it, and then in the most shocking move ever, she got a spoon out and started basting it over top. I was like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
But never quite got color on there.
But she did put the butter in as soon as she flipped it over, which is not the move.
Right.
But no, there was there was no color on it. There was no crust. There was no.
And it was well done. Like, it was done all the way
and it was
through.
cooked in like this Tefal warped pan. So they couldn't have got crust on it if you tried.
Oh, that's
now you're talking my language.
Oh, I didn't know.
Big Magic guy.
And then also.
Oh yeah, and she rested it for like 40 minutes while she made macaroni and cheese.
How was it?
You can only cook one thing at a time. Remember, she started making crunchy broccoli, and then she moved on to the steak, and then the steak literally sat there for over 30 minutes while she made mac and cheese. And then she said the mac and cheese was too salty to eat, so it was wasted. Like, so, like, what are we?
She cooked everything in the wrong order. You make the mac and cheese first, put that in the oven, make the steak while it's resting, do the crunchy broccoli. She flipped everything over.
Oh, they've got video games.
And then her and Gino ate it off one plate, which is insane. I've never seen a couple. She goes, we always eat off one plate, which is nuts. Are you dogs? Like
tournaments once every couple of months. That's LGS Electronics. Check out letters Aaron received from female listeners, or probably more realistic, female listeners send in the letters they received from Aaron.
That LGS is where you got your belt too, right?
Yep. Thank you for changing the subject on that, Corey.
Yeah, I'm quick. I know. I'm trying to help you out, buddy.
Good man. Good man.
Next up on the list. Ha ha ha.
Now, this one, my wife changed the name to Taylor. And the name is, hold on a second.
Drill bit.
Yes.
Ryan Klein. Oh, I like, wow. You're
It's an OR name.
OR?
Taylor.
Igor.
Orlando.
Yeah, I don't know.
Orlando Bloom.
I don't. Orlando Bloom sent her a message. All right, here it
is. There any chance she just mistyped Taylor, crossed it out, and wrote Taylor?
Yeah, could be.
Like.
Whereas it shows the sort of relationship he has with her. It's like she crossed this out, and he's like, I've got to know what she crossed out. What secret is she keeping from me?
If you think he didn't look up every one of these guys and compare himself to them in his mind off air, you don't know Aaron.
She said this person is
or fantasized about them being with her.
Right. Yes, exactly. I wonder what he tastes like.
and that I know him, and that they're a friend.
Cisco.
Crisco, you mean?
Sure.
Isn't
whatever.
that his name?
Is that? I don't know.
The guy on the billboards?
Yeah. Isn't that Crisco?
Crisco, yeah. You
Oh,
said
'cause he's
Cisco.
fat. I get it.
Yeah, and isn't that hat? It's awful. But then again, that's like a soccer mom station. Good morning. Taylor, quote unquote, writes, boy, she protected this person. They're banging. No, I'm just kidding.
Love the milkman. Wait, what?
Oh my God. Taylor writes, good morning. Your message on Facebook was very inspirational this week. Oh, I have nothing to worry about. This guy's totally gay. I hope everything is okay with you and that you are doing well. You are one of the nicest people I've ever met. Just felt like telling you that today, or maybe we will talk soon. Take care. Hold on a second.
Threatened the most by this guy who
Yes, of course.
And she knew.
Yes.
She knew that he would have feelings.
He's
about
on
this
the
one.
radio and not in the St. Cloud market, which probably means more successful. There's not many smaller markets.
and that message was a good message.
Yeah.
Like as good as it can get considering the situation.
I'm gonna put the boom boom in the butt.
Now he's calling her.
Oh,
it's
on now.
And the dial tones are there. So he's just given out her phone number.
The touch tone. Yeah. Yeah, you can figure out what that phone number is if you want.
There's an interrogation necessary with this message that I got from
Just
this
wanted
tape.
you to know you look so good.
You're one
from
of the
across
nicest
parking
people
lot.
I've ever met. Who did she meet? If this is Derek Lee, I got to give him credit. That's ballsy. Just felt like telling you that today. Okay, maybe we will talk. Oh,
Okay, good Lord.
Okay.
I thought that I wasn't getting called.
I want a first name on this one because, first of all, what they wrote wasn't that bad.
Yes, I know, but remember, you were very, when you sleep at night and you're like drunk asleep and like.
He doesn't drink. You know when you're drunk asleep? Passed out? That's passed out.
She is similar to April. Like the way that she's talking to him is similar.
I told you this. I said, I know this guy, blah, 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 blah. He's a nice dude. And
I think she's more outgoing and didn't put up with as much of his shit as April did. April was happy to be here. April was, this guy's my ticket out of this valve painting job. You know, he owns a house. This was all up. He bought her a new truck. All this stuff. Like this was a new life for April. And Aaron wanted someone more submissive who would take his shit, co-sign his delusions, and not talk back. We've heard we've heard several of the calls when he called into Ashley. Ashley gave it back to him, and he did not like that. That's my interpretation.
April also gave it back to him a little bit, but it was, we went over some things on Pretty Anti. So like she did give it back to him sometimes. And that was, it reminded me of her. I'm not saying
towards the end.
Even throughout, like she acted as his foil a little bit. Like she would reveal information about their life. She'd be like, that's not what you do. And then it would turn into a thing between the two of them.
Yeah, because she doesn't get the bit. She doesn't get the
right.
You're supposed to co-sign everything I say.
Yeah, she did pick up on it. But there's a power imbalance with April, because April was younger. Like the age difference was so much bigger, and he was her ticket out of that life. And so she
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
dependent
he
just
gave
on
her
that.
everything. He gave her a new car. He gave her a house. He gave her. I imagine, somebody said that she wasn't able to have children, and she probably did want that, like a family. So like all of this was like, she didn't want to fuck this up. She didn't have to go to work anymore. She wasn't in physical pain doing physical labor at a physical job. Hot sandwiches in the cold sandwiches in the hot.
But he got to April sort of in her early to mid 20s, and this is Ashley in her like almost 30, right? So he put in a few years of grinding April down,
Yeah, I mean 25 to 30 is they say you're not really like baked until you're 25. You don't really know anything.
Yeah, your frontal lobe doesn't kick in until 24.
Right.
So your understanding of like consequences to your actions isn't quite there. until that point.
I'm worried that you'll say something and then he'll get in trouble, and I didn't want it to come and hit me.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything bad. His message was not bad. I think that was a professional message, don't you, gentlemen?
Right? I thought that was nice, but some of those wait till
Yeah.
later, Corey, you're gonna die when you hear some of them. Holy crap!
Are they awesome? I mean, this so far these are really. I gotta say, I'm kind of disappointed with.
What
these.
about?
It would be surreal to be like Corey getting called Core by Ashley, who's like I assume that they know each other relatively well. To then have to go through the whole divorce with her, the breakup, him shit talking Ashley. Then April comes along and she's also calling him like Corey, and she speaks nicely about him and all of that. It's like this person just swaps with someone else, and it's I don't know, divorced kids probably understand this more than I do.
I mean, in a way, April took his place, so there's probably a little bit
Corey's
of like
place.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah,
April kind of took all the
True.
co-host place.
Because he couldn't handle Corey teaming up with you. You broke Corey away. That was
If you can't handle me at my ox, you don't deserve me at my Corey.
Sam was pretty good.
Sam was great.
That was what was that? That was the you were live and Corey was watching you, and you started putting messages through, and Corey started doing bits for money. At the end of that show, Aaron said, I knew about all of it. I'm the puppet master. I was controlling it. And then a show or two later, he pulled Corey up and said, I have a real problem with that.
Not only that, he said that him and April called Corey on speakerphone and reprimanded him about it. Because that was a betrayal to April even at the time.
He couldn't handle just someone having a joke without him being present there.
Right.
And like,
We've already Aussie guys saying that it's a good opportunity to plug his show. We went over it on this little piggy. We said your clip is great. Him going after crying after every co-host. All of that is fantastic. You've done a great job clipping. Well done.
Aussie guys stinks.
Is that good enough? He's taking the next 2 weeks off. So go subscribe and then don't watch any of his shows for 2 weeks.
That's just how long it takes to upload a video in Perth.
he's going on a holiday to the Gold Coast. Find him.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I said, I know this guy, blah, 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 blah. He's a nice dude, and I'm worried that you'll say something, and then he'll get in trouble, and I didn't want it to come and hit me.
Okay. I'm not going to say anything bad. His message.
Isn't it winter there? You going to the Gold Coast in the winter?
It's starting to warm up a bit.
Spring? Okay.
It's spring.
This was not
Go before it gets too pricey. I get it.
It's slightly cheaper. He's dragging his kids with him.
That ocean ain't warm. I'll tell you that. I know that.
I think that was a professional message, don't you, gentlemen?
Right? I thought that was nice, but some of those wait till later,
Yeah.
Corey, you're gonna die when you hear some of them. Holy crap!
Are they awesome? I mean, this so far
Aussie guy's poor. That's what I'm trying to say.
so far these are really. I gotta say, I'm kind of disappointed.
Says me who's going to Hawaii in December. The thing is, though, the Hawaii's warm. The water's warm in Hawaii year round. You can swim.
But it's a toss up whether it's rainy or not.
What about Sam?
I like it because it's whale season. I like to go whale watching. It's fun.
Sam was pretty good.
I join in.
Is
They
it
think
like
I'm
in
one
the
of them.
mirror- In the mirror in the hotel room.
Yeah.
Sam was great.
Sam was amazing. He's fantastic. He kept writing me last night, and then that's why I woke up in the
Kept writing her, Aaron.
It would help people out.
Wait a minute. Kept writing
Kept
you.
writing
Are there
her.
more messages than the ones I read?
Oh.
He was just being really nice and very supportive to tell me about his girlfriend problems. And it was just like he was a nice fella. He's a young guy, and so whatever, good looking. And yeah.
You know why he's got girlfriend problems? Is because
Oh, he is not liking this.
The divorce is back on.
Good looking.
we're talking about his girlfriend problems.
I'm just saying.
Oh, his face.
If you need any help, talk to
Can go back 5 or 6 seconds. That face, he is not happy.
Me last night, and then that's why I woke up in the
Kept writing her, Aaron.
It would help people out.
Wait a minute. Kept writing
Kept
you.
writing
Are there
her.
more messages than the ones I read?
He
Oh.
was just being really nice and very supportive and just telling me about his girlfriend problems. And it was
After
just-
Corey laughs at him.
And then she says he's good looking. Wait.
He was a nice fella. He's a young guy and so whatever, good looking.
Ooh.
And
Your wife's got girlfriend problems. Oh,
he is feeling the heat.
The divorce again. This guy was fucking someone else.
Yeah.
What are we?
It's back on.
Good looking.
You're talking about his guy friend problems.
Oh yeah, he's not happy.
This is what seething is. Like he says, everyone's seething. This is seething. It's
If
under
you
the
need any
cover.
help, talk to Casey Kolb at Kelman Reuter. Casey Kolb, one of the best family attorneys you're ever going to meet.
That's who the name.
Kelm
That
and
is-
Reuter.
And Kolb is his divorce attorney that he used against Ashley and against
And
April.
Was
and is working on a secret project with him right now, according to him.
remember, I'm carrying your child. That's my card I can use.
First of all,
you better hope it doesn't miscarry or you're gone.
Oh my God.
Oh, he likes that. He likes that. Even if you don't miscarry, he's gone. He's not going to make it to term.
Horrible. Yes, I agree with you. That would also be.
Let me tell you something about this, Sam. First of all, you're a terrible judge of character. You dated a crackhead, a pill popper, and a Puerto Rican. So I don't really know.
And married a
He's not doing. Well, that is. Let's address that in a second. But he is not doing his hand movements that he usually does. He's doing normal hand movements.
Yeah, he's lost it. He's out of his mind.
It's different. Like he's not doing his he's not doing this.
DJ.
You know?
And married a.
I married you. Like, what is happening?
Yeah, you
I
made
know.
one good decision, and then
I
you
know.
think the Sam guy's great. He says he broke up with his girlfriend because he wanted you. That's creepy.
Yeah,
You
but
don't.
Aaron,
You can't see a murder coming from a mile away. You're the woman. You're the woman in the scary movies who keeps tripping when the guy with the knife is running towards.
Oh,
you.
hey, look, the lights are on. I better go to the boathouse.
I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, I'm just. It's just nice for someone to be.
You're
What's
yeah,
that noise in the
Corey-
basement? Let's go check it out.
Corey's right. You're the person.
saying.
You're the person in the movie who, when they go, "What?"
He called his wife up and started to berate her publicly. This is what's happening right now. For getting messages from men that he sent to send her messages. That's the
that
situation.
noise. Let me go walk towards it unarmed.
Whoops, the power's out. Time to hit the boathouse up.
But no, seriously though, when Adrian gets in, read that second page because I'm telling you, that stuff is freaking gold. Because those people, I read it and I was like, this isn't real life. Nobody writes this. To
What's the
people.
name-
So
what's-
just wait. It gets intense. Some of those guys, woo.
What's the name of the friend?
Huh?
First name.
Sorry, you're cutting out. I'm going through a tunnel.
I can't. I feel like you're breaking up. I can't really.
Oh, we're breaking up.
What? Toodaloo. Bye-bye.
What's this guy's name? What's Taylor's name?
I gotta go. Niner, are you on a CB radio or?
Hello? Oh. Don't worry. She'll give up that information today, and I will share it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be here to make sure you do.
All right, couple more.
Imagine the tension in this home.
Matt, these are just two quick ones. Matt writes,
Oh.
how's it going, Ashley? How are you, in all caps, doing? I can make you feel better.
And you could tell that she's really tried and worked out how to placate him and get him to focus on other things, because she was doing her best to make them ignore this one that she probably regrets adding and focus on the next one that's gonna kill. Corey, you're gonna laugh at this next one. It's gonna kill you.
He found out the guy's younger, good looking, and there are other messages she didn't put on the sheet. And he will not be able to focus the rest of the show, I guarantee you.
You know what, though? I told them they could.
What if that's a drug dealer, though?
That's true.
How you doing?
Yeah,
I can make you
first
feel
one's
better.
free. You know what? If it was a drug dealer, they probably have a good chance, seeing with their dating history.
Boom.
Same stuff he does to April now.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
How's it going? How are you doing? I can make you feel better. That's not, I mean, I can't be mad at that guy for that one. It's douchey and cringe.
At least you have the courage.
It took courage. Yeah, it took balls. I don't mind.
He's a third of the way into that second. Is it the second one or the third one now?
What?
The IPA.
Second, I think.
Look, he's made a dent in it.
Yeah, of
It's
course.
quite
Like it does. He's doing it in the shadows.
Okay, now Ray.
Not like
Take
not
balls
Like
or
air,
take-
not like air quotes friends.
Yeah, that's true. But
Yeah.
like to take balls would be to show up at the anniversary show and hit on her in front of you. That's
true.
balls.
That's balls. How about Ray? You can call me Ray. You can call me asshole. Ray writes, what an absolute douchebag. If you want a real man, hit me up. He just Clubber Langed me.
See,
Hey.
but I respect that more if I'm honest. At
Yeah.
least it's not air quote friends.
True, these other guys
Anything's
are
better than
so
air quote friends.
I just, that's the thing. It's like, so we can all agree that all these people are spineless, right? But at least you can be a little bit manly. It's the difference between the like beta males that will never even look at an alpha male or the ones that will. No, they're all beta. Screw that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of
I was
beta
about to defend these idiots, but seriously, it's so cowardly. Even like if you are a fan, the only thing
That's the thing. They're fans.
Right,
and he goes,
right.
what a douchebag.
Right.
Ray, if you're still a listener, you're on. You just
statistically, how many listeners is our demographic here?
Tens of thousands.
Sure. So statistically, none of the fans did this. If there's only 20 of them.
Tens of thousands.
Corey is so much better at speaking into a microphone than Aaron is. He is coming across clear.
When you
and-
aim it at his mouth the correct way.
Right. And then I don't know how he went from this to then doing what he did at his house. When he'd like have it to the side, pointed at
No,
his
the
cheek.
pickup pattern is fine over here. It isn't.
So
Most
like
of them are great.
these are the cowards.
I'd like to say this to Ray, though, briefly.
What's up, buddy?
Chip, you know what? You just made the list.
There you go. The steel toe. That's the first page, guys. That's Adrian. Get the second page. Carl, thank you very much for the sanity break.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. I hope you had fun doing this segment.
It was funny.
You chimed in a little more than you thought you would, I think.
I did.
Yeah.
I didn't know how bad these messages were going to be.
So what's our thumbs up, thumbs down on Ray? If we're starting from the
Which one was
premise,
Ray again?
the last one. What an absolute douchebag. If you want a real man, hit me up.
I kind of respect that more, man. I'm saying at least he's just being direct.
Yeah, he's more direct, I think.
Did
And
he
again,
send you an apologetic like email or anything?
No.
Then I respect him more.
okay, here's the thing about guys like that. You have to understand the context of the situation. And then I told them, yeah, go ahead. I don't care. I'm done. So the what an absolute
Body language.
Yeah.
douchebag. Here's the only phony part about that. He's a big fan of the show. The burying me to get yourself over. Especially because you're saying it because you think that's what you want
Do
to
you
hear.
think that these guys just all wanted a souvenir from the show?
Yes, I think a lot of them did.
Yeah.
I think they wanted to put their balls where mine was.
Well, then why don't they just go to every St. Cloud dumpster?
because
What a, it's not even the dick. It's the ball.
Yes.
Why?
Because that's where the cum is. That's where the cum is, Moody.
It's
The dick is just the straw to get to that delicious, delicious cum.
It's so weird. It's so weird.
Like you go to the
He's
water
talking about-
park for the pool. The slide is a bonus.
I'm just look. I just need to find me a good woman somewhere where I can park my balls. Like,
Yeah.
what is?
unlike because they, homeless people, wonder if they had shots,
They can't put them on your butt, so they'll take the next best thing.
Hold on, wait a minute. My balls are on my.
Their balls on your butt.
Oh, they want their ball. You're saying they want to have gay sex with me.
Pretty much.
Your balls was hot.
I wish.
by now you're willing to let
I wish I could disagree with you. The Steel Toe Morning. I'd be a top though. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. We've got again 3rd Street Brewhouse, 3rdstreetbrewhouse.com. That's right. Car free consultation. It's free.
Of course, he'd be a top. That's the gayest one to be.
Apparently.
You're gonna like this bit, aren't you?
Yeah.
The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. We are
the savages, man. They're here.
Yeah, but here's the thing. As Corey said, a lot of them are just thirsty beta male cucks.
That's it.
A couple of them we rated like the highest. Okay, if we're grading on a curve, let's say you get an A in this group. That's like a C overall.
Right. Let me see. Let me.
So we got through page 1. And then someone wrote, Aaron, go ahead, contact my wife. After they're not getting divorced, Aaron, mad that you contacted his wife. No, we're analyzing your messages. First of all, I don't
If
care.
you have a wife, you shouldn't have been messaging her in the first place. First move.
But if I say, yeah, we're getting divorced, what do I like her? The burying me to make yourself look better is where I go, wait a minute, you're supposed to be a fan.
But no matter who, that never works. Even if you don't like a guy, that's one thing. I'm like, hey, if you want to bang a chick that I know or ex or whatever, like, don't bring me up.
Listen up, everybody messaging.
Because if you bring me up, guess what you just made her think about? Me, dumbass.
Right. Well, and the other thing too is that, especially with a divorce when you've been married for a while, there's a reason that your wife is with you. She was attracted to you. So without mentioning you, you want to be kind of similar if that's what you're trying to do. You don't want to be like, hey, that guy stinks.
Because while you're thirsty for her, she's thirsty for mine.
Wow.
Right?
You like that one, Oz?
Out of nowhere, Oz just laughs from the rap.
I love it when Oz is here from Zimmerman because every laugh, you're like, it was a good line because he had to laugh in silence, like in a room by himself to do it. Oz, how's that rum and coke treating you?
First one was all right. The second one was better.
Look at he's literally doing this again. Like this is bugging him. He can't let it go.
Which, I mean, it tells you quite a bit if it's only when he's being bugged that he does the weird hand movement.
Yes.
And he does the weird hand movement all the time.
Now. Yeah.
Number 2 already?
That's my secret cap. I'm always bugged.
All the other Wednesdays gone.
But that's let me see some of these.
This is probably
that's why like when dudes go to jail, the first person that tries to bang your chick is like your best friend because that's the person you told everything.
I see.
You know what I'm saying?
You and I have 2 different definitions of loyalty.
Oh, I'm not saying it's loyal.
Oh, okay,
I'm just saying that's how it happens. It's never a stranger. They all come as
Oh,
friends.
you're saying that the first person is going to be your best friend. I thought you meant if they hit on her first, they're your best friend.
Hell no.
That's weird.
Get you knocked out messing with my wife.
Sean writes, this is probably the only way to get the female demographic to listen to your show. They're listening to see if their man is on the list.
Somebody's gonna have a little nasty note when they get home.
Actually, there's been some quiet dinner conversations this evening.
Oh,
the quiet
dinner right here.
So, I was gonna say, would you like to talk? Do we need to read messages for you? Or?
No, I just thought about like that, but that's the thing. Like me and my wife, like we never went like I told her when we met, like don't ever go to bed angry. If we got a problem, let's put it on the table, and damn sure don't wake up with like an attitude. I've never had to sleep on the couch, knock on wood, and like we kissed goodnight every night I've been home. So right out.
I wish I would have learned that long before you came along because
I wish you would have too.
That's a big,
I wish like hell you
it makes a big difference when you're laying there just hammering stuff out. Oh, okay,
well,
in more ways.
Either way,
in more ways.
if you hammer the first thing out, you get to hammer the second thing out too.
Yeah, well, that's guilt.
Right. It's not I hate you one. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Nicole writes, when I broke up with my boyfriend, some of his really good friends were messaging me trying to get some. Sad, but that's how it is.
That's how it always goes. It's never some stranger who you've seen at the bookstore and it's like, hey, you look single. No, it's like the dude who's your friend that as soon as he found out you guys broke up, he comes as, oh, I just want you to know, like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
I want you to know I'm getting back with him. I'm beat the crap.
Just like when SP found out April was gone. She was the first one in the DMs. First in line.
She was, while he was still trying to get back together.
Yeah.
Like, do you think
before the letter, he was fucking SP again?
Do you think he went to SP or SP came to him?
I think they've never stopped talking because she's always been in the chat and he's mentioned her before. We knew about her before we found out they were together again.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's always been watching from a distance, especially when the tension started ramping up and the divorce clock went up.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, especially when you got kids, you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you don't think you're gonna see me? Wouldn't that gonna be a little odd? Because I know people that have those relationships. Like your girl hooked up with your boy, y'all got a kid, now they got a kid. Like,
oh boy,
why don't we hang out?
Why don't we all just
nigga, you messed up. That's why we don't hang out.
That's how I know he's not talking about me. That's when that word comes out.
Oh, it comes in all colors.
Ryan, see, I suspect this is Ryan the Garbage Man. So if it's not Ryan the Garbage Man, he needs to write to us. First of all, you're gay. I just want to make that known. This message.
Ryan the Garbage Man's still around, I believe.
Yeah, he gives Aaron moonshine every year.
Saying because my hand is out like this?
I'm saying for a few reasons.
Ryan the Garbage. Oh, I think it's Ryan the Garbage Man. He writes, beautiful. We are all amazing and strong. It is a matter of what makes us realize it.
A guy who we call the Garbage Man couldn't really.
You're right. It's probably not Ryan the Garbage Man. It's Ryan the potpourri salesman.
Right. Ryan the little dick. That's what it is.
Beautiful.
Richard
Beautiful. We are all amazing and strong. It is a matter of what makes us realize it. If you ever need to talk, let me know. I've been in this situation a few times, and talking about it always helps. Yeah, don't tell a woman you're trying to bang that you've been in it a few times.
Yeah,
that's not a good idea.
You seem stable. Let's hang out.
Unless you can send her porns that you were in as references.
Oh wait, hold on.
I got the two married guys are mad right now.
No, I'm getting a message from Ashley. I got to read it before I can know if I can say this on air.
I'm reading it too, so I can know if I can repeat it.
Turn the monitor. I want to read it.
Oh, we know who Mike is.
Yeah.
What did we say about Mike? Mike was nice. Mike was the only thing he said was, "I better leave you alone now. I hope to be seeing more of you around St. Cloud."
You notice how she's coughing up all the names, but the one you called her to get.
It's porn star Mike.
No, I know, but you called her to get a name of her friend.
She'll give me that name.
Right, but she's divulging all the other names to try and get you to forget.
So you're saying she has no moral compunction or no moral leg to stand on to protect that one name because she's thrown other people into
It's your wife. That's what you're saying. I was just making an observation.
And by the way,
yeah, don't worry about porn star. What's that?
I like how two married guys are mad.
That's bad. You just got quiet.
Ain't nobody messaged my wife that I know of.
You also didn't tell her you're going to divorce.
He is bummed.
So yeah,
yeah,
gets hit on plenty.
You think so?
Hell yeah, look at her.
Your wife is pretty and she's awesome. I bet she
I still hit on her and she's mine. So I know somebody who wants her.
That's why you don't sleep on the couch, though.
That was her from behind. God damn it, it's been torturing me forever.
That's funny because people have said that she's been walking somewhere and somebody will say something, she'll turn around and like, sorry.
I just see you and your right hook. I didn't mean
tell Adrian. I said, what's up? Like, it's my bad.
I just see walk by like, hey girl, tell Adrian I said hi. Oh no.
I'm just saying, you guys didn't start going to the gym as a couple because you wanted to. You saw what was happening. You went, oh, shit, I gotta keep up.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, that's not what happened with those two.
Yeah. That's what happened.
We in it. You know what it is? I just tell her.
And then you saw Kraft give her side eye and you went, okay, I'm getting a membership. I can buy
But I've never been that guy. I've never worried about another man.
You know, that's the thing. You cannot worry about
Why
another
is
man.
it when you break my balls, I take it as a joke and you analyze everything as if it's a documentary?
That's what Adrian is.
I just never been that guy. I've never, because to me, I'm just like, hey, if you do, go. If you don't, stay.
Hey, one of my favorite memories of Adrian is like early on when I knew you, we were busting each other's balls and I said something and you're like, don't ever say that again. It went from joking to serious like that.
You're a wrestling fan, you'll get this. Adrian Washington is the ultimate warrior of ball busting. He no-sells everything.
Like, wait, the One Nation warrior? Or the like old ultimate warrior? I have seen him streaming on his biceps.
Yeah.
Adrian's.
He was one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Like everybody's. Joe, should we get to Joe?
Yeah.
All right, Joe. She says page 2 is where the good ones are.
All right.
But she still won't give you that name.
And by the way, if you're just tuning into the show, yeah, Ashley, you're
Corey just
send you the name.
Twisting the knife every time.
Send Oz the name. Send everybody there in the name.
She needs a neutral party.
Bare your soul.
Put it in the webcast. Put it in the video feed.
If you're just joining us, we're reading messages, Facebook messages my wife got from thirsty listeners of this show when we were getting a
I
divorce.
like the fact that Aaron knows the young word called thirsty when somebody's just.
Aaron's pretty on fleek with his slang.
I've been accused of it in the last 3 months.
He was thirsty as hell.
Joe writes, quote, I commented to Aaron that he said married couples should stay together when children are involved. He seemed flipped and just said that he was wrong. Children are the best. I wish you the best. That one's not bad.
That's weird.
That's just a guy sharing something that really
sounds like he wants to have a baby.
Yeah, that's a guy that wanted to be the third baby's daddy.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what that is for sure. I hear he doesn't want.
Is this why he was always interested in what Kiki had to spill about April being at Nick's house and they're still fucking and doing drugs? This is that. This is letters from the guy who's with her now. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. What's he doing to her?
Every detail. And even before that, it's not always out of jealousy, it's out of excitement. Remember the text he sent to Nick saying it took me a lot of time and effort to let her know that I enjoy the idea of her being with you and that I find it sexy.
Right. I want this.
Kid. Yeah, I am getting something out of this. It's not he's not
you're a good lover.
bartering
What's
his wife.
something like I know you're a good lover or something like Jesus.
I know you'll treat her amazingly.
Woo.
Yeah.
That's basically what he's saying.
Well, guess what, Joe? Got you, bitch. Yeah, that one though, I can't really go anywhere with that. Yeah. We'll move on to the next guy.
He was hitting without trying to hit. Like make it seem like either
See,
way.
that I don't mind necessarily because it's tactful. What I hate are these people that just I don't know. I wish these people were sliding in like, hey, DTF. Like just be a man about it.
For real. You ain't gonna have a relationship with her.
Right. Nobody sees somebody like I'm sorry, ladies that are exes, but nobody sees a mother of two that's an ex-wife and be like, oh, I could really settle down with this.
I know.
That's not what they're thinking.
Hey, this audience, they do. They do. They do. Just,
No one sees a mother of two and thinks I could settle down with this. Well, it's what Aaron's been doing with SP. He's talked about marriage many times. He's talked about the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
They do it, and they do it just know they gotta see Aaron like every day.
They probably did just like be like, oh, I drink your milkshake.
I have a straw.
Like Jamie Foxx had a joke about when he was doing comedy. He said he can't go to jail because he's like
You got him
thank me.
started on a
That's totally, yeah.
It's like Chris Rock, how he tours around in Florida because everybody laughs at something just because he's Chris Rock.
Right.
He does like old Jewish retirement homes, but they don't know him.
Kyle's gonna get beaten. Kyle writes, honestly, he looks like a total nerd. How did he ever get someone as gorgeous as you? Because I'm a giant. No. His loss, someone else's gain. See, now why do you have to do like you said? Now you just brought me up.
Right.
What do you say that wasn't factual?
That's kind of what hurt me the most.
I was like, he's pretty honest.
But like you said, she married me. She had 2 kids with me. Obviously, there's something.
One of the third.
Yeah. So you bring me up. You're getting yourself further away from the doc, essentially.
Right, because it's not like she doesn't know you look like a giant nerd.
Thanks, Adrian. You're a friend.
I think hey, to her defense, I think she does.
I don't like that you said that in like a friendly, like you were defending me kind of a way. Like you meant that in the best way.
She has an adult husband that bought a WWE championship belt. She knows exactly. Right, she knows exactly.
She has an adult husband who bought a WWE championship belt and then goes on vacation and takes photos with belts.
Right. This dude ate gas station pizza for years coming to work.
What you said 8 in the past tense.
Eats.
He eats. It's Casey's though.
Still. Remember what I told you?
Casey's better than Domino's.
I don't know. I try not to eat either.
Oh, well. Okay, Mr. doesn't play the game. Let's take a few listener comments.
Did Oz die?
Oh no, Oz is still there. He's drinking.
No. Okay. I'm just to say something funny.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired.
Guys, remember, this is about attacking the listeners.
Not
anymore. It's not.
I love this white on white crime stuff.
First of all, he's Italian. That's not white on white crime.
He's not black. So it's white on white crime.
I'm the bridge between these two cultures.
Yeah, you guys are really good at putting people together.
I'm from the diversity hub of Hibbing, Minnesota.
I feel like
everybody looks like Corey.
Adrian and Corey can probably do a show together okay. Like Adrian's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Corey tried to do a show. He can't do a show. Corey
on his own, totally. But with Adrian, maybe. Like Adrian's really picking up the energy in that room.
Yeah, I think this is what white people act like around black people when they don't hang out with black people a lot. They're kind of like on their toes, like, whoa.
Culture that brought you the Crusades and the Mafia. They bring you bringing people together.
You're welcome.
Finally.
The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. Oz is here. Corey Adams is here. Adrian Washington is here. We're reading my wife's Facebook messages from the divorce era, which is, I guess, what we'll call it.
Is that what we're calling it? The divorce era?
Divorce era. I love it. The pregnant era.
No, now's the pregnant era.
The misbegotten attitude era?
The misbegotten attitude.
Why are you so mad?
The Mr. Somebody's feeling themselves era.
The Steel dropped K-Fab on that divorce.
He was feeling himself for real, too.
All right.
My man was riding high, bro.
Enough.
My man was riding high. I was like, some of the things we talk about, probably nobody else talk about. That's between me and my boy.
We're not a break yet.
No, it's dope. Some of the messages I get from him, like, God damn, man, you drinking already? Or is this just you?
Spaniard's lucky. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues.
Metals and rollouts. Metals and rollouts is all important.
He's pacing. And now he's boxing.
He's boxing.
Using their handheld devices, making the road dangerous for everyone.
He's training. He's training him.
It's so easy to stop them from using their phones.
He's coaching.
And he hasn't started boxing yet, really. So maybe he's wanted to do this his whole life. He thinks he's
because you missed it. You were away when I was telling this to the audience, but I found a bunch of clips of him talking about when he worked at the restaurant. And he was saying that he started boxing around that time, and the date that he gave was high school / college. So this is like 2005 ish.
Yeah. No, Moody. Silence too good. No, Moody. You prep everything first, and then you cook it at the same time, making yourself miserable and stressed. Yeah. But like a real cook would do that. Like you time everything to be ready at the same time. Obviously, macaroni and cheese is going to take the longest. Broccoli probably takes longer than steak if you're making crispy broccoli. I imagine you got to put it in an oven. You're making it crispy.
But if you've got a thick cut of steak, you can leave that to rest for a good 10 minutes or so, and it could still be quite warm. And in that
Can you
time,
imagine at a restaurant, if that's how they make things, you'd never get to eat. You'd be there waiting 2 hours.
You work backwards from the time. Like, have you ever done Thanksgiving, guy?
Right.
You work backwards from the time you're going to serve, and then you slot everything in so that
turkey's ready. The stuffing will be ready in a couple hours.
Right. You can rest a turkey for ages. Like a good 90 minutes is a fine rest for a turkey.
A fine rest.
Until you've talked to a lawyer who understands.
Lumberjack.
I feel like the good hours we are reading my guys aren't block them.
Yeah.
That would be some kind of admission that, how do they? These guys aren't touching me at all.
If I blocked them, it would be some kind of admission that they got to me. Talking about the guys who wrote his wife. Whew. Where we're at now from this.
But are they touching her?
But they want to, yeah.
Josh writes,
want to touch.
So you told her you wanted a divorce and then got her pregnant. That's still proper material. Breaking news. Yeah, I don't know that.
Where you been, bro?
Let's go to Daniel. He writes, if she's 100% sure she wants a divorce and she has a 3-car garage with only 1 car, then he's doing this. Should I read this to Scott Steiner? If she's 100% sure if she wants a divorce and she has a 3-car garage with only 1 car, and that's 33% of that garage being used. Now, if my wife and I move in with her, that's 2 more cars. So that's 100% of the garage being used. So that's 200%, which is good. It's 75%. Aaron was given her 50% of the time.
Now, Adrian, I think you would agree with me if we both said that Aaron should probably read one as Dusty.
Well, you see, baby. You gotta read one. If you read one as Dusty, that works.
All right. Well,
it's the same show. You're right.
I'll find the right one to read as Dusty.
You got to find the right one.
You got to find the one that really
more
makes you
stressed.
There's no one around him to belong with. There's no friend group anymore.
He's lonely, and he's that phone call with Ashley pushed him into a similar state to what he's in usually
now.
But what he is now. But these other guys that were in there with him were able to carry that conversation for a little bit until it moved somewhere safe.
Until it moved through him. Yeah.
Oh, so that'll calm you
down.
Look, baby,
I can't do that anymore. He needs to do that himself. And it's such a difficult thing for him to do that. And so what he does is he tries to turn the bad situation into a win. And it's ridiculous.
He'll spend 15 minutes venting in a chatter, and then he eventually gets through it.
Interesting take.
And then talks about how much it doesn't get to him.
My protege, my pupil.
Student becomes a teacher.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
The art of fighting without fighting.
That's what I call intern.
It's like you think you're going to get away with all that stuff you did.
So wait, I know you're not in conspiracy theories, but so this is officially now an inside job.
It may be an inside job. This is my 9/11.
I was saying 9/11. It's happening.
9/11 is about the numbers of messages you received.
Hold on a second. What happened on 9/11?
Huh?
What happened on 9/11?
A bunch of people got on a plane to text your wife.
Actually, it wouldn't be that far from 9/11.
Here's the thing. A lot of people don't know this, but Ashley's loins don't melt at that temperature.
Jet fuel can't melt my wife's panties. All right, let's continue with the list here.
If this audience has taught me anything, you know what they taught me?
What?
Stay married, bro.
You're only as good as your opposition.
Imagine talking about your wife like that when she's like someone that people know who she is. Like it's I think different when it's the idea of your wife versus the wife that just called in and everyone knows her voice in Facebook.
Yeah.
It's very different. It's very different.
This audience that inspired people to maintain conservative family values.
No one that's ever come to a live event, I'll tell you that.
But like a lot of my friends are getting divorced. But a lot of them have been together. Like I got friends been together since like high
How many
school.
of them are like going behind their back and getting something on the side though?
Nah, I mean high school, bro.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh, sorry.
You can't get married in high school though. You're not even the same person.
You're not even the same person from 21 to 25.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's why I got married at 35. I was happy. I'm like, please come get me.
You got married 7 years ago?
No, not even 35. We met when I was 35.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, married 4 years ago.
Okay, I was gonna say I feel like I knew when you
So
got
I feel like at my age is like either you have to have been married and been divorced, or you should still be married. Or
I think the other thing too is like at your age, there's so little options. You know, like
nah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't know, like, your wife is great. No, your wife is great.
Wait,
That's
did
what
you
I'm
say
saying.
there weren't many options? At
Yeah,
his
no.
age?
The older you get, your options get less. That's all I'm saying.
Not true. I'll tell you this. Your options, it's just your standards. Like you can't, when you're in your mid-30s, you can't go like, I don't want anyone who has kids.
Because your options are less.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
What are you talking about?
Sometimes his argument style really does tie you up in knots.
What are you talking about? Read the list.
The list? What list?
The list of people
You
who
mean-
message your wife.
You just made the list.
Oh, Jesus. You're writing down there 8 times? Bring it.
All right, Tyler, let's read Tyler. This isn't a dusty one. We can't do this. This one is thirsty and wants some. He's doing a terrible job of getting it because this message is 100% purely about me. Tyler writes,
That's who he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're finding out
Now
about
that
some of these guys.
now that he's single, you think you could put in the good word for me?
Say, Ashley, you're beautiful. You'll be fine. But Aaron, is Aaron looking to jump right back into something?
Ashley, I know you
Can
weren't.
you tell him that I'm gaping?
I know that Aaron wasn't that into you because he's into dudes. So
Right.
could you just hook me up?
I hate you had to find out this way. I've been tickling Aaron's balls for 3 years now.
Watch our live blog.
That side profile is very similar to what he is now.
Yeah.
Balls.org.
DJspinner.net.
Tyler writes, he is an absolute narcissist. You're the best thing he's ever had, and he's too arrogant to realize it.
I like how you switch your voice to read his.
That's really just,
Yeah, that's what he does when something's getting to him.
just a guy who's mad at me.
I mean, all these guys are pegging you though. They got you.
That's right.
That's why I bring my friends into these segments.
That's why he's getting so mad about it. It's like, listen to how accurate this person portrays me.
Oh,
That's
Brian,
like somebody
And this was back then. He's so much worse now.
sending my wife a message. That little black, short, funny SOB. Like,
oh, you have no negative personality.
If Aaron had a block button for the live studio right now, these people would be blocked.
Traits?
No.
When you gonna ditch Funny Mom and get with the winners? Funny Mom, Adrian Washington.
You deserve better than a Buick.
I don't want to brag, but I drive a Pontiac, baby.
Even the one where you hammer yourself, I'm not allowed to laugh. I drive an older Buick.
I drive an older Buick.
His Buick Lucerne. They are describing his situation and shitting on him. And he's a little bit uncomfortable, but he can take it way more than he can take something now.
Yeah, because these guys need him. He's an alpha.
I know. Our friendship's meant to be.
Welcome to the Steel Buick Morning Show.
Very reliable.
They are reliable vehicles.
Very reliable.
I highly recommend
Very
them.
reliable.
They really help you move your furniture out of your old home.
Hey, as long as you don't see one coming out of a what is it, the old folks home, you're fine. They usually take a left in a roundabout.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that a thing?
Or one coming out, or one turning out of a particular establishment on Washington Avenue.
Very much so.
Okay, thank you.
Man, I seen one. Never mind.
Are we talking about the old gas station?
Oh, bro.
That Quick Trip by your house?
No.
Oh, quick trip's fine. It's all the whites.
I love Adrian's
What do you mean the whites?
That's in favor of the white.
The worst.
I know.
Brian is an
Just
asshole.
smiling, get away with it.
I want to point this out. We're gonna go. I'm
Oh, he just threw the can. I'm 2 beers in.
beers deep now. I'm in that.
Are you
All
2
right.
beers deep?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, this is what I want. I want him to get drunk enough so by the end of the list it sounds like Dayton.
This is an absolute narcissist. You're the best thing he's ever had. And he's 2 Arians, really.
Are you sad that he's going away so you can't use that voice anymore?
A little bit.
He'll still use it.
But you know what?
That's my favorite voice.
But you know, my clothes has been Dayton for 2 years. But if you've noticed that the shows and Adrian's noticed this, we're bringing other impressions up to replace him. Dusty might be the new clothes. Or Stone Cold. Stone Cold gets a great reaction.
Just keep introducing me as Dusty.
You want to be introduced as Dusty?
I
Then
feel
Stone
like
Cold might be the closer because Stone Cold usually picks someone out of the audience and cuts a promo on him, and the fans love it.
Hey, narcissist, back to the list.
Anyway, yeah. Brian writes, I'm sorry for the pain he is causing you. He needs help. We need to pray for him. That's not even thirsty. That's just a passive-aggressive dickbag.
That's a preacher.
What if all these people were just trying to do an intervention for you?
Actually, you know what? I railed against that guy. I want to say that actually seems like he cares.
Yeah,
he probably does.
That actually is a nice man.
You just get drunk. Like none of these make sense.
I don't think
he's turning into a happy drunk. He's not gonna be mad about it. I think these guys are on my side.
My baby's got me.
you do a good drunk bird.
Yeah.
What?
I got a lot of practice.
Yeah. What were you gonna say? Just a question.
Would this list make you mad if you guys are still getting divorced?
Yes.
It would me. I'm just.
No, I don't think so. No, because I'd be done.
I think it still would.
I wouldn't ask.
There's still territories you don't touch if you call me. Like if we know each other. You know
First
what I'm
off, I wouldn't.
This
ask.
wasn't a chick I banged and one night in
Yeah.
the club. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll say this: I wouldn't ask for this list.
Oh, that's fair for sure. I
Yeah.
believe that.
Gotcha.
I wouldn't ask for this list
Because you wouldn't be talking to her.
Yeah.
The reason you wanted to leave in the first place. Gotcha.
I feel like you would though. I feel like deep down inside you'd be like, well, I don't care, but that's good
Do you think you would take April back?
Not right now, no.
radio.
he would.
I think he'd want to, but he's complicated his life so much about her. He's used her as such a scapegoat that it's untenable.
Yeah, he would
He
text her
get drunk
drunk.
and be like, "Hey,
Hey, I don't miss you, but
anybody
can
get
I
to
see
you
that
yet?"
list?
All right. Guess what, both of you?
You just made the list.
How many times are you gonna write my
Hey,
name on that list?
Guess what, Aaron?
You're on there a lot.
Your name's been on the list since the first day I was on this show, brother.
Let's go to Mike. Now, I don't know. This must be a different Mike. I don't think this is porn star Mike. Mike writes, welcome to the club. Maybe we, I know it's not Mike because who would ever marry Mike?
Oh, Jesus.
Shots fired.
You know what? You know what, Mike?
Keep reading.
You know what Mike is thinking about me right now?
You just made the list.
You love sound drops today.
I really do. Mike writes, welcome to the club. Maybe we can get some of our other single friends together and hang out. Oh, he wants to have a swinger party.
I was gonna say this.
Or-
It's like an orgy about to happen.
This is an orgy thing going on here.
Let's do it where Aaron used to sleep at in the basement.
That's rough. That's a rough one.
Do you think you could have your ex-husband autograph my genitals?
Right.
I think he actually slept in the basement a couple times. The way he said that's rough and didn't really laugh, it felt like he had told them he was sleeping in the basement for a little while.
His pizza.
I'm sorry to do that. I'm sorry to do this to you, Adrian. That was a good line.
You just made the list.
Everybody's making the list. I have a couple of beers. Everyone gets on the list.
Right?
Bruce writes, oh, wow.
Mm-mm.
You know what?
We got action.
I feel like as I drink more, I care less about these.
You should have stayed sober and no caffeine, so you were angry.
I'll say this. This is the last one of the second page. I think the first page is better than the second page.
I feel like the first three were the best.
Yeah.
Let me hear it.
Okay. Bruce writes, first of all, Bruce, if she's
You
banging
owe
a
it to
60
Dusty to do it as Dusty, though.
Oh yeah,
that's
there's
right.
one left. You got to do it as Dusty.
All right. This one's from Bruce, baby.
Why is that so great?
It's already better.
You see,
the best.
You see, baby, are you wearing your wedding ring anymore? You see, because I can't believe he's letting you someone as a maven if you go, baby. Because after you go to the pay window, he'll regret it, baby. That's all he wrote.
I feel like any bad
Here's
news.
the thing, ma'am. This list here, Corey Adam, is getting real kabuki-ish, baby. And all these guys, you see, baby, these guys here, they're writing into my wife. That's my blood, sweat, and tears invested into that relationship. The thing is, baby, is that when these things go down, people write in messages and they get all funky like a monkey. And they're going to go to the pay window and they're going to take out my wife. Well, I'm here to tell you, Rick Flower, that all marriages go through hard times, baby. When you have a third kid and you...
There's way too much time in between the ads on this on this station. Like I don't
know a lot of them. Well, the only ads he has are the ones he sells. So it's not like a regular station where it's like every 7 to 12 minutes they're going to a break, resetting at the top of the hour, all that kind of. It's not like that. This is like what he gets out and sells. Because he rents the airtime, right? Like,
but what's there's those periods where he's silent and he's just playing stuff. That's the ads. But he
does reads and
ad reads as well.
And ads, yeah.
Property, that's hard time. When you got to get back together with her because you're having 3 babies, that's hard time. When you got to go to the doctor's visit, but you're talking to your lawyer on the other phone, that's hard time.
That's the best. Stop right there.
Yeah, bit over.
When you got another woman.
They told him in the bit, that was the best, stop. And he's like, I can do better. And he'll run it into the ground.
On your dangle, but you got to text her about custody agreements. That's hard time.
That makes that feel a lot better.
I feel like
you got somebody
that's
riding around on your pecker like a carousel, baby. But your wife is asking who wants to keep the house. That's hard time.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I want Dusty Rhodes to...
He's still thinking. He's not listening. He's trying to think of more.
Just read eulogies. I feel like any bad news would be better.
When you're laying a batch on another woman's stomach and she asks you if you can melt down the rings and sell them on cashforgold.com, that's hard times, baby.
when you're laying a batch on another woman's stomach.
Oh my god.
There's so much prophetic stuff that he's saying.
It's great. It's fucking great.
Can you imagine that though?
When one woman says, "Look, this really good," and then the other woman texts me, "I hate your guts." That's hard times.
Sounds confusing.
So this is him joking about cheating on her.
Yes.
It's very confusing, baby. The American dream doesn't know how to handle such a situation, baby. And my phone was gold dust.
What your conversation like? Hey, so who's getting the RV? Oh, here, here's a towel like that.
Me first.
At the doctor's appointment. Hold on, I gotta take this step. I'm like, you know what? Don't worry about it. You want to call me back? Like, nah, you know what? Just go ahead and shred those.
Yeah, shred those. Oh, so you know where I can get some baby equipment?
Mr.
A new crib.
You still got that quip on eBay, do you?
Yeah, actually, cancel these divorce, but you still got that car seat?
Mr. Imholte, it is confirmed that your wife actually is. Hold on, can I take this? Yeah, that bitch is paying off the debt on the car. Yeah, not me. I didn't pick it up. All right, talk to you later.
Ashley had the ace up the sleeve the whole time. That's kind of dope.
Is her new theme song motor? Every time she calls into the show or comes on the show, she plays the Ace of Spades.
Like she wasn't tripping about nothing. I don't get the little rocks off.
It's like, I know what to do.
Yep. Go disappoint another woman.
Ladies and gentlemen, calling in now is Ashley calling into the show.
Oh my god.
The Ace of Spades is Oz. I love it. That's a new theme song. Let's go to listener feedback. Joe writes, so was this whole divorce thing over you wanting a third child? What's funny about that is that was the match that lit the powder keg. Was me telling her I did not want 3 children.
I know you told it. You told me too.
You told everybody.
Boom.
It was like the first week on the show.
What'd you say earlier? Gotcha, bitch.
What was that? What did he say?
He said that was the match that lit the powder keg. I told her I didn't want a third kid. I think this is where he calls her an anchor baby.
Cole writes, oh my God, you should have been doing impressions the whole time. This had me rolling. No, the impressions wouldn't have worked.
Well, and it was only good because we saved it for the last one.
Yeah.
Right, that was Dusty.
That's right.
Well, even if it was Dusty, it would have got old if it was the whole
True.
thing. But that last one just really hammered it home.
And he had some gems in there too.
Dusty really knew.
Oh, yeah.
Dusty has
Yeah.
some great relationship advice.
Dusty seemed like he would.
Yeah.
If you went to see a therapist and it was Dusty Rose, you'd be like, you know
I'd
what?
be so at ease if it was Dusty.
Can I pay for another hour?
Cody, a couple of people actually have written this.
That's also funny. Can I pay for another hour? That's what he does now.
Oz and Corey should be on together more often. I don't know. It works today. Like, I think they should retire on top, undefeated and untied. Josh writes, so if Taylor is Zach, then maybe the baby is Taylor's. No. Chris writes, the show is awesome this morning. I like it with Corey, Adrian, and Oz all on the same time. I wish I had some sanity break to drink too. We'll stop begging. You guys are thirsty in more ways than two. You really are. Matt writes, are you sure?
More ways than one. The joke is more ways than one.
Yeah, but is there a third meaning of thirsty?
No. That makes no sense.
She gave you the entire list.
Yeah.
You just misspoke.
Just saying, Adrian does like the white ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but St. Cloud still has laws.
Keep reaching, bro. I imported my white lady.
Yeah, you had to import yours. The St. Cloud laws say that none shall be brought in from inside state borders. That's actually a Stearns County rule. Blake writes, Dusty Rhodes, the divorce eulogy man, is effing great. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
you're gonna have to take that bit as on the road. I think that's a good one.
well, you see, baby, Dusty, the relationship counselor at comedy shows.
No, the whole like while you're doing something
While
something
you're
else is
doing
happening.
something, the other person.
Like, well, I'm planting a load on her stomach, baby. You know, I think that was probably one of the funniest. That's the best shit I've heard all day.
Well, you see, baby, while she's tasting something taut in the mouth, you're texting the Edward Jones person saying, take half of it out of there and deposit in this account, baby. That's hard time.
We're both making deposits at the same time.
That's right, baby. When she says, I'll give up the balloon knot for you, and you realize you forgot your child support payments, that's hard times.
One thing Dusty's not good at is the withdrawal, though, unfortunately.
Well, you see, baby, the American dream stays in a cave too long and the bats fly out. There's going to be all kinds of kabuki-ish stuff going on, baby. All right,
He's
this
already
feels
said the kabuki thing before.
Yes.
Continues. We will take a break, get to our last segment. Accelerate chiropractic, accelerate chiro. Quilts and Robert's Jewelry. Also, Stanley Steamer is offering you an amazing deal right now. When you mention the Steel Toe Morning Show for your appointment, Stanley Steamer will $30 a pop. That's $30 a room for floor cleaning with Stanley Steamer
And they'll clean your dryer vent for free. And you get your HVAC clean. So call Stanley Steamer of St. Cloud today. 1-800-STEEMER. That's 1-800-STEAMER or StanleySteamer.com. More next on The Rock Station.
That's it.
He lumps all the ads together where it's really easy to just not listen to them. They're not good ad reads.
I don't know. Did you hear that $30 a room special for carpet cleaning? Pretty good.
No.
Pretty good. All right, this has been Old Boot Goofin. 5 hours of fuck you. And I got to do 5 more hours? No.
Yeah. With 2 hours beforehand. What's the
We'll do no music. You guys
Bedroom-
want music tonight or no?
You can do bedroom pop.
Do we want music or not tonight? I'll let the chat decide. Mitch Connor, no hats for Patrick. No hats for Patrick.
The annoying thing about music is that it removes the live chat when you edit it away. And so you can't, if you're going to watch it later, you don't have a chat to keep you.
Oh, no.
To keep you company.
To keep you company. Are you sitting there reading during the rewatch?
Do you like to
All right, they want no music again this week. Second week in a row, no music. We'll just get right into it. We'll watch some stupid shit. I got a lot of is Balmert still around? BKel's 1296. Still can't look at Moody without being disgusted after what you said he left underneath the toilet at your house.
Yeah, you should have seen it.
Left his own anchor baby.
I didn't realize Bauer went on a tirade against me. Did you know that?
No, is there a link?
He mentioned me by name and was talking about me. He knows who I am.
Send me the link
because he banned me. I don't have it with me. I'll find it.
Yeah, but we'll have time. All right, Greg, buddy, thank you for being a member for 14 months. All right, we're gonna give me like 10 minutes to get the new show up, and then we'll get going. And we'll do stupid stuff only. No more Aaron today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hey, we're all boot goofing, and we're trying to do the truth thing, and we're gonna knock your tooth in because we're all boot goofing.